Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Tuesday, June 28th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, Cash App, $ ORIONNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So this will be my first NFL top 10 list. We're going to be going over Scary Terry McLaurin. If he is a top 10 wide receiver, we'll go over his stats from 2019 when he first came into the league. We'll go 2020. We'll do 2021. And usually I'll save my NFL top 10 quarterbacks, top 10 wide receivers, top 10 tight ends, top 10 offensive linemen, top 10 linebackers. I mean, I'm going to be going through all kinds of top 10s, but I did see that Scary Terry got his bag. He got a little money. So I figured, we'll go over, Scary Terry's stats, and then we'll go over a top 10. And I want you guys to be able to go over the top 10 with me as we're going into 2022. And you guys can let me know if you agree with the list, if you disagree, if you guys have people a little bit higher. There's not going to be really necessarily a right or wrong answer. I mean, if you're in the top 10, top 12, you're fucking great. I mean, think about how many wide receivers are in the NFL. Usually you're going to have 3 starting. You're going to have a guy on the outside on the right, a guy on the outside on the left, and you're going to have a slot receiver. So you got 32 teams, right? You got 3 wide receivers that you typically start. Sometimes you'll go 4 wide, right? So you got 96 wide receivers. Does it really fucking matter if you're number 8 or number 12? No. But for us, it gives us something to talk about. And definitely we can debate and we can go over our favorites. And like I said, this is a few days early. I'm about 2-3 days early from when I was planning on doing my top 10. But let's do it. Okay. I got the Dodgers and the Rockies on the computer. Rockies are up 7-3 on my Dodgers for me and my dad. Fuck my life. Okay. Then we hadn't gotten the Seattle Mariners are on right now as well. It just went to a commercial break. So let me actually just take a peek to see before it comes back to see what's going on, because I've been prepping for the show. We do have some new mods on the channel as well. I had to take some people off that aren't here on a regular basis. When we get into football season, I will add some of those people back because I know that we'll get busy again. But I wanted to obviously give a shout out to the special people. So Rockies 7, Dodgers 3, Mariners 0, Orioles 0. Well, thank God. All right. So we will be doing an NFL top 10 list. And you guys know, if you know me, no one works harder. Okay. I do the film study. I do the reading. I mean, I'm usually 20 out of 24 hours in a day. I'm usually reading, writing, obviously doing film study, or I'm streaming. And we'll be doing usually 5 to 8 hour streams almost daily. No one else is willing to, put in that work. And you can obviously tell with my voice, sometimes it gets a little raspy because I'm grinding so fucking hard. But let's give a special shout out. Let's give a special shout out to some of the GOATs. Okay. That ended up getting mod status from me this morning. I had some issues adding some of the people, but we want to make sure that we're shouting out. We have 9 total mods right now. And like I said, Cyberpunk 53, him and Holly Hundo are the biggest donators onto the channel. They're both Chiefs Kingdom. They always take care of me. They usually donate every stream, sometimes multiple times in a stream, sometimes 25, 50, 100, 200, 300, $400, $500 in a stream. So shout out to Cyberpunk. Obviously, I wanted to add you as a mod a long time ago, but I just couldn't figure out the system and the way that these new buttons were working through some of these different programs that I'm using. So shout out to Cyberpunk 53, long overdue. Jameson Meza. Jameson Meza is a type of guy that is a huge Tennessee Titan fan, a big Atlanta Brave fan. He's always fucking here. He might not be able to donate, on a high basis like Cyberpunk or Holly. Sometimes he can afford to donate. Sometimes he can't. It doesn't matter. If you're always here and you're always supporting, when Sarah has to go to sleep as my lead mod and get ready for work or go and do something, or if she's not feeling well, Jameson Meza is the next man up to handle the mods and the mod responsibility for the donos. So Jameson Meza, long overdue. I wanted to add you and Cyber for quite some time. Next up, We got Chief Will Chief. Chief Will Chief is another guy, always in the room, always donating 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Appreciate you. Another Chiefs Kingdom member. So you got Cyberpunk, 53 Chiefs Kingdom, Jameson Meza, Tighten Up, the Tennessee Titans. Chief Will Chief, thank you for your support. You're always here. You're always donating when you can, and you're always making sure that we're having great conversation, whether it be about ancient aliens or we're talking NFL. I love you, brother. Shout out to you. Next up, we got Mr. Williams, Xavier Williams, Rams, Lakers, Dodgers. We got a lot in common. This guy is probably the third highest consistent donator to the channel with Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk 53. 10, 20, 50, 100, 200. A lot of times it's multiple hundreds of dollars a stream when he can. And we do it for mental health. We're really good friends outside of the streams. He's my dog. I appreciate you. So I wanted to make you a mod a long time ago as well, but I just couldn't figure out the new settings. Mr. Williams, Xavier Williams, representing Cali to the best. Rams, Lakers, Kobe, and Dodgers. Let's go, baby. And last but not least, let's not forget about my boy Pep, Elliot Pep Evans. Okay, he lives obviously in the Midwest. He's a big Saints fan. He hated baseball. He went with the homies to a baseball game, and now he's crazy. Now he's doing fantasy baseball. It's nice for people to be able to stop, maybe hating on something. You go with your homies, you go to a baseball game in person, and then you're like, wow, Cardinals and Padres, this was actually fun. And this is a guy that's usually always in the room. He's the second youngest consistent person in our streams. We got our boy Alex. Alex Torres is about 11 or 12 years old. He pops in when he can. He's one of the guys that comes in pretty often when he obviously can with his schedule. But Elliot, I would feel, is the youngest on the channel, 18 years old, that always represents to the fullest, is always representing the channel to the fullest. So Elliot, enjoy your day. So those are the 5 new mods. And there's a few people that I had to, take out. And it's no disrespect. It's just that I had to make room for some of these people that are always in the room. And then for people like Brute Sane and some of the other Eagles fans that I had to put on standby. Once we get into the NFL season, I'll probably be able to add those people as well. So just a little shout out. I got my Modelo here. I got the Dodgers and Rockies. I took Paisley on a couple walks this morning. This was the first time since the surgery that I was able to take her for a walk. And like I said, I've been... this is my baby. You guys know I got her during the Grossi raid the exact same day. Coincidence? I think not. My mental health was not in a good space at that point. Depression, anxiety. I'm not perfect. I go through a lot of the ups and downs, but she has made a big difference in my life. She ended up having surgery to get her fixed, and we weren't able to take her outside for about 2 weeks. And I woke up with maybe an hour of sleep, because I was so excited to take her out at 6 a.m. here in Oregon. So I got a chance to take her out on a walk. And then I just got back about 30 minutes to an hour ago on our second walk. So shout out to the GOAT, the ambassador for the NWSF, Paisley Pup. Let's get it, baby. We're going to have a good show today. If anyone has any mental health issues, I'm here. You can reach out to me on Instagram or Twitter, during the show or after the show. I am here. Let's get the party started, and we'll discuss. We'll go over Scary Terry. I got some amazing photos. Obviously, as you can see, trying to stiff arm Jordan Poyer. All right. Scary Terry is definitely in the conversation of number 10, 11, 12, 13, but it just depends on if we put him in that category or not. Obviously, a lot of it has to do with quarterback play. It doesn't really have a good quarterback on a year in, year out basis. Let's be honest. If he would have went to another team, stats would go up. Just like Allen Robinson, had some issues. All right. We already know the quarterbacks haven't been that good. And obviously we know Allen Robinson now is going to be with, the Matthew Stafford and the Rams. So I assume that he will be a top 10 receiver this year, but we're going to go over my top 10 here in just a moment. I got some nice photos right there. I get to Green Bay Packers. I see you. I always represent the channel with HD photos to the fullest, baby. So let's see here. Let me acknowledge everybody in the room. And then we'll have a great show. And like I said, I got a lot of HD photos up of a lot of the great NFL players at wide receiver. And this will be the very first of many NFL top 5, NFL top 10 lists that I do from now until preseason. Let's see here. Max is in the building. What a do. Michaela is in the building. What a do. NWO. Man, because we are just too sweet. Appreciate you. Pizzle, pizzle, pizzle. Hey, hey, hey. Pizzle, pizzle, pizzle. Hey, hey, hey. How are you, bro? I hope things are going good. Michael's in the building. How are you? Sarah is in the building as the lead mod. How are you? I know you're not feeling well. You're probably only going to be here for an hour or two, but I appreciate you. Let's get to a fucking 100 in donos. We started to kind of climb in donos again. We had a little bit of a rough patch with the economy and the gas prices, but we've been consistently hitting over 200 now, just like we did from January until May. And so let's see if we can get to 100. We'll lower the goal. And then if we get past 100, let's shoot for 200. Let me see here. Moderation and max mods is not just being first in the room. It's about, being consistently supportive of me and the channel. It's obviously sharing, the information, the Twitter, the Instagram, the Facebook, always being in the room, when I'm streaming. And obviously it helps if you're, a major donator to the channel. So, I'm not adding any more mods at this point, but if you earn the right to be a mod, over time, it might be a possibility. But today, I don't have any room because, like I said, I can't have just, 25 mods, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm getting, 10,000 people in the room. But as we grow, you will be in consideration if you prove yourself. Not by just being first in the room. That doesn't cut it, my dude. This mod thing for me, it's very sacred. I'm not going to just make anybody a fucking mod, okay? Sarah Small is I'm okay. So I was struggling with a migraine and a headache, going to the chiropractor tomorrow. And then fuck that job. I know you were looking for a job, and sometimes it sounds like it's great. Sounds like maybe you didn't read as much as you should have with the reviews. You got the job, you got excited, you found out that the boss was a bitch, and then and then you found out that the reviews were like, fuck, this place sucks. So keep your head up. All right, you can do it. Find something better. Hopefully you can find something working from home, because I think that would work best for you, honestly. So that way you can manage your schedule. But if you have to go somewhere, hopefully closer than 30 minutes, maybe in that 10 to 15 minute range, don't lose hope. You can do it. I appreciate all the help that you got. And like I said, all the help that you give me on a daily basis. Life and Sports Talk with Jake. This is my favorite new Mariner fan. Where have you been my whole entire life? We'll bitch. We'll complain. There's not very many people that I think know Mariners and Dodgers as much as me. And him being a guy that lives in Washington, big Seattle Mariner fan. And I feel that, at any point, me and this guy could link up and watch a game together, which we might, maybe sometime next season. And like I said, I'm going to be able to spend a lot of time with a lot of newbies and people that have been here, or maybe just watch some of the old videos. And now they're in the business here with the NWSF. He said, I believe Scary Terry's top 12 as QBs and production he's had are just not great compared to other wide receivers in the top 10. I think I would probably agree with you. I'm thinking just outside of the top 10, but we'll go over the stats. I'll go over my top 10, and then we'll be able to go over all the other information. But Jake, at this very moment, I would agree. I have him sitting probably somewhere around 11, 12, 13, 14, somewhere in that general range. And like I said, everything is debatable. Sometimes it's favoritism, bias, depending on if you're a fan of the team or not. But yeah, I totally agree. Let me see here. Delete. Bruh, Mariners can't hurt worth shit. Well, it happens, dude. We're the Seattle Mariners. I mean, bro, I've been watching since the 80s. All right. It's not like we've been good that often. 1995, 97 with Randy Johnson and Griffey. 2001, Ichiro's rookie year. And then we lost the Yankees when we won like 115, 16 games, right? So you have to understand, for being a Mariner fan, this is the biggest drought out of any major league franchise, MLB, NFL, NHL, NBA. It's been since 2001 since they've been to the playoffs. So they've gotten very close in the last couple years for a wild card, hitting around 90 wins. But until we start spending money on the team like we did this year, getting the chemistry, getting the pitching down a little bit better. Like, I don't think anyone thought Robbie Ray would be like 6-6. I thought 8-4. Hopefully 10-2. But you have to think about, it takes time when you're a shitty team. But at least we got Julio. And like I said, I am a Julio guy to the death. And this is the first guy in probably 20 years that I've been excited about since Ichiro. So, you can watch Ducks with me, delete, you know what I mean? But you have to understand, we are not the Yankees, okay? We are not the Dodgers, all right? We are not a top tier, club. And maybe we can get to a wild card and break the streak. But to expect to be on the same level as like someone with no salary cap in baseball that's got Magic Johnson and a bunch of billionaires pumping in money, for Freddie Freeman and Mookie Betts. Hey, guess what? We don't have that. But at least we're building guys up like Julio And that's what it's about, man. It's about being loyal to the soil. And guess what? When the Mariners do make the fucking playoffs, it's going to be extra sweet for people like me and Jake that, sometimes you feel like you want to give up, but you don't. I mean, I'm a fucking Mariner fan, garbage. Blazer fan, garbage. Oregon Ducks, that gives me some joy. We can't win a natty, but we can win a Rose Bowl. So, I mean, you got to be able to take your losses. You got to take your L's. Tampa Bay, I won a Super Bowl in 2002, was horrible, obviously, since 2008. So it went Super Bowl in 2002, 99, we went NFC Championship game with Sean King. We couldn't get any points. 2002, we won the Super Bowl against the Raiders. Okay, you already know what it is. Mike Allstott, Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, John Lynch, Rondé Barber, Simeon Rice. And then fast forward from, 2007, Jeff Garcia, then shit. From 2008 to 2019, and then sports gods blessed your boy with Brady, blessed your boy with Gronk, fuck AB, and we ended up winning the Super Bowl. Okay, we have one more chance, and then Brady's gone, and we're probably gonna dissolve into mediocrity unless we get maybe like a Gardner Minshew. Mustache Minshew, love you. Okay, Ryan Tannehill, come to Tampa. I need someone like that to keep the ball rolling. But there's been there's like 11 years of misery of me feeling like a Lion fan or a Jet fan or a Jag fan besides that. 10 minutes before they almost made the Super Bowl against the Pats when they had Blake Bortles and Fournette, Bouye, Jalen Ramsey, Calais Campbell. But I was a bottom feeder, a laughing stock of the NFL. And I'm not a bandwagon guy. I haven't even bought a Brady jersey since he came over. So I'm not like everyone else. I'm defense, and then offensive line. So, you got to be able to take it for what it is, okay? Take it for what it is, all right? Julio is the only one hitting above. Yeah. Well, France is up above 250. You know what I mean? But he got hurt, I believe. So, I mean, it is what it is. Max is like, I'm 11. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter what age, you know what I mean? That you're about the same age as Alex, but you know what I mean? Like, obviously, I don't expect you to be able to donate heavy like some of these other people because you're fucking 11. But it's all about proving yourself and being here if this is a channel that you really love and you want to be a part of it. Let me see here. Life and Sports Talk with Jake. This is my homie right here. So you got to follow a team in order to say they suck at hitting. Just saying, bro, there's facts behind every opinion. Exactly. It's really easy just to talk shit. But, I mean, for someone like me and Jake that literally watch every fucking game, just like I watch the Dodgers every fucking game, like my dad, there's not very many people that watch 162 games of baseball, let alone I'm watching, fucking NFL games, my team, Tampa, all the other teams, Oregon Ducks, all the other college football games that are going on. And I'm also following NHL, NBA, even though I don't really like those two that much. But looky here. Your boy's got the ESP. I didn't watch any NBA or any NHL. None, okay? I was able to predict Warriors and Celtics in 6, and Curry MVP. Check. I got money. You're welcome. Listen to your boy if you want to win. I didn't watch any NHL. I was able to predict Colorado Avalanche over Tampa Bay, and let alone Colorado in 6. Check. So it shows you, your boys got it. I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. You got to start believing the shit that I say. I'm not going to be right all the time, but when it comes to championship games, 90% or better is what I'm going to get you with. Not 50, not 60, not 40. So, I mean, obviously, you go back and check the receipts. Your boy has got them. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Julio and JP can't carry a team. Well, it's a start. You know what I mean? It's a start. I mean, if you're a frustrated, Seahawk fan and frustrated Duck fan, wake up, bro. I'm 40. I've been fucking crying and being in fucking misery my whole life with certain teams like this. Okay. So you just got to appreciate that we got the rookie of the year. We got Julio. He's better than A-Rod, not as good as Griffey. Give it time to build. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Shit isn't built overnight. Rome wasn't built overnight. It takes time. And hopefully we get better pitching. Hopefully we get better closers. And then if you actually look at the team with Suarez and a lot of these new guys, Winker, they're actually doing pretty good, a lot better than I thought. We're not winning, but sometimes the pitching is really hot and no hits, or sometimes the hitting is really hot and the pitching sucks. So it's the life of being a Mariner fan. You just got to be able to understand. I grew up with Griffey. I grew up with Randy Johnson. I grew up with Edgar Martinez. I grew up with Ichiro, and now I have Julio. So, I mean, if you hate the Mariners, stop fucking watching them then. If you can't stand them, don't fucking watch. But I know me and Jake, we're going to continue watching. We're going to continue rooting, and we're going to try to be able to win something. So, So nobody saw Winker pooping the bed. Nobody saw Robbie Ray sucking. Nobody saw Toro not even being what he was, right? Yeah, seriously. So, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I really think that, we definitely started off strong. Like when we were like 11-6, we had a long road trip, a lot of tough games. I mean, at least we won the Mets series, which was unbelievable. We just got to win games at home. And like I said, this isn't going to be something that we're going to turn around overnight. But even with the losses, I like the direction the game is going. It's a lot more watchable now than it was years past, because at least you got Julio and a few other people. That's facts. Peyton in the building from Hawaii. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go, baby. Let's see here. Okay, but you have to understand, if a guy was good on another team, that doesn't mean shit. This is a new team, new manager, new players you're playing with. Just because you were good on another team doesn't mean that you're going to end up batting 400. He's not fucking Ted Williams. Come on, Delete. Wake up, brother. Come on now. So to be honest, I have so much praise for Terry McLaurin. I'm not going to get into some football IQ stuff, but I have to watch the route running breakdowns of him. Yeah, he's awesome. Not top 10, but just very, I mean, you could say 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But I think most people, when you look at it, even if you're a Redskin, Washington football team or commander, I think most people would have him around 12. Okay. I have DK at 10, 11 last year. He had better games. Yes, with Geno playing. Yes, I totally agree. Let's see in here. I've been watching the Mariners for 13 plus years. My anger with the organization not spending money and being cheap. Well, of course. I mean, you ended up giving Robinson Cano like 10 years, $250 million. That didn't work out. But the players that they brought in this year are fun. You know what I mean? You've gotten a lot more production out of these newbies than we ever expected. We just need to be able to get it put together for a final product. And it's a team sport. Sometimes the hitting is great and the pitching is awesome. You put in the reliever, the mid reliever or the closer, you lose the game. So sometimes, you don't know what's going to happen. So you have to be able to build the whole rosters. Even the Dodgers, me and my dad's team, he's been a fan since the 50s. Sometimes they're killing it. It's like 4-1. It's going into the 8th inning. We won. And then all of a sudden some shit-ass pitcher comes in, and then they lose 5-4. It happens all the time. And, bro, I'm 40. I've been watching the Mariners since like 85, 86, 87. So if you want to, bitch and cry and moan, like how horrible the team is, well, imagine watching a team for 13 plus years. How about 35 years of the team being trash, except for 95, 97, and 01, which you weren't a part of. So, keep the faith, okay? Keep the faith. All right. Let me see here. Is it crazy to want Baker in Seattle? No, that would be a good upgrade. I've been watching film and compare the offense to the Browns. Seattle's way more simple. Right. But also, too, the coach needs to go. Okay. Schneider and Carroll, they don't know what they're doing. O-line is trash. Defense is horrible. No more Bobby Wagner. No more Dangerous. It's a rebuild. All you have left is DK and Tyler get to the door and lock it. That's it. You know what I mean? We had Carson, but we don't really know with his neck if he'll even be able to play. Penny was a bust. So, I mean, let's be honest. If you're a Seattle fan for the Seahawks, they're going to suck. And they're going to suck for a fucking long time. Even if you get Baker, you're not making the fucking playoffs. You had your run with Russ. Appreciate what you got. 2 Super Bowls. You won 1, you lost 1. But until you get a big name in there or maybe a GM and coaching change, you're going to be last in the NFC West for a while. And that's facts. It's not being a dick. It's just reality. Okay? I mean, with all the reading and film study I do, it's very clear. I don't think, an idiot could even come up with that fucking conclusion. That's facts. Rebuilding is cool because you think in long run, maybe you have a good amount of cap space and get some good players. There you go. So remember, John Cena told everyone, never give up. Bye-bye. Mariners just have to go 12-6 to be 1 game under. Exactly, right? 500 before the All-Star break. No Haniger all year. Kyle Lewis, I saw him at batting practice last night. Yeah, and imagine if we had a couple more hitters, so that way maybe we wouldn't have to play maybe Suarez or Winker or some of these other guys as often. But honestly, Suarez, Winker, and some of these other guys, and Cal, they've actually kind of surprised me. I mean, some of these guys are a little bit more clutch than I thought they were going to be, and obviously with Julio, I believed in him from the very start, but you have to understand it takes time. I mean, I've been waiting for 35 years to be like, oh my gosh, look at the Mariners. I mean, besides 95 when I was 13, 97 when I was 15, and then in 01, when I was 19 years old. So, I mean, I'm 40. The last time they were good, I was 19. Okay. I might look, 20, 30, but it's been a while. So And I totally agree. This is from someone that actually watches the games, and you have to understand the analytics and just the nature of the beast in baseball. So, delete. You have to have realistic expectations. You just, of course they don't spend money. They're owned by Nintendo and a bunch of businessmen. They're not willing to pay money, at least up to this point. But it seems like now they're starting to. And you don't want to overpay for a Robert Cano because, we spent money, but you spent it for the wrong guy and you gave him too much money. You know what I mean? Now the motherfuckers are playing on like the bananas on the fucking single A, Robinson Cano. You know what I mean? So, even though it looks like it's going to work out, sometimes when you get towards the end of a contract, you're playing on the fucking bananas instead of on the Mariners. Shit happens. Toby in the building. What to do? Duval. What to do? Eagles John in the building. Not sure about McLaurin's ranking because he's largely on tap, but damn it, he's worth the bag. He is. He is. And obviously with the bag, we'll go over some of the information here. We'll go over in top 10s. And then I want you guys, after I go over the top 10, to give me your guys' top 10 so we can go over that. Eagles John with a $20 dono. Thank you so much, bro. You're always stepping up for me. A 3-year extension worth $71 million with the Commanders. All right. So agreed to terms on a 3-year deal worth $23.3 million per year and new money. He cashes motherfucking in. Mr. Williams with a dono, $12 for mental health. Already just like that. Bang, bang. We're already at $32. Let's get to a fucking hundo, baby. All right. I'm sweating in here. It's hot as fuck. But you know what? I put a lot of effort and time and energy. You're not going to see anyone else put in 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-hour streams on a regular basis. And they don't have this. I tuned in to Good Morning Football this morning. It is absolute dog shit. And I hope Peter Schrager is watching right now. The show is trash without Nate Burleson. And it's even more trash without Kay. At least you had someone cute to look at that actually knew fantasy football, even though she was biased like a motherfucker for the Saints and the Bears. Okay. You know what I mean? But at least she had some knowledge. Now you got Kyle Brandt trying to lead, and then you'll have a female that's cute. It'll be Jane Slater or whatever fucking female they want to put in there. If it's not Colleen Wolfe, I'm not watching. Okay. And Peter Schrager is the biggest tool in the NFL, media scene because he can't even come up with his own material. He's watching me and stealing my Uncle Momentum and doing it on the show twice in the playoffs when the Chiefs ended up, having a little tough time in the playoff scene. Like, bro, it's not that hard to read and watch film. Don't be fugazi. Don't be a fake. Don't be a fraud because that's what you are. You come across as the most intelligent, oh my God, sports guru. You are a fucking fraud. Come up with your own material. Shregs, you are a loser. I'm telling you, man, sometimes these people, they think, these guys are so good. They're on NFL Network. But then you fail to realize all they do is scour Twitch, YouTube, other outlets, and they don't want to put in the time and effort to watch the film or read the articles. Sorry, bud. No one's watching Good Morning Football anymore. It damn well won't be me. I'll be watching Pat McAfee show and then maybe The Herd with Colin and Joy Taylor. Okay? And you can watch me because, I'm going to be able to give you the information with no bias. Come on. Good Morning Football. Your product stinks. The only thing that's good now is Kyle Brandt and angry runs. And that is big facts. Okay. You put me on Stephen A. You put me on Skip and Shannon. I'll get you better ratings than a lot of these idiots on fucking TV. And the scary thing is when you get guys like Stephen A., he's like a weatherman. He's wrong all the time. He's getting paid like 8, 9, 10 million a year. I want to be wrong and get paid 8 million a year, but most of the time I'm going to give you reasons while I'm not wrong. It's crazy, but I do respect the grind to get to that level. You have to intern. You have to work for no money. You work. But let's be honest. Is anyone in this fucking room like Stephen A? Every time he's on TV, my ears and eyes bleed. I can't do it. I'll do Skip Bayless with Shannon. I will never do Stephen A. He is a fucking idiot. Okay. That's facts. Let me see here. Phil's have been canceled. Harper was having some, and until he got hit on the wrist, obviously, when I saw that, and he went down. So Mr. Williams is a mod. Ooh, baby. You deserve it, bud. You deserve it. Gang. Toby, Debo, AJ, Julio is not top 10. Your list fails. All right. You're on friendship probation right there. And then you didn't spell Tyreek right. Tyrek. We're not talking Shrek. Tyreek. You got to spell it right, Toby. I know you're younger, but there's a thing called spell check. Spell cheek. Come on, buddy. All right. Debo, AJ Brown, Julio, no way in hell. Tyrek, I don't know about him, but I know Tyreek and then Cup. But Julio's not even in the top fucking 40, bro. Come on. This isn't not Atlanta Falcon Julio. Julio is so bad. His hamstrings are made out of spaghetti string noodles. Come on, bro. If you're going to come up with a hot take like that and try to impress people in the room, you got to be better than this, because right here, when people are looking at you, it's not looking too good. All right. If you want to do that on another channel, all right, you could probably get away with it. But on here, I mean, like I said, you got to be able to come correct, especially if you want to come out for the best. Okay. That's facts. Eagles Johns, he said, sad fact, Seattle should have gotten more, much more from the Hawks. That was a meaty bone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let me scroll down here. Oh, I see it down. Yeah, I know. Jameson Meza, congratulations on your mod status. Congratulations, Mr. Williams, on your mod status. You guys deserve it. You know what's really funny? I got 1 hour of sleep last night after doing a 5-hour show. So excited to take my dog on a walk since she had surgery for getting fixed for 2 weeks. And I was just fucking around with the different programs and the buttons, and I was like, oh, fuck, I figured it out. And the system that I'm on here doesn't allow me to do it. But then I found an alternative system to use, and then I was able to upgrade some of the mods. So shout out to you guys. Let's get Eagles John here on the board, as well as my boy, Mr. Williams. And I love it, too, because we're going to have some young people in here, but you have to come correct. You know what I mean? If you're 10 to 20 years old, you better do your research before coming on here. All right? Because you got guys in this room that are going to be 30, 40, 50, 60 years old, 70 years old. They got the fucking knowledge. All right? So if we're going to debate or we're going to talk, you got to make sure you come correct. Otherwise, you're going to get embarrassed either by me or someone else in the room. And it's not to be disrespectful, but you can't put Julio in a fucking top 10, bro. That shows that you're not watching football, that you don't know what you're talking about. Just plain and simple. I mean, if it was Julio from a couple years ago, there you go. You're good. Julio hasn't been good in years. It's just the truth. You know, I'm just trying to wake up. I'm trying to get you educated. Don't do any hot takes like that on another YouTube channel or in front of your friends, because you'll get fucking roasted saying Julio's in a top 10 receiver, because he's not. I'm trying to help you out so you don't get embarrassed by your friends, bud. Okay? Eagles drawn $20. Dono on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. We got high standards here. This is like a gang. It's a clique. Okay? If you want to be a part of it, you got to be able to step your game up. Okay? Eagles drawn. Bang, bang, bang. $20. Let's go. Mr. Williams. I got you too. $12 on the Cash App. Let's go, baby. Toby. Yes. The thing is, though, is this is Northwest Sports Fanatics. This isn't Northwest Average. I watch football every fucking 3 months, fanatic. This is I have to watch, and you know what I mean? Like, we are talking about the most hardcore fans on planet Earth. We're not average fans here, okay? This is the best of the best of the best, sir, with honors, okay? So you might think that you watch football, but you don't watch football like some of these other people in the room, including myself. Just do your research, come back better, and then you can get back on the good side, okay? You can't be doing Julio takes like that. It's going to make you look stupid, and I don't want you to look stupid in front of your friends, okay? Especially people on here. You don't want to come off as the idiot in the room, okay? I'm helping you out. Julio, just the Julio, take that shit out of your alphabet, because it doesn't exist anymore, okay? I'm helping you out, all right? So this isn't the 2016 Julio, right? And sometimes it's like fantasy football. People get caught up with big names, but it's not about names. It's about production. Give me a Hunter Renfrow, sometimes even over like a Tyreek. Tyreek seems great, but we don't really know what Tua's going to do. But if I know that Hunter's going to get, 12 targets and he has a good chance to get 80 to 110 with a touchdown, Tyreek does too. But what happens if Tua has an off game? You know what I mean? Like, you might be able to run reverses and screens, but talk about getting Tyreek the ball in space. I don't know if Tua can do it. So we're going to have to wait. It's not Patrick Mahomes, but that's like one example. You know what I mean? Where you have maybe like a bigger name guy, but I'll go like maybe a DK Metcalf, but I'll go Hunter Renfrow because I think that I can trust him more just based off what I'm seeing, if he's getting targets or not. Because if you put DK in fantasy over a guy like Hunter Renfrow is getting 12 targets. Let's say DK is getting 6. What happens if he only gets like 4 catches and it's like 40 yards? Then you lose. So you got to use your brain and you got to be able to go outside the box. And fantasy football is not about name recognition. It's about stats and production. And I think 99% of people that play, they don't recognize that. They're just like, oh, I got Tyreek. Yeah, I won. No, it doesn't work like that. And then anyone that's like that, they don't win leagues. And it's very, very hard to get top 3 every year, which I do. So usually people pay for me to set their lineup. I even draft teams in fantasy football on the low, right? People, I used to manage teams for my friends, right? Because it was like 150 buy-in, first place got like 1,000. Okay, they can't do it. They know I know all the teams and all the players, and I get guys at the wire at 2:30 in the morning. So if they're going to be able to win, sometimes you need a ringer, and I can be the ringer. I have never let anyone finish below the top 3 in fantasy football. So when I end up doing fantasy football, obviously the league here, if you need help, sometimes a little $5 donation can go a long ways, especially if you got 5 awesome wide receivers and you can only start 3. What do? Don't be that guy that has that one guy on the bench like a Hunter Renfro. He scores 40, and then you have someone like DK in there with 8, and you lose. It pays to be able to support your boy, and if you want the knowledge to be able to win in fantasy, to brag in front of your friends, to get the trophy, to get the belt, to be able to have that fucking shit-talking ability, it takes this, and sometimes you need a ringer, and that's facts. Let's see here, baby. Fans are blinded by favoritism. I mean, it's like that all the time. Jamar Chase is already a top 4 wide receiver, like Justin Jefferson. And I'll be very, very clear, okay? These 2 guys can be just as good as Tyreek, Devontae, or Cooper Kupp. And at some point, these will be the best 2 wide receivers in the league. Plain and simple. These guys are another breed. These guys are not human. Okay, these guys are touchdown machines, yak yards, yak, yards after catch. And they got the swag to obviously deliver the product. If you went to LSU, you got the drip, you got the swag, and we already know it. We already know Cooper Kupp's great, but after Matthew Stafford's gone, we'll see. Okay, and obviously we know Devontae's good. He'll be just as good with Carr that he was with Aaron Rodgers. And if you don't think so, watch this year. The Raiders could still finish in 4th, but Devontae and Carr will have a great year. Okay. As long as no one gets hurt, okay? Matt Payton says, I've been watching NFL and college football for 13 years. Yeah. Yes. Yep. Yeah, and like I said, there's not a lot of people that do a lot of film study. I know Matt is one of them because obviously he had goals to try to play college ball or NFL, and you'll be able to watch route running and watch things, and then if those goals don't come into fruition, you can still do something with sports medicine, something to do with sports. I had dreams of going to the NFL and obviously the NBA, but then when I looked around and your boy's 6 foot, half Asian, half Czech, half European, and I'm seeing guys that are 6'8" dunking on people at my school, you got to reevaluate. But I always knew my voice was going to be something that I could be able to express and make a living out of talking sports. And 10 years of grinding, here I am. I finally was able to make it full time, and I'm only getting usually about 20 people in the room or less. So that if you compare me to everyone else, there's no one else on planet Earth that can have 20 people or less and be able to do this full time. And that shows that you got people that are willing to donate 20, 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 in a show to be able to make my dreams come true, to pay my rent, to pay my bills, and to be able to pursue my dreams. While you got other people that have 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 subs when we're on the brink of 20K. Okay, we're getting, we're trying to get there. Okay. And these guys got 1,000, 10,000, 30,000 in the room. We'll get there, but we're just not there yet. But it shows you it's about quality over quantity. You can have a bunch of dick bites and a bunch of idiots and a bunch of trolls and a bunch of people that will never fucking support you, never donate, never share your shit, not like it. Just a bunch of fucking haters. There's a lot of them out there that drink that haterade straight from the tap. Okay. But we got something special here, and I'm really proud of every single one of y'all riding for me. It means a lot. Zach, my boy, Chiefs Kingdom in the building. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Put your top 10s in the chat right now, and I'll go over mine. And don't put Julio in there, or you might get put on friendship probation. We already saw one person, Toby, go on friendship probation with a Julio in a top 10. Don't be Toby. Do not have Julio in your top 10. And it doesn't mean that he's stupid. It's just that he just needs to watch a little bit more, get a little bit more up to date. And obviously, you can watch Jags, but maybe pay attention to the rest of the league. You don't have to watch every game on all the other teams, but you can at least read and keep up. It makes it more funner that way, especially if you're, doing fantasy too. All right, top 10 with Jake, my boy, Mariners. Hold on. Oh, baby. Let's go. Seattle in the building. Represent. Let's go, baby. Mariners till I die. You already know how that goes. Okay. Let's go. All right, let's take a look at his top 10. Oh, yeah. Let's take a peek. And then we'll go through your guys' top 10 as well. And if you're not too sure, you can always copy Jake, put it in a different order if you're not too sure, or you might already know. All right, so he's got Cooper Kupp, Tyreek, Devontae, A.J. Brown, Debo, Justin Jefferson, Diggs, Hopkins, Amari Cooper, not in the order. You're missing a big one, Jamar Chase. You gotta have him in there because, like I said, there's a chance that him or Jefferson could be top 2 this year. Devontae might go down a little, Tyreek a little, and Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase could be 1-2 this season. And if it's not this season, it'll be very soon. They have the most potential out of any wide receivers in the league. And this is me watching all the tape, all the film, all the games, and that's facts. And Godwin, yeah. Well, Godwin is the best number 2 in the NFL, but there's other guys that are true number 1s that you could argue and say DK, and I wouldn't argue with you. But if Godwin was like, let's say, on the Jags, and he was number 1 option for Toby and Trevor Lawrence, Godwin can put up wide receiver 1 stats. Believe you, believe me. All right, I've seen it. Sometimes he plays better than Mike Evans. That's just facts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, see, I got you, though. I got you. Yes. Solid. Not Alvin Kamara. Remember that bad take that you did a couple days ago? ETN's going to be Alvin Kamara. No, he will never be Alvin Kamara. Alvin Kamara is top 5. Nowhere near Alvin Kamara, but he could be solid. Agreed. Okay. I love fantasy football, but it's been straight poison. Yes. Yeah. I love it too. But you know what I don't love? It taking over my life. This takes over my life. Paisley, I love her, but this takes a big chunk of my life. When fantasy football comes, I feel almost like I'm going to explode. Like, it's just like NFL overload, too much information. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm already doing this and I'm already following all the teams and, making sure that I know what I'm talking about and, watching the film to prove it and going to the team websites, which not anybody else does. Trust me. There's not anyone else on planet Earth, going to fucking, SeattleSeahawks.com or whatever other bullshit.coms that they got out there, because you want to be able to look at the insider information, the local reporters. You want to look at the stuff that's on the site, not what's reported just by ESPN because they're idiots. Okay. They're only going to report clickbait. I need the real information. And that's where you get it. Okay. I totally agree. Can't wait for Oregon football. Absolutely. Let me see here. All right. So, okay. Well, I'm doing a top 10 right now. Okay. So I will do some top defenses. If you want me just to throw some top defenses off the top of my head, I can do that. So let's just do it off the top because I have no notes ever. Have you guys noticed that? I have nothing written down. Everything's up here. So we'll go number 1 Rams. Let's just throw them out there because I'm just thinking of teams. Then we'll go Buccaneers. Okay, we'll go there. How about the Bills? We'll go there. How about the Niners? We'll go there. And then I'm trying to think. All right, so we got Rams, Buccaneers, Packers. Okay, Niners, Bills. There's 5 right there for you. Is that good enough? There you go. See, your boy's good. Your boy is good. All right, so. As we go into the top 10, I'm going to say Scary Terry McLaurin is not top 10, but he's arguable 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. At the very lowest 15th, but it's kind of disrespectful. He's kind of in that 12 range personally. Okay. His stats 2019 for the Commandos. Okay. 58 receptions, 919 yards, 15.8 average, 75 was his long, 7 tutties. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, you don't really have quarterbacks typically there. Heineke from Heineke, Carson Wentz, give me a break. You need someone better. They need a stud. Okay? 2020. Imagine if they still had Kirk Cousins. If you at least had Kirk Cousins still there, you had RG3 and Kirk Cousins, right? Kirk Cousins could get you to the playoffs. And they're like, he's not that good. Well, he's had a hard time getting past the Packers, but he actually is, 11, 12, 13 in the NFL, just like Carr was, just like Tannehill was. So, God forbid if you don't have a top 5 quarterback in the league. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you have to be able to find one like I did with Brady, or you have to be able to develop one, which is hard to do. All right. So 2020, the next year, 87 receptions. So he went up about 29, big improvement. 1,118 yards. Beautiful. About 200-yard improvement there. 30 catches above. All right. Went from 15.8 average to 12.9. That's okay. 68 was a long, but he only had 4 tutties. So the tutty part is obviously quarterback play. If you're a number 1 receiver, you should be hitting a minimum of 7 tutties, but preferably 10 to 15. Come on. We play a lot of fucking games. 1 a game is 17. Step your game up just like his jersey number. Coincidence? I think not. Okay. 2021, 77 receptions, 1,053 yards, 13.7 average, 46 for your long, 5 tutties. So 7, 4, and 5, you're not in the top 10. If you had 7, 10, and 10, you're in the top 10, but you're not there yet. You got it, but it also is not all his fault. Okay. You got shitty quarterbacks, shitty coaches, shitty everything. Dirtbag organization. Okay, dirtbag. All right. Dan Snyder needs to be able to be fired. There's a lot of cover up and a lot of sexual allegations. They have these investors, right, that invest in the team, and they were allowed to go in the behind the scenes when the Redskin girls were doing the photo shoot and they were topless and they're just standing there. Who does that? Creepers do that have money. And Snyder's like, that's cool. There's a lot of bullshit that goes on. Horrible organization. Get your shit together. I would rather be a Jet, Jag, or a Lion fan than represent this organization. Clean yourself up, dust yourself off, and then hopefully you can actually, represent the team properly. I do like Scary Terry McLaurin. I do like Antonio Gibson. All right. I do like some of the players on the team, like Chase Young. You guys got quality defense, but a lot of baggage. He's holding 2 bags right there. See that? That's the imaginary baggage, but there should be suitcases that I edit in because that's what it is. But I do love this guy a lot. He looks good in the uniform. He's good. He's a wide receiver 1, the Ohio State University, just like Michael Thomas, and that'll be someone else that I talk about in my top 10. Scary Terry McLaurin. Who else is going to give you photos like this? Give me a break. All right. All right, so let's get into a top 10, and this isn't necessarily what it's going to be, but I would feel as of today, and I think there's room for number 4 and number 5 to be number 1 and number 2, but I'm just going to give you kind of a breakdown of, what I'm thinking and how things are going to go, but I'm going to give you kind of my breakdown, and this is going to be, kind of tough because, like I said, these guys are very, very, very good, okay? But you have to look on why I'm putting them there. All right, so let's go over my top 10, and then we can also go over another, names that are around that border of the top 10. Let me get caught up in the comments. Let me take a couple swigs of beer, okay, and we'll get going. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, Jamar Chase has got Joe Burrow. Let's be honest, okay? You got Kirk Cousins, who, Burrow's top 5, top 6. Cousins is number 11. So there's a little bit of a drop off there. It's like, would you rather go Tannehill or Cousins? Because Carr's going to be in the top 10 now. So he's got Devontae, Hunter Renfrow, Darren Waller, Josh Jacobs for one more year. Horrible O-line and horrible D, but you got Josh McDaniels. So they're going to be good. So Cousins and Tannehill are kind of like 11 and 12 for me. And you can reverse the order. If you want Tannehill at 11, fine. You can have Cousins at 12. But just because you're not a top 10 quarterback, there is 32, and there's a lot of shitty ones that are out there. Trust me, I've had a bunch of them in the past. Okay. Let's see here. I have Tyreek, Devontae, Kupp, Justin Jefferson, Chase, AJ Brown, Diggs, Debo, Amari Cooper, and Hopkins. That actually is a pretty good list right there. Sarah, obviously, if they say girls that watch football, we got Sarah, we got Zini Panini, we got Holly Hundo, we got Brittany Morin. We got a lot of girls that know football in this room. Shout out to you. That's a pretty good list. But to put Tyreek 1, okay, that would mean that you believe in Tua over Carr, over Matthew Stafford, over Cousins, over Burrow. You know what I mean? Like Tyreek with stats, he could be number 1 if Tua and him go to the playoffs and he gets like 10 to 15 touchdowns in the air and gets 4 or 5 on the ground because they could do reverses or RPO type stuff. They might be using him like they use Debo Samuel. So I do like your list, but I don't think Tyreek will be 1. If he is, then the Dolphins are in the playoffs, period. If he's number 1, like on your list. So it's not a bad list. And anything that you move around from 1 to 5 is debatable. So is 6 through 10 or 6 through 12. It's all debatable. But I do like your list a lot. Good job. Let me see here. Let's go to Matt Payton. Let me have a beer real quick. Hold up. Modelo. It's what's for dinner. All right. Devontae, Cooper Kupp, Jefferson, Chase, Keenan Allen, Diggs, Evans, Tyreek, Debo, Hunter Renfrow. I like it. Putting Hunter last, though, he's a great route runner, but there's going to be other people that have higher stats than Renfrow. But trust me, he's the most underrated wide receiver in the NFL. He's my favorite, and it's like underrated. And I had other guys like Cooper Kupp in that same field, as well as Tyler, get to the door and lock it. Okay. Yes. Good list. Good list. Tutties equals money. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Renfrow is really good, bro. Like if you watch the Clemson stuff with Deshaun Watson before he was getting, little rub downs and little herky jerks, obviously in the massage parlor, he was nice. And then when you watch him now, he's on another level. So I think like Devontae should be the guy that ends up getting, the most touchdowns because, Carr is there. But all the times that he gets doubled, okay, on the Raiders, because he's not on the Packers anymore, right? Carr can go to Waller, which that was the number one option, but now it's going to go Davante Adams 1, Waller 2, Renfrow 3. But there's going to be times there's 2 linebackers on Waller, or there's going to be a corner and a safety over the top on Davante. So Renfrow can eat. He can get 50 to 80 grabs. It just depends on, how much double team. Because if you keep forcing it to Waller and forcing it to Adams, you're going to get picked off sometimes. So maybe going to the guy that can break the guy off in the slot. He probably is the best slot receiver right now, and he can play outside. So I think Renfrow could easily get 50 to 60, and then if you do that, over 1,000 yards, and I think there's a chance for 7 to 11 tutties. I think he could actually break 10. He's that good. But it just depends if Carr can get the ball to him. Carr can get the ball to Adams and get 10 to 15 for Adams, maybe 7 for Waller, or 8, and then get 10 maybe with Renfrow just because of the double teams on Waller, or vice versa. And then even Renfrow gets 7. That would still be good, 7 or 8. But you can get 10 to 15 with Davante. 7 to 10, obviously, with Waller, and 7 to 10 with Renfrow. That's ideal. And if that happens, you're probably not in 4th place in the AFC West, because we could see Broncos, Chargers, Chiefs, Raiders. It could go that way. I saw a lot of dumbass people on Good Morning Football saying that the Broncos are going to finish in last place in the AFC West. It's not happening. They actually have a chance to make an AFC championship game year 1. They'll do it within the first 3 years. And guess what, Good Morning Football? They're going to win a Super Bowl with Russ. They'll probably go to 2, win 1, lose 1. But you guys don't know anything, and you're an embarrassment to call yourself NFL Network if you really think that Russ isn't going to cook and he's not going to eat. They already have a good team. And remember, he took the Seattle Seahawks, right? If you guys remember and you watch the Seattle Seahawks, all right, we got some Seahawks fans that are in here. But if you ended up watching Dangerous, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, after Marshawn Lynch, beast mode was no longer there, okay? After he was no longer there, Legion of Boom broke up. What should you have done? Built the O-line, try to get a good running back, build the defense, instead of picking running backs that suck or wide receivers or taking positions that you don't need. And guess what? Russ has been working with an absolute dog shit O-line, all right? Dog shit D-line, dog shit defense besides Bobby Wagner and a couple others. You don't think that he's going to not be motivated like Brady? Those are going to be the 2 most motivated going into this year, to be able to prove and get this shit done, besides maybe Josh Allen. You got, Josh Allen's like, okay, the Chiefs are no longer with Tyreek, no longer with Honey Badger. We can take advantage. We might be able to win it all. But if the Bills don't represent the AFC, you're looking at maybe the team that could. The Broncos or the Chargers. I think those are the teams that have a good chance to really beat people up. And guess what? Russ's O-line, D-line, defense is better than the Seahawks. And you had DK and Tyler get to the door and lock it. You got a lot of options on this team at wide receiver and tight end. So I'm excited to be able to see the young tight ends and the no-name tight ends actually get recognition, because Russ can make anybody good. But if you can take a team like Seattle that was dog shit on O-line, D-line, defense, coaching questionable, GM questionable, Schneider, Carroll should have been let go years ago, okay? You're winning 10 games almost every year or more with a horrible team. Who did that? Dangerous, Mr. Unlimited. So, Good Morning Football. Sad, sad, sad day. I wish I could watch you, but I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Okay, so let's get into the list. And this is just for today. This obviously could change at some point or another. But I'm thinking that this could be very, very special. Okay. So let's start off and then go to the comments here, take another swig of beer, and we'll get there. Yes. And and they have the best part about it all, it's crazy. You hear Raiders fans, right? And they're like, oh man, we got Renfrow, we got Davante, we got Waller. Josh Jacobs is injured all the time, so they might let go of him after this year. Hey, Josh, if you want to come to Tampa, I'll take you. But I know you're injury prone. But the number one thing for the Raiders wasn't this. It was something else. Do you know what it was? What was the number one thing for the Raiders? You have any idea? And it wasn't Davante Adams, even though most people would be like, what? You're crazy. What are you talking about? There was something that was a little bit more important. See if I can find it. See if I have it. I'll show you here. I got to be able to get a new one. But it's the coach. It's Josh McDaniels. I mean, he started off early, right, trying to be Bill Belichick. Okay. And, when you're trying to be Bill Belichick, guess what? That shit don't work. Okay. If you're trying to be Bill Belichick, and you have Tim Tebow, you weren't ready. It was a great opportunity for you to try to step in and to be able to get shit done. You know what I mean? But it just wasn't a fit. You weren't ready. You know how they say sometimes guys are better at OC or DC? It's true. Some guys are better at being at an OC or DC. And that's why sometimes guys go back to college or they go to a demotion, because some guys are just great at that. To be a head coach, you have to have leadership skills and you have to be able to talk to people, understand different people that have egos, different races, different ages. But if you're just an OC, you don't have to have as much leadership. You just call plays, and you still have a bond, but you don't have as much responsibility as a DC or OC compared to a head coach that's calling plays or a head coach in general. But the Davante Adams thing is awesome. Don't get me wrong, but you know what it is about me? It's about coaching, O-line, D-line, defense. That's what wins Super Bowl. And last time I checked, right, when everyone's like, oh, Burrow, Jamar Chase, we're going to fucking win the Super Bowl. They were shoving it down your throat. Gritty, hit the gritty. Oh, gritty over here, gritty over there, gritty everywhere. Every fucking kid's doing it. And guess what? Just because, you made a brand that sucked for many years cool again, doesn't mean that you're going to win. You have to have O-line. You had a horrible one. You have to have D-line. You have to have defense, and you have to have coaching. And guess what? The Rams check all four of those boxes. Even though you got Jamar Chase and you got Burrow, you need this. You need coaching. So this is going to be very important for them moving forward. And here, let me get caught up with my list. So you get a full show. You're getting all. See, you see how I go all out when I talk football. The passion comes out because, like I said, I feel I'm the most knowledgeable on this particular thing besides wrestling. I take a lot of pride in it. So these numbers through my top 5 could be in any order, just like 6 through 10. This isn't necessarily what I think is going to happen. Maybe this particular year. I mean, we got to be able to see, where we're going to go with stats and whatnot. So you can move a lot of these guys around. Okay. But I'm interested to see where things go. All right. So let's go into my top 10. And there's no right or wrong answer. Okay. Let me get another swig of beer here, and I'll actually let you look at my big ass bald head as I'm sweating in here going over my list. Okay. Time for beer real quick. Beer me. Let's go. Let's go. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready for my top 10? Because it's going to be better than anybody else's. Okay, no bias. I'll tell you reasons why, and we'll get there. Okay, so how do you guys want me to do it? You guys want me to go from 10 to 1 or 1 through 10? Or I can just go through options for 10, and we can kind of talk about that. I'll let you guys decide in the chat because it's an interactive show. So you guys let me know. And that's why I think with me, the perspective you get is different. I'm defense, I'm O-line, I'm coaching. Everyone else that does YouTube, or does TV or podcast, quarterback, wide receiver, running back, tight end, that's what it is. You know what I mean? You don't really get a perspective out of someone that watches defense and O-line the way that people watch offense. And I'm a big on coaching too. You know what I mean? I like DJ Moore a lot. Very underrated. He's just like, Tyler Get to the Door and Lockett and Hunter Renfrow. Those would be my top 3 most underrated wide receivers in the NFL. 10 through 6 and then 5 through 1. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so let's just go over options at 10. Okay, so I'm just going to go over, and these are just people that I'm going to give you. These are opinions. Okay, so you obviously have Matthew Stafford. Okay, if you have Matthew Stafford, this is a guy that could, and this isn't in my top 10. We're going to have 5 or 6 guys that we can argue for top 10. But this guy right here, Allen Robinson, all right, was a top 10 receiver every single year. But last year, Justin Fields was a rookie. They went to Darnell Mooney and Cole Kmet. Those were kind of more of the comfort guys. This guy is a great player. He could get back in the top 10 this season with Cooper Kupp because he just came off the Super Bowl win. We already know how great this guy is. Okay. Is he 1, 2, 3, 4? He's definitely in those numbers. Where do we place him this year? Okay, he was number 1 last year. So this is a guy that could have, 50 to 80 grabs, 10 touchdowns. He's solid, and I think he's going to have a rebirth in his career, and it's an upgrade from Bobby Tree's Robert Woods. Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper is the most underrated wide receiver as a superstar. We don't really know how good he truly is. He's one of the best route runners. He's the guy that's the quietest. He doesn't dance. He doesn't talk shit. He doesn't hit the gritty. Okay. Jay Jetta, nothing wrong with that. We all enjoy it and we all love it, but sometimes it's just not your personality. This guy is more like Marvin Harrison. All business, all day, all night. Touchdown, here's the ball, referee. Nothing wrong with that. I like that. It shows a lot of discipline, okay? But sometimes you can, get a little hyped up. This guy was with Dak, and that's why you were in the top 10. Now, Deshaun Watson, nope. Baker Mayfield, nope. And then, good luck with third string. So we'll see what happens with the Browns, but he probably wishes, fuck, I wish I was back with the Cowboys. Amari Cooper, could you be my top 10? Allen Robinson, what about you? We'll have to wait and see. Amari was, but that doesn't mean that he can't get the stats, but there's a question mark. Who the fuck is throwing to him? We already know that you can get 10 tutties and 50 to 80, 90 grabs, right? Over 1,000 to 1,500 yards. But who's throwing to you? Big question mark. And I do know who's throwing to you, Matthew Stafford. This guy should be somewhere 6 through 10. He's the forgotten man because you've been fucking injured. And then you did PEDs. You cheated. We had so much respect for you. You were the number 1, number 2, or number 3 wide receiver with Devontae Adams forever. You fucked your legacy, big dog. All right, we love you, but I can't put you in the top 10 because I just don't know, and I don't trust Kyler. You're suspended, PEDs. I think you could be definitely a 6 through 10 receiver, like your jersey number. But, I mean, there's a little question marks for me. You're a little older. I already know you're number 1, number 2, number 3. So what's the lowest you could dip to? 10 to 12, if that. But there's a lot of competition that is going to be coming for you. Okay. Once you retire, you're a forgotten man like Julio. All right. Julio spaghetti strings, Jones. All right. I love this guy. I love you. All right. Texans, Cardinals, but it's a big question mark, but I couldn't not put you in the consideration factor. Okay. And it's like, we forgot about him. You know what I mean? It's like, what have you done for me lately, NFL? That's what it is. You were awesome. Number 1, number 2, number 3, and most top 10 lists won't even include this guy. See, it's recency bias. And what recency bias means is the bias of what you just did last season, not as a career. You know what I mean? And people like to hop on recency bias when someone does something really good that year, but maybe really wasn't that good in years past. And you have another athlete you're comparing him to that's been just beast moding for 8 years in a row. But the guy that just did good for 1 year, you're taking that guy. That's called the recency bias. Okay. You learned something new today. A.J. Brown. All right. You had Tannehill. You're definitely in the consideration of top 10. All right. We don't really know where you're going to go. Obviously with Jalen Hurts, I do have you winning the NFC East, okay? You are going to be the number 1 receiver. Devontae Smith will be number 2. You got Dallas Goedert, love him. Miles Sanders, Jalen Hurts. You got O-lineman. You got defense. You got fucking Jordan Davis. You got Nakobe Dean. Good night. I'm really excited. I love watching the Eagles play. They're my favorite team to watch besides the Niners that aren't my team. I will always root for the Eagles. I will always root for the Niners. It's just not when it gets to Tampa Bay. And the same thing goes for the Kansas City Chiefs and the Chargers because of my boy Herbert. But this guy's very, very talented, can put up, 50 to 90, 100 grabs. He can get you 7 to 12 touchdowns. It's just the chemistry to be able to build it. And I think that, he could definitely have a big, big year. A lot of people don't like Jalen Hurts. I do. If you had a choice between Kyler, Baker, and Jalen Hurts, Kyler's the most talented. He's a top 10, right? But I think his attitude stinks. Baker, he's got kind of a bad rap, but I don't think it's as bad as people are making him out to be. 4 coaches and 4 coordinators in 4 years. How many people could do good in that scenario, let alone being on the shit Browns that have a horrible curse like the Lions? Give the guy a break. He's not that bad. You know what I mean? And he got you to the playoffs, but all you guys already forgot about that because it's what have you done for me lately? So, Baker is not as bad. I would put Baker as a top 15 quarterback, somewhere between 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, somewhere in there. Sometimes he plays like a top 10. Shit. Sometimes Baker plays like a top 5, but he's just not top 5 and top 10 consistently. And that's why you got to put him, 15 to 20 in most people's eyes. Okay. DK Metcalf. This is another guy that obviously is going to take a big hit when Tyler gets to the door and Lockett because you don't have Danger Russ anymore. So we don't really know what your production is going to be like, just like Amari Cooper. We know you're great. We know you can get 8 to like 14 touchdowns. You got the potential, just like your jersey number. You could get that in touchdowns. But Drew Lock, that ain't going to cut it, dude. You know what I mean? It's like getting Baker could help you get those numbers up. So if I'm Seattle, I'm praying for Baker Mayfield. Okay? Just being honest. Michael Thomas. What have you done for me lately? Slant boy is what people like to call him. Even though I'm a Bucs fan, I like him. He talks shit. He's from The Ohio State University. He's been injured for the last couple of years. He was the number 1 receiver a couple of years ago, but he's been injured. So we don't know what we're going to get. But what I do know with him, Landry, and Olave with AK-41, even though he might be suspended for 6 games because he liked to curb stomp motherfuckers in an elevator with 8 of his homies, dummy, don't do that. Okay. Michael Thomas could be a top 10 receiver. Jameis could throw for 5,000 yards. The Saints could make the NFC Championship game this year. Okay. I have them as my number 3 team, kind of tied with the Packers and the Eagles, but I do like the Saints a lot. O-line, D-line, coach, quarterback, Dennis Allen, defense, DeMario Davis, Lattimore. I'm not stupid. Okay. They're my number 1 rival. I mean, think about it. I know just as much about the Saints than hardcore Saints fans do because I have to. They're the rival. Okay. Michael Thomas could be in the top 10. So let's take a little poll here. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So number 10, Michael Thomas. Number 10. All right. So this would be Jameis Winston if he's healthy. Drew Lock or Baker Mayfield. Right. Jalen Hurts, who actually has a chance to be a top 15 quarterback in production this year, even top 10. DeAndre Hopkins. What have you done for me lately? PEDs, dummy. Allen Robinson, you were very good, shitty last year, and you think that Justin Fields would have made the connection with you. But guess what? Going to Mooney was a blessing. Now you're on the Rams, and you might be able to win a Super Bowl. Good riddance, the Bears. Okay? Amari Cooper, you were always top 10, the most boring wide receiver in the NFL, but just because you don't dance and gritty, Jay Jetta, okay? You are awesome route runner. You have great hands, and people remember you from Alabama. People remember you from the Raiders and the Cowboys, now the Browns. Get a quarterback, not someone that likes happy endings. Deshaun Watson, okay? Calm down with your ding-a-ling. Otherwise, you're going to be out of the league forever, okay? Which you probably already will be. Sounds like it's going to be a year, 2 years, or indefinite, and that wouldn't surprise me. So what are we thinking? And I'm going to go through all the comments right here, and you could be biased or give an opinion, but do you like Jameis's potential with Michael Thomas and them winning 10 to 13 games? That could be good. Because he could be better than Landry or Olave. DK, what's it going to be? All right, you're not Russell Wilson, so production's going to go down, but how much further down, okay? Drew Lock, Baker Mayfield. So maybe not DK, but we'll see. A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts and Tannehill, are in that 11 to 17, 18 range. We can definitely see where they go, but I see that A.J. Brown is definitely one of the guys that you could put in the running, okay? DeAndre Hopkins, he was top 3 receiver forever, but I'm not sure if I believe you and Kyler, even though the Super Bowl is in Arizona. Allen Robinson could be the sleeper pick, with Michael Thomas and A.J. Brown, because even though he's a wide receiver 2 like Godwin, you can still put up better numbers than wide receiver 1s because of Matthew Stafford and Tom Brady. This could be the guy that has it, right? All right. So Michael Thomas, A.J. Brown, Allen Robinson, DK Metcalf, DeAndre Hopkins, Amari Cooper. And then we'll go through the list. See how I make you guys wait? Okay. Let's see here. I'm sweating like a motherfucker in here. $32. Let's go. What's good? All right, so that's the list. You guys type in there who you think would be number 10. What would be most appropriate? Like, who's got the most upside? Jameis Winston and possibly a top 3, 4, 5, 6 team in the NFC, a team that could win the NFC South over Brady. You know what I mean? And if they do, he's going to have a big year with Jameis, okay? These guys are going to win the division, obviously not the Titans, but the Eagles, okay, with Jalen Hurts. So his numbers are going to be big. Allen Robinson, you're with Matthew Stafford. You're probably going to win 11, 12, 13, 14 games. So the numbers are going to be big, right? You're going to have 2 number 1 receivers, him, and you're also going to have Cooper Kupp, okay? DK Metcalf. I already know you can put up double-digit touchdowns, but it's not Russell Wilson. So that's what's kind of concerning. Same thing with Amari Cooper. You don't have Dak anymore. So it's like, okay, Deshaun was better than maybe Dak, but that was a couple years ago when Deshaun Watson was like fourth best quarterback, when it was like Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, and Deshaun Watson. But that was ages ago. And then you got DeAndre Hopkins. So with me, I would say he's out because of the quarterback situation. He's out because of the PEDs. And, I don't really know what we're going to be getting with Kyler and if you can stay healthy. He's out because I feel that, the production is not Russell Wilson, and I don't know if it's Baker or Drew Lock, but the numbers should be good, right? Probably better than Hopkins or Cooper, but we don't know. Okay. Allen Robinson is definitely in consideration because he's the biggest sleeper because he's a wide receiver 2 that could put up big numbers with wide receiver 1, let alone number 1 wide receiver last year. Okay. So this is a contender for me. AJ Brown with Jalen Hurts, he's going to be the number 1 guy. Devontae Smith, they're going to win the division. And the Saints, if they get first or second, this guy should have pretty big numbers. So what do you guys think? Michael Thomas, A.J. Brown, Allen Robinson, DK, DeAndre, or Amari Cooper. Do you see how I talk about it with no bias, though? It's just like saying it how it is. And a lot of shows, they can't do that. So, okay. So for me, it's like almost a tie between the potential of this. I could be a dickhead and be a hater and say, fuck the Saints, fuck all their players. They fucking suck. Go Bucks. But I'm not like that. I look at the potential. And if he can stay healthy, there's potential there. AJ Brown, I know you're going to be able to put up good stats. Obviously, with Jalen Hurts, I like him a lot. So I put you above Michael Thomas, and I also put up Allen Robinson over you because I think I can trust you more because you're healthy, at least at this point. That going in, I feel that we can get some good numbers out of you. So I think at this point, it could be a big tie between DK, Michael Thomas, Allen Robinson. But I think I'm going to go with the safe and the smart pick, and it's going to be A.J. Brown because he's on the Eagles. I got them winning the division. I know Devontae Smith is going to be able to, get the yards and Goddard, but him and A.J. Brown are like really good best friends. So I know the chemistry working, outside like Brady and Edelman used to. So I think that even though his numbers could be higher, yards, touchdowns, catches, so could he, and so could he. I just like the idea of them, putting themselves on the map, and Eagles are winning the division this year. So at number 10, A.J. Brown. And this is not written down. Okay, so this is all me looking at the name and the picture, and it's all off top of the head. But you can see where you're getting the conclusion from me. Okay, and then we don't have Scary in the mix either, but he's just in the same mix, sitting through 11 through 15. And you're looking at guys. I mean, look at these guys that are 11 through 15. I mean, are you kidding me? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. 11 through 15. I mean, there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell 11 through 15, but that's how deep the league is. You see? At number 10, A.J. Brown. All right, one sec here. Let me look at the comments. So, I mean, there's a lot of guys, no one will really talk about Allen Robinson because people are idiots and they don't want to put it together. It's like saying that Chris Godwin, isn't, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I mean, Godwin is a wide receiver 1. It says he's just playing with another one, with Mike Evans. That's his fact. So, got some good players. See, there you go. Absolutely. But if he's like a raper and he's like sexual predator, maybe 2 years or forever is what we need because it's going to be like in the hundreds when everything comes out. It sounds like, he might have a sexual fetish, but he definitely tried to, do things with women that weren't willing. Some of the women were willing, but some of the women weren't willing to have, sex with him or like, go down on him or whatever. So it's like, you got to be able to respect the people and, you were definitely targeting people. And I don't think that belongs in our league. You know what I mean? You got people like Ray Rice, hit his girlfriend in the head in the elevator. What happened to him? Gone. You know what I mean? There's just certain things that you can't come back from. And I don't know if we should have him back in the league, honestly. You know what I mean? It's just not for me. I wouldn't want that to represent my fucking city, my fucking team. You know what I mean? What kind of mess is that stating? You know what I mean? That's it, not a good look. Not a good look. Okay. And so at the list from 6 through 10, we can kind of put these, in any type of order. I'm not really sure what order we are going to be able to put, these guys in, but I definitely think that, we can put these guys in a number of categories. I mean, these guys are very, very good. Okay. So A.J. Brown at number 10. And like I said, this list is, tough for me to make just based off everyone that's, in it. You know what I mean? Like you could really put a lot of these guys, on any spot on the list. I mean, it's just crazy on how good these guys are. But sometimes, as you're looking through other guys that I have on here, I mean, there's a lot of talent here. Okay. I mean, where are we going? So number 10, AJ Brown. Okay. At number 9, I got a guy right here who normally is like number 5 in the NFL. Best route runner in the game. He can do everything with Justin Herbert. By the time the season's over, he could be number 4, number 5. I think Herbert's great. He's my favorite player in the NFL that's not on the Buccaneers. I watched him in the front row at Oregon and Eugene. This guy, I don't want to put him this low, but it's just the other 3 guys that I have ahead of him. They might be able to have bigger seasons based off what their role is in the offense. They have Mike Williams. They end up having, Eckler. Herbert's great, but this guy's phenomenal. I mean, he can do it all, and his route running puts people to shame. Ankles are fucking broken on the daily. You literally can put 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in any order. There's no wrong answer, but I'm just doing this for me today. I want to put Keenan higher, but as I look at the other guys I have ahead, there's a reason. Okay. At number 9, Keenan Allen. At number 8, I want to put this guy at like number 5. Okay. I really want to put you up higher, but I know you're disgruntled because you don't even want to play on this team. At number 8, I have Deebo Samuel. Not a lot of people are going to have Deebo in the top 10, but if you do, you watch football. He plays running back and wide receiver, so you could put him in the top 5, but you're disgruntled. You don't want to be there. Are you going to fumble on purpose? Are you going to not show up for meetings? Are you going to, do everything you can to, get out of there? But you are a top 10 talent, and I think your numbers could be better than AJ and Keenan just because you're playing running back and wide receiver. You're going to have a lot of opportunities. I want to put Keenan higher and AJ Brown, but then you're like, okay, Deebo Samuel, yes, he does have more potential with that Niner offense, with making Puke Ayuk, George Kittle, and either it being Jimmy G or Trey Lance. Come on, Trey Area. And you know who likes Trey Area besides me? Can you take a guess? Who is it? My favorite rapper. Who could it be? Do we have any idea? Bang, bang, Niner gang, E40 Fonzarelli. The 40 water. Ooh. Okay. Going to be very exciting to see what happens. I don't think you're going to mend the relationship. Like the Baker is done. This might be mended temporarily, but what a stud. I mean, this guy is definitely top 5 material, but he's disgruntled, so I had to slide him a little bit. Okay. Number 8, Deebo Samuel. And then everyone's like listening to my explanation and they're like, oh, fuck, this guy's really breaking it down for every fucking player. And you could say, this guy a little higher, this guy a little lower, but it just makes sense. And a lot of guys on the TV and the podcast, they'll just say names, but they don't elaborate. Elaborate, fucker. You get $8 million a year and all you're doing is saying names. Be better, GMFB, Schrager. Okay. Number 10, AJ Brown. Number 9, Keenan Allen. Number 8, Deebo Samuel. Okay, I wanted to put this guy a little higher, but I'm not biased. I think that he's going to have a fantastic season. And when you do 7, 8, 9, 10 years in a row with 1,000 yards, he's the only wide receiver in NFL history to do it. And he did a lot of his great things with Jameis Winston, not Tom Brady. His name is Mike Evans. I think that this guy is the most underrated wide receiver in the NFL. He's on my Buccaneers. He never gets credit. He should be in the argument of number 5, 6, 7, but a lot of people just want to hate. Look at the numbers. And if you're the only player in NFL history to get 1,000 years every year that you played, and a lot of it was with Jameis, think about how great that makes him. It's not like he had Tom Brady his whole career. This guy's going to go down in history as one of the greatest of all time. Like as far as wide receiver numbers, yards, and the accomplishments. You know what I mean? Like people don't understand how good he is. Okay. He's fantastic. It's not me being biased. I don't have Godwin in the top 10, do I? I could have definitely put Godwin in the top 10 if I'm biased. Godwin and Evans, baby. And you could say Godwin could deserve it. But when you're looking at some of these other names, right, sitting at maybe top 10, I mean, a lot of these guys are going to be number 1 options. Okay. So I have to not be biased, be realistic, and don't be that guy. Don't be that dude. Okay. But you know what? This guy could definitely be number 5, number 6, number 7. Don't you forget it. Mike Evans. I'm putting a guy ahead of him, even though I think that Mike Evans is better. But what I do think is there's a chance for this guy to have a big year because they need to if you want to go to the Super Bowl. You're the favored team with Josh Allen. Stephon Diggs. Don't have a season like you did last year. Have a season like you did 2 years ago. Go off, okay? And then we want to be able to see what you can do. Let's bring up his stat line. So that way, because I think that, he is the guy after you ended up leaving with the Minneapolis Miracle against the Saints, okay? When you ended up leaving, right? What happened? You left, you left that game beating the Saints, Minneapolis Miracle. Cool. Then you went to the Bills, right? And then Josh Allen finally had a wide receiver number 1, right? And it was glorious. All right. But you just couldn't beat these motherfuckers. He said, fuck you, dog. You can't beat us. Tyreek, bitch. Right? You can't beat us. Nice try. Every year, the Bills are like, fuck. Right? They're like, fuck. Every year, fuck you. Right? But now's the year that they're the favored team. I really do like Dangerous and Broncos as well, but this is, for people in the media pushing this down your throat, they actually got one thing right. Yeah. I mean, you've been on the cusp. You should have probably went to the Super Bowl last year. You know what I mean? Like the Bills, with that Chief game, that back and forth, when someone scores with like less than 15 seconds left, it's normally over unless you're playing that, even though he's on, Miami now, you're playing against this. And then God forbid there's 14 seconds left and that guy's healthy and that guy's throwing to him and they're on the same page. Okay. Number 6, let's start it off. Number 10, A.J. Brown. Number 9, Keenan Allen. Number 8, disgruntled Debo. Number 7, Mike Evans. And I could easily have put him number 5 if I wanted to be biased, but I didn't even do that. Or in the top 3. Some Bucs fans are crazy like that. But he does have an argument to be put up there. And so he's just not as popular as some of the other guys that like to dance and hit the gritty. Okay? I get it. But if you look at numbers, he's the only wide receiver to get 1,000 every year in his career. A lot of that was with Jameis. So essentially, if you want to be honest, he's putting up top 3 numbers. He just isn't top 3 popularity. That's facts. Okay? Stephon Diggs, you're not as good as my guy. Nice try. Because if Mike Evans was with Josh Allen, the numbers would be more consistent and they would be bigger. Facts. You just can't imagine Mike Evans on another team. That's why. Okay. But Diggs, let's go to your stats. 2015, 52 receptions, 720 yards, 4 tutties. 2016, Vikings, 84 for 903. 3 tutties. 2017, Vikings, 64 receptions, 849 yards, not years, 8 tutties. All right. 2018, 102 receptions, 1,021, 9 tutties. Okay. So once this guy hit his 3rd year, okay, he ended up being a top 10 receiver. Okay. Then Vikings, he had 8 touchdowns in 2017, 9 touchdowns in 2018, 2019, 63 receptions. You took a big dip. Okay, 1,130 yards, but he still got 6 tutties. 2020, okay, 127 receptions. This was the trade year, okay? This is what we want as a fan, right? 1,535 yards, 8 tutties. If you replicate this type of stat line, and you don't even need to get 127, you can get like 90 to 110, 90 to 130. Okay, you get 90 to 130 and you put up 1,500 yards and 8 to 12 tutties, the Bills are going to be going to the Super Bowl. That's just plain and simple. It's just like there's teams like the Broncos, the Chiefs, the Chargers, the Raiders, the Colts, the Bengals. They're going to say, nope, we're going. Okay. Good stat line. And then last year, 103 receptions, 1,225 yards, 10 tutties. So he's went from 8, 9, 6, 8, 10. He's a top 10 receiver. And I think this year, he has a chance to be fighting for top 5 with Mike Evans. All right. Because this team could go to the Super Bowl. They could win. I'm hoping it's Bills Bucks or Broncos Bucks, and I hope we win in either scenario. Okay. But if the Buffalo Bills want to be great, Josh Allen has to be top 5. His stats have to be, because you already got Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, right? You got Josh Allen, Burrow, Herbert. You know what I mean? You're going to have guys like Stafford, Brady. Where do you fit in? Get in where you're fit in, Josh Allen and Diggs. But I expect something big, especially if I put you over him. I mean, I could be a dickhead and be Mike Evans number 1, but then you guys wouldn't respect me and I would be lying to myself. Okay. Bucks fans would put him at number 1, and this is bullshit. I mean, he's great though, but he does put up top 3 stats. So remember that. Okay. Not top 3 popularity. Number 10, A.J. Brown. Number 9, Keenan Allen. Number 8, Debo Samuel. Number 7, Mike Evans. Number 6, Stephon Diggs. Okay, so let's look at the comments. I'm going to drink some beer, and then we'll go into the top 5. You guys let me know what you think of my breakdown and analysis. Am I a fucking idiot, or do I know what I'm talking about? You let me know. Vooly, it's AJ Brown, Allen Robinson, MT13. Peyton says, hey, Hopkins is out because of the PEDs. He ain't no EDP. Okay, Vooly, how old are you? Vooly, how old are you? Are you under 20 years old? Because this is the worst horrible take of anyone on planet Earth. All right, like they had the Roe versus Wade thing get overturned, and then you see a lot of like racism and favoritism. Bro, if it was one or two girls, then maybe they're just, trying to get clout or money grab. But obviously you don't know all the articles and you're not reading. 66 girls, bro, in 17 months. 66. He's guilty. Okay. Some of them are, a consensual. They want to have sex with him because he's Deshaun Watson. Some of them are going to get happy endings. You know what I mean? But there's some that didn't want it. And, he did his business anyways. That is called, taking advantage of women. And probably some of them felt like threatened or raped or, he was doing things that they didn't want to touch him there. You know what I mean? So this is the dumbest shit ever. Be better, bro. And they got to come out with more and more information. But if someone has 66 girls in 17 months, we're not talking about one or two chasing clout and chasing money. Go read the articles, brother. Yeah, it's guilty. It's guilty, dude. And if you settle for 100,000 to $1 million out of 20, out of 24, that just means that people are taking the money and they don't want to have it go to court. But that doesn't mean that he's not guilty. Because if you're not guilty, why the fuck are you paying $100,000 or more to each girl? Because you're fucking guilty. Vooly, be better. My God, brother, dude, don't be that guy in the room because you are going to get absolutely fucking roasted. Don't be that guy, bro. Congratulations to the new mod, Pep Evans. Yes. Yes. Your hot take for Deshaun being innocent, anything that you say after that, it doesn't have any relevance anymore. Like you lost the room already. You know what I mean? You lost the room, bro. You lost it. Anything that you say that's correct from this point on, you already lost the whole room with that horrible Deshaun take. Okay? You know what I mean? 66 girls in 17 months, and that's the only ones the New York Times came out with. There's going to be hundreds since his playing career started. He's played for more than 17 months. Wake up, dude. You know how the young people say, be woke? You're not woke, bro. Wake up, dude. He's guilty. Not for every single one, but you don't pay money out unless you're guilty. Read a book, read a magazine, get caught up, okay? But don't do takes like that because, those takes are straight not money, okay? Not a good take. Not a good take, bro. All right, let me drink some beer because that's what I know how to do. Let's check the Cash App. See if there's anything else. Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't. Okay, we're still where we were. All right, let's just keep grinding. And that's a good thing about the show, because like I said, when I break down top 5, top 10s, I'm going to break it down further than any other person on TV, podcast, or anywhere else. I'm going to give you full explanation, okay? You just don't get that. Number 10, AJ Brown. Number 9, Keenan Allen. Number 8, Deebo Samuel. Number 7, Mike Evans. Number 6, Stephon Diggs. And those can be rearranged in any order. Diggs, Evans, Deebo, Allen, Brown. Like shit, Deebo might be number 6. Maybe it's Mike Evans. You know what I mean? At number 5, he was the number 2 wide receiver for years. Okay. But now you're with Tua. Enough said. Okay. You're not with Patrick Mahomes. So we don't really know, what to expect. To say Tua's a better passer. You're just trying to, stir up the crowd. You got death threats, from Chiefs fans and people saying dumb shit like that because people hang on to every word when you're an athlete or a wrestler. Okay. People on social media love to hang on to shit. Okay. But I think this guy could end up being as high, as number 1, but it's just like, okay, I don't really know what you're going to get with the deep ball with Tua. Can Tua play a full season? They've definitely upgraded their team to be in the hunt for a wild card and in the hunt for 9 to 10 wins. But depending on if they use him at just wide receiver or if they use him like this, because if they use him like this, these two guys might be in the top 3 or top 4 at the end of the year if they stay healthy. Because if they're playing a lot of running back or, mixing it up on special teams, punt return, kick return, wide receiver, slot, running back, RPO, direct snap, and you're doing it all, I mean, you could definitely be very, very high in the numbers because you might be able to accumulate more touchdowns and yards and opportunities compared to just guys that are strictly wide receiver. So we don't know how they're going to use him. We know how they're going to use him, and he doesn't want to get paid for just wide receiver. He wants to get paid like a wide receiver running back, and that's the problem, okay? And they give him the bag. All right, give Debo the bag, okay? So I think that just with the question marks with Tua, normally I would have you number 2 or number 3 at the lowest, but I think there's a couple other guys that are better than you based off your quarterback situation. But I think that he could be number 1 when it's said and done, with someone like this. You just don't know if they're going to stay healthy. He's disgruntled. He just got his bag. He don't give a shit about football. If you really cared about legacy, bro, you would not care about this. You would not care about this, okay? You would care about this. You would care about this really a lot. And you would really, 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 really try to care about this because you could have had one of the best trios of all time and you fucked it up. You know what I mean? This could have been where instead of winning 1 Super Bowl with Kelsey, Mahomes, and obviously Tyreek, you could have won maybe 3 before the career was over. Maybe at most 4, but the AFC's stacked. So I don't know if it's going to happen. You already got 1, but you kind of fucked them. You know what I mean? So there's a chance where the Chiefs could finish in 3rd. I'm just going to throw it out there. It could be Broncos 1, Chargers 2, or Chargers 1, Broncos 2, Chiefs 3 because of this guy, and Honey Badger obviously leaving. That's not going to be easy to replace. So even though the Chiefs have a chance to get first place, realistically, a little bit of a downgrade, a little bit of a setback, losing a Hall of Fame safety, okay, and then losing the most dynamic player in the NFL. You really think you're going to have just as many wins? Maybe, but there's a chance where you maybe get a couple less. Like he says, 2, maybe 2 games less in the win column without him and without Honey Badger. That's kind of where I'm thinking, So you got to be able to see how it's going to play out in the division. But AFC's crazy. We'll see what the Dolphins do. I think the Dolphins will be better than the Jets and the Patriots. I think they'll be right behind the Bills, but not the Bills, right? Number 5, Tyreek, the free kill, the cheetah. Number 4, number 3, number 2, number 1 can be interchangeable. I mean, you can really put these guys in any fucking order. I'm not even really sure if there is a specific order I can really put these guys in, but I'm going to, do it based on how I just feel right now. And there's no wrong answer, but I think these 4 are the 4 that are really the most interchangeable. Tyreek is at 5. You know what I mean? He's like, he could be right up there too. So Tyreek, and then the other 4, and then obviously Stephon Diggs, Evan, Samuel, Keenan Allen, A.J. Brown, Allen Robinson, Michael Thomas, DK Metcalf, DeAndre Hopkins, Amari Cooper. Those guys are all in that next tier, okay? But this is the top tier. Tyreek and the other 4. At number 4, I could put number 4 at number 1. Everyone else that's left on this list could be number 1, including Tyreek, okay? Number 4 is someone that loves to hit the gritty. I think that this could be much, much higher, but I'm looking at production based off quarterbacks and target share, which he is going to be right there with the other 3. It's going to be neck and neck. I mean, it could really come down to like 50 yards and a touchdown to separate who the best one is out of these guys, unless we get a repeat performance of last year with this. But usually there'll be a little bit of a drop-off after having the best statistical season of all time, okay? I want to put this guy at 1. I want to put this guy at 2 or 1. There's a lot of guys here. Devontae, Cooper Kupp, Jay Jetta, right? We can put these guys in a lot of orders. It's hard, but Joe Burrow's great. They got better offensive line. He's great at yak yards. I'm really looking for him to do big, big things. And pretty much if you're in my top 5, I mean, I like you a lot. I like you a lot. All right. So we can go that, but I want to be able to put those guys up in a higher order, because I think what's going to happen, honestly, at some point, and it might be this year, we might see this number 1 or this number 1, and then this number 2 or this number 2. It's coming. No disrespect here, no disrespect here. You know what I mean? Or here, but there's going to be a day where it might be this year where you're going to see this and this are the best in the NFL. That's just pure, simple facts. If you can't see that potential, that this and this are the best after this guy gets a little older and then maybe this quarterback position changes from Stafford, it's going to be this, and this for a while. You know what I mean? But this guy and this guy are getting older. This guy and this guy are the future. Jamar Chase, I love you. You beefed up the O-line. You stole Alex Kappa from me. Defense is good. Everything is good. You overachieved. You're probably one of the coolest and funnest to watch. Dancing, yak yards. You put the Bengals on the map to make them relevant and cool. Like Bengals merch to rock now is cool, like it was when Boomer Esiason was playing with Icky Woods. The Icky Shuffle. Me and my dad would do the Icky Shuffle in front of each other and spike the football when I was a kid. The Bengals. All right, you do the Icky Shuffle. You either watch football in the 80s and you know what I'm talking about, or you have absolutely no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. But Icky Woods was a player that played on the Bengals at running back. He was kind of like a sensation, but he was only good for a couple years, and then he just got injured and he faded away. But he's a name that you kind of recognize and know, and he's been on some TV commercials in the last 5 years too. Okay, time for a beer. But you see where my brain is going? I'm trying to give you guys proper breakdown, but it could be anything. Okay. Exactly. Vuli, bro, do you read? Dude, I read like 4 to 8 hours every day. Come on, man. You got to know all your facts before you say stuff like that, dude. Just because you're a fan of him on Clemson or the Texans, or you like him where he's at on the Browns, you can't just be able to defend an athlete. If they're a dirtbag, they're a dirtbag. It's like Bill Cosby. We loved him. He ended up putting roofies in drinks and raping women. I love you, Bill Cosby, but I mean O.J. Simpson too. Great running back. I saw you in the funny movies, Naked Guns and stuff, right? But you ended up being a murderer. I mean, you're just going to give it a free pass because he played football? You can't do that, bro. Okay? $66. See, you know what I mean? It's like you don't even put the numbers. Like the numbers don't matter. We're not talking 2, 4, or even 6. Wake up, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But anyone that thinks that he's completely innocent, like 100%, I don't know what to say to you, because they're, some of them are consensual, but not all of them. You just, you know what I mean? If you do one wrong thing, it's wrong. It's not like, 65 people are lying, but one is telling the truth. You're still guilty. Okay. Except you just have a big high number, bro. Come on, bro. I know exactly, dude. I can always tell when someone's like 10 to 20 years old. You know what I mean? I'm 40 years old, bro. I do this for like 20 hours a day. I'm reading 4 to 8 hours a day, and I'm grinding on 4 to 8 hour streams on top of that a day. You got to be able to know what you're talking about, unless you're going to look like a fool. Okay. I'm trying to help you out. Don't be that guy that looks like a fool. Okay. 66. That's this. It's over. The conversation's over. 66 girls, not 2, not 1, not 6, 66. And I know you went to school and did math. And last time I checked, 6 is a lot higher than 66. No. 66 is higher than 6. Come on, bro. Be better. Be better, bro. Number 5, Jamar Chase. Number 4, I have a lot of potential in Justin Jefferson because you ended up getting a new coach, Kevin O'Connell. And I think that people don't realize that Kevin O'Connell, came from the Rams OC. There's a chance that the Vikings could steal the division from the Packers in the next 3 years. We don't know if it's going to be this year. They could be a wild card team, but you don't have Mike Zimmer anymore. So that means that Dalvin Cook, if he can stay healthy, his numbers will go up. Cousins' numbers will go up, as well as Thielen and Jefferson. Okay. So if you have a brand new OC, brand new head coach, the numbers are going to go up. We already know you're good, but this is going to motivate Jay Jetta to be able to get, more opportunities. So I think that there's a chance that his numbers might be slightly higher than here, but they're both so good. I mean, it's very possible that Jamar has a better year than Jefferson because you have Burrow over Cousins, but I'll take Cousins and a motivated new head coach to change the culture over a team that just went to the Super Bowl that might have a little bit of a down year, even though they could still win the division, winning 10 to 13 games. But the chances of going to back-to-back Super Bowls hasn't been done since 03-04. The Patriots, okay? You got to know what you're talking about if you're in this room. Don't be that guy that doesn't know what they're talking about, all right? At number 4, Jay Jetta. So fresh, so clean. Okay, the Kevin O'Connell factor is going to be the big reason why the Vikings are my sleeper team in the NFC this year. Okay, them and the Colts. Colts, you already know Matt Ryan. You know that situation. Nobody's talking about the Vikings. Not one fucking show. Not one. This one. So if you start hearing Viking talk in the next 2 months, you know where it came from. Jay Jetta, but it's not him and it's not Cousins. You need to beef up the O-line and beef up the defense. Those are my concerns. You know, the O-line and the D could be much better, but there's a chance that, you know, once Aaron is gone, Rodgers, this will be the team that will run the division. King of the North, Minnesota Vikings. Will they win the division this year? No, but they should be in the running in the next 3 years. Number 3, Jay Jetta. Number two could be number 1 again. But now, since you end up having Allen Robinson, your target share should go down a little. And I would assume they were going to want it to be, you know, you're the best. But we're going to give this guy a chance to be able to help you out. They're going to know this guy's routes. He's unstoppable. He's unguardable. You know, he could lead the league again in yards, touchdowns, and receptions. But you already went to the Super Bowl. So if you already go, chances are maybe there's a little bit of a drop-off. At least us fans that aren't Bengals or Rams are hoping so. I think this guy had the best year last year. He's representing for the Caucasian wide receivers, which is crazy because he's the only one. He is the only one, but there's other guys like Hunter Renfrow and other guys that are quality, but he's the only white dude, you know, that can compete with the brothers. He's like Larry Bird, Steve Largent. You know, he's a legend. He's a GOAT. I mean, you know, the brothers are more athletic, period. That's why they're all in the top 16, right? But imagine how good you are. Cooper Kupp is the Eminem of the rap game, okay? And that's simple. That's a great comparison because Eminem, some think he's the best. You know, some people are racist and they just want to go, hey, he's white, the best. All right. But if you look at him compared to the brothers in the whole rap game, you can definitely say, hey, you know, Eminem could be up there with like Lil Wayne and like top 3 all time. Like you could definitely, you know, put Lil Wayne and him in the same category. You're like Eminem, Lil Wayne. Are you really going to argue? They're both great. They're both legends. You see what I'm saying? So it just depends on where you want to go. But the Eminem of the NFL, Cooper Kupp. Okay. Cooper Kupp. He was my most underrated wide receiver. Him, Robert Woods, and Tyler get to the door and lock it, and DJ Moore for years. But then when Stafford came, we never expected him to have that kind of year. And it was awesome to see. You know, he broke records that Jerry Rice didn't even do in a single season. Yards, receptions, touchdowns were much higher than any receiver ever all time. It was like the greatest statistical year of a receiver all time. Number 2, Cooper Kupp. And the only reason I have this guy at number 1 and not in his Raiders uniform, I know I have another picture. So let's find if I have that one. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's going to fit the screen. Let's see if I have it. I'm pretty sure I have one Raider one that I had. Because obviously that's where he's at. Where are you at, Devontae? Let's see. Nice. Here we go. I don't know if this is going to fit the screen. I doubt it. Let's find it. Okay, here we go. So you got Devontae, obviously we know him, and Aaron Rodgers. But I have him at number 1. You know, I'm going to make sure I represent you. Carr. All right. Carr is one of those guys that I think that he does, you know, he gets shit on. Like him and Cousins and Tannehill have always been 11, 12, and 13. But it shows you if he got offered more money and if he thinks Rodgers fake or it's not a good relationship and he'd rather play with his college teammate, you know, at Fresno State, what does that tell you? It's like Bryan Danielson leaving to go to AEW. You were in WWE as the man. Why would you leave? Obviously, it's Vince, and obviously, it's Aaron. You know, and he wanted to take less money and play with his friend. You know, someone that actually, you know, has a relationship with outside of football. You know, it's like, how can you be the best quarterback and the best receiver in the NFL and not even like kick it? You know, outside of football, you know, you're not going to be able to be great unless you do that. You know, you have to be able to have that bond. I don't think I've ever seen a great number 1 or number 2 without them hanging out on the off season or out, you know, out. They don't have to hang out every day, but you know, it's just like having that bond and that chemistry. And I think a lot of people are sleeping on Davante Adams because it's only Aaron Rodgers. Do you really think that? Do you really think it's only, you know, Aaron Rodgers? That's the only reason that he's good. I mean, it started off Aaron Rodgers in year 1, but he developed himself. And don't be surprised if Carr and Adams, you know, make the playoffs. They could finish in 4th or they could finish in 2nd. I think it could be somewhere in there. All right. But Davante is going to get the target share with Carr, like with Aaron Rodgers. So you're going to get the most opportunities. Same thing goes for Cooper Kupp, number 1, even though Thielen's there. Number one. I mean, you got Kittle and you got make him puke Ayuk, but let's be honest, running back wide receiver option number one, Eagles. All right, number two, but he's so good. All right, and he's on the Rams with Stafford, so you know he's going to put up big numbers, kind of like Godwin and Mike Evans. Okay, sleeper. Okay, number one, even though Tyler Lockett I prefer. Number one, if you get a quarterback, and then obviously we know number one. So I just assume the target share, if you look at his numbers, let's pull them up and you'll see why. The most consistent wide receiver besides Tyreek. All right, so 38 receptions, 446 yards, 3 tutties in his rookie year, 2014. 2015, 50 receptions, 483, 1 tutty. Okay, then he actually started getting reps with Rodgers, right? 2016 to 2021, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last 6 years, he's been a top 2 receiver. Okay, top 2, top 3. Tyreek's been up there. DeAndre Hopkins has been up there. Okay. 2016, 75 receptions, the breakout party, 997 yards, 12 tutties. 2017, 74 receptions, 885 yards, 10 tutties. Back-to-back, 10 or more tutties. 12 in 2016, 10 in 2017. 2018, his breakout year, 111 receptions, 1,386 yards, 13 tutties. Good job, young man. 12, 10, 13. You're good. Okay. 2019, 83 receptions, 997 yards, 5 tutties. A little bit of a downgrade there, but we'll give you a pass as long as it's just 1 year. Okay. 2020 and 2021, Aaron Rodgers MVP with Nathaniel Hackett, and that's why Russell Wilson will be very, very good for the Broncos. 115 receptions, 1,374 yards, 18 tutties, 1-8. One more than your number. Fuck. Last year, 123 receptions, 1,553 yards, 11 tutties. Okay, do I need to make myself clear? Number one, Davante Adams. So what do you guys think about the list, huh? I give you reasoning why, and a lot of people, they don't. And everyone's going to have their opinion, but I want to see how, if I break it down to you, if it makes sense. So, yeah, seriously. PAT is good. Yeah, and you could put a lot of these guys in order. Did I miss anyone in the top, 15 or so? And obviously, any of these guys can be modified and moved around. Like, let's say this is number one again. Would I be surprised? No. If this is number one, would I be surprised? No. I actually hope he does. If he's number one, would I be surprised? No, because I want him to be number one. I want this and this 1, 2, or this and this 1, 2. Like, I want that. No disrespect against Kupp and Adams, and Tyreek. You've already had your shine. I want to see love like no other for him and him. And at some point, those are going to be the 2 best in the NFL, except for obviously Davante, okay, and Tyreek and Kupp, as long as Stafford's there. But then you got guys like this that could have a number 1 year. This could be the year they go to the Super Bowl. So you're going to need them to be as close to 15 touchdowns as possible. Mike Evans with Brady, I need you over 10. Debo, you'll be great. Keenan Allen, obviously awesome with Justin Herbert. AJ Brown with Jalen Hurts. Obviously, the best second option besides Chris Godwin and Adam Thielen. Facts. Michael Thomas has got Olave and Jarvis Landry, which is good too. And Tyler Lockett over here. That's a good second option. And then Amari Cooper. There you go. But do you see how I break that down? I'm gonna give you the full money. You're not gonna get a breakdown like that anywhere else. I took some time. This is just kind of on the fly. But I would really be excited if this was 1, 2, or if this was 1, 2. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it's going to happen. Period. And it's going to be fun to watch. And it also depends on who the quarterback is after Cousins if they move on from him. So, yeah, I've been just going off my top 10, so I'm just sweating like a motherfucker, and I haven't been able to. It's bottom of the 8-0-0, so. Oh, it's hot as fucking here. Did you guys enjoy my top 10? It's not like anything else on TV, or like podcasts. I take a lot of pride in it too, because like I said, I don't think people really break shit down properly. You got to break down targets, stats. You got to break down the quarterbacks, changes, the team concept, changing teams. That shit matters, So. Yeah. Someone's going in timeout. Sometimes you can just tell people, they can read the room or they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Bottom of the 8th. It's like a never-ending battle. It's like talking to someone when they're drunk. You know what I mean? It's like you try to be able to get your opinion in there and you're sober. It's not working. It's going in one ear, out the other. That's just what it is with people that are biased and opinionated. So, which we all have some bias and opinions. So, yeah, I put him in there. Do you see? I didn't leave him out. I got it right here. So if I was a hater, I wouldn't have even included him. See? Bang, bang, bang. See that? I take care of you, Elliot. Are you happy that you're a mod? I had to do it for you guys, and when I figured it out, I had to reward you guys, you know what I mean? Because we have, Holly Hundo and Sarah and a few others that are in there, but I wanted to make sure that I, take care of those people. So that way, if Sarah leaves, then Jameson or, you, Elliot, can help me out, and then if you guys are gone, then I can go down the pecking order. You know what I'm saying? So, but I appreciate you guys, Cyberpunk 53, Jameson Meza, Chief Will Chief, Elliot Evans, and Mr. Williams. So we don't want, I want to have more, but you can't have 9 mods, and it just depends on how many people are in the room and whatnot. So, all right, Sarah, bang, 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 $2. Thank you. Let me get you some, let's give me some Jonathan Taylor or Darius Leonard. Let me get you Darius Leonard. I love defense, so let's go there. And so it doesn't matter, necessarily if, you're a mod or not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to take care of the people. You take care of me, you know what I mean? I'll take care of you. Okay. Especially when it's like your favorite team. There's nothing cooler than looking at your favorite player or favorite players on your team on the screen. It's just a cool thing. You don't really see too much Colt stuff out there unless you're a Colt fan. So I like to be able to, showcase the best linebacker in the NFL. Not named Devin White, Darius Leonard. I see you. But we also have Micah Parsons too. So we're going to be getting into this debate on who is literally the best. And it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to be able to really gauge. We're going to be okay, who is the best? Is it Darius Leonard? Right? Is it Devin White? Is it Micah Parsons? I wonder if I have a Micah in here. Do I have you, Micah? Of course I do. To put these 3 in order is how the fuck do you do it? Honestly. Micah is the only one that I've thought that could threaten Darius Leonard and Devin White for first place. I haven't seen anybody else even close, but based on what I watched all year, I'm like, oh my God, this guy is superstar, and he's on the Cowboys. So even if they suck, at least they have one guy to get really excited about. The Dallas Cowboys have my Julio Rodriguez. They got someone that, okay, we might not be good and we might fuck up in the playoffs, but at least we got, a Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin, Emmitt Smith, Dion type of guy. So you got to be proud about that. And from Penn State, he's awesome. Devin White, awesome. Darius Leonard, awesome. Now, those are your top 3 in the NFL. Okay. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. I hate it when people come in here. You know what I mean? And it's people that, if you're going to do your research or not, everyone's a different level of fan. You know what I mean? But yeah, you got to be able to bring, if you're going to bring the opinions and stuff, you got to be at least somewhat right or somewhat in the ballpark. You got to at least show that you know how to read a book or read a website. So let's go. $34. Appreciate you and all the hard work that you do. That's why we try to do kickbacks for Colts, sweats, Colts t-shirts, sometimes sending you some money. It's Sarah's on the payroll. You know what I mean? I don't pay her the big money, because I'm not making big money yet, but I want to be able to take care of the people that take the time, that take care of things here. You already would be here anyways, but the fact that you're doing extra, even if you don't mind, you're going to get gifts and get shouted out, and I'm going to take care of you. So shout out to Sarah Small for being hardcore to the channel, just like you guys are as well. Appreciate you. Some of us read books. Yeah, but how much less? If Aaron is 1, 2, 3, I always had Carr at 11. So a lot of people are haters, but Carr's better than Cousins, and Carr's better than Tannehill. So I mean, if it was Carr or like Lamar or Kyler, most people are going to go Lamar and Kyler. But I mean, Carr, if he can stay healthy, he would have won the MVP like Carson Wentz when he got hurt. So it's like, just having these weapons, but the coaching and the O-line and the D-line have been bad. Now you got weapons, with tight end, Renfro, slot, Adams, Jacobs, even though he's injury prone. And now you have McDaniels. So there's a chance if you can build the O-line and the defense in the next 3 years where you might be able to win a playoff game. So, and I think Carr and him will have great stats. You'll see. They played in college together. That's the X factor. They played at Fresno State. The last game that they played, Carr had like 7 touchdowns. Devontae had 4. Even though Rodgers is more of an athlete than Carr has the up and edge because he's known him longer and has been throwing him balls since college. So the chemistry is better, even though ball placement and the zip will be better with Rodgers. You're dealing with someone that's a friend. It's going to be a different bond, and you're going to see big numbers. The numbers aren't going to go that much down. If they do go down, they're going to go to him as the number one guy, and they want to make sure that they distribute to the other guys too, and not 50% like they did with the Packers. They're going to have to do a little less, like 40, but I still think the yards and the touchdowns will be good. Yes, you have the ability to block the bot. Safe, yeah. Woo! Mariners, let's go. Woohoo! Wow. Wild pitch to first. Julio safe. And safe at third. Bottom of the 8th. Let's go. 2 outs. Julio. Let's go. Fuck yeah. I am so hot right now. I'm dying. I hope Seattle is going to get good, but I mean, it's been tough for them, bro. I'm just going to be honest. I mean, Carroll should have been fired. Schneider should have been replaced. You should have went for a running back right after Marshawn retired. You didn't, make the Legion of Boom again. Questionable draft picks, evaluation of players not good. And now you're going to be in 4th place for a while. So let's go. Yeah, I did a full breakdown already of all the players. And obviously, yeah, Scary Terry's not in the top 10. He's like 11 through 17. There's just so much great talent. I was going through the list, and I mean, it's just crazy. Sometimes he puts up numbers that you feel he hasn't really had the quarterback to give you the numbers. But, if you're looking at guys at like 10 and beyond, it's like, okay, you got Scary Terry, but who else, right? You have guys like A.J. Brown, Allen Robinson, Michael Thomas, DeAndre Hopkins. There's a lot of other guys that are going to be kind of right there at the bottom. So it's going to be a fun year. Yeah, I think I would probably go Carr over Kyler and Lamar because, I mean, I don't really trust Kyler in November and December. And Lamar doesn't have Hollywood. It's only Mark Andrews, even though Bateman will be good. But Lamar is just too one-dimensional to me. It's like, yeah, I know you can run, but you don't really go through your progressions. And you could be like MVP, I get. Oh, shit. Back. Oh! Let's go. 2-0 Mariners. Woo! Oh, I need to drink beer for that. Fuck yeah, Mariners. You seen your boy show some emotion. Some of y'all need to show some emotion in life. All right? My goodness. Yes, sir. Yeah, so if you miss the top 10, I mean, there's a lot of guys that are going to be in the running, at the bottom too. And then I had a few others that I deleted here. I'll put them back up because I was just showing some linebackers. But let's go throw the full list. So if there's somebody new who just hops in and they didn't hear it, then I can just kind of click on it. So, but I'll be doing these all season. And if you want to actually learn something and, get a breakdown and get stats and go with a room, it's fun to be able to go over things with people that actually know what they're talking about. But every once in a while, you'll get people that have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And usually they're 10 to 20 years old. No disrespect. But, when I'm 40, there's a difference. And it's not just the age, it's the amount of time and, the reading and obviously the longer that I've been alive. Okay. But there are some really smart 10 to 20-year-olds. I mean, I see them on fucking, Master Chef Junior. 8 years old. I mean, I could never cook as good as them. So, I mean, there's geniuses out there. But it just depends on how much experience you have and how much reading you do. That's facts. But no one's going to outread me. I mean, good try. Good try. I mean, especially if I'm doing it 16 to 20 hours of a day, either on here or reading. But top 10, possible top 10, maybe a top 10. Maybe a top 10. And I don't even have Godwin on here. You know what I mean? AJ Brown. But I have to go through, what I feel. So AJ at 10 with Jalen Hurts, the motivation of winning the NFC East. Keenan Allen, you could get first place or second place in the AFC West with Herbert. He's going to go off. Disgruntled Debo. I know you're disgruntled and you don't want to be there, but you're fucking awesome. Running back or wide receiver. It doesn't matter if it's Jimmy G or Trey Lance. Trey, what? Trey area. You already know what it is. Bay Area, Trey Area, my favorite rapper of all rappers of all time. What is it? 40 Water. End of the 8th. 2-0 Mariners. Ooh. E40 Fonzarelli. Okay. But, all the list can be moved around. But when we thought, hey, maybe he could be top 10. But when I read off all these other guys, sometimes you're like, fuck. Maybe these guys are a little bit better. Maybe some of these guys, are a little bit better. And especially if they have healthy quarterback, you're healthy. You know what I mean? If you get Baker, if Kyler and you can get things going, there's a lot of room. And obviously you have Carson Wentz. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, you could get first place or you could get third or fourth. The Giants are the worst. So it's like, are you either first or the Eagles are first and you're second, or it's Eagles, Cowboys, you. I mean, we don't know. Worst case scenario, the Giants beat you and you're fourth, but I don't see that happening. I see you more as like a number 1 or number 2 team, sleeper team, 2 or 3, very close to the Cowboys since you lost Amari Cooper. I think losing Amari Cooper was big. I don't think they want to talk about it, but that was a big loss, Amari. I was wondering, I was like, I got another motherfucker on here that I definitely deleted when I was making room. So we can't forget about Amari. You got to make sure we're showing the proper love for everybody. God, it's so fucking hot in here. Shows you this dedication that I have for you guys. Grinding it out. It's like literally like 100 degrees in here. No fan, no AC. And I just got the door closed because of the dog. He is the most boring wide receiver of all time, like a Marvin Harrison. But just because you're boring doesn't mean you're not a good route runner and you're not productive. I really am a big fan of Dak. And like I kept telling you guys, Kyler, with him, you're going to, or Lamar with, Mark Andrews, Lamar has got the swag and he's popular and, he's won the MVP. He knows how to dress. He's on social media. Kyler can be on FaZe Clan with video games and the Oakland A's. But, Dak Prescott, with this guy, I think people don't realize how good he is as well as Dak because they just don't win playoff games. It's not their fault. It's the coaching staff, the defense, the running game. It's just them just being idiots. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not really Dak's fault or Amari Cooper's fault ever. So, and I would take Dak Prescott, over Kyler and Lamar. And I've said that over and over again. Some people think like, wow, that's crazy take. Is it? Is it really that crazy? Who's gotten better year in and year out? Is it Kyler? Can you count on him in November and December? Or is he a diva? Can you count on Lamar every year? If it's 3rd down and 9 and the season's on the line, did you want Dak to Amari, Kyler to DeAndre Hopkins? You know what I mean? Or Lamar to, another wide receiver like Hollywood Brown. Like if you had to trust your life on the line, I'm giving Dak that football over Kyler in November and December any day because you suck. Okay, not you, Amari, but Kyler. And Lamar would have the best chance to do it with running or passing. But if I need to pass and I can't get 9 yards on a draw, okay, I don't think I can trust, Lamar with 9 yards with my life. That's how you make the gauge. Dak Prescott is just on the Cowboys. If he was on another team, more popular. If Kyler was on the Cowboys, crucified. If Lamar was, crucified, just like Dak is. It's just because you're on a team that everyone hates, just like the Patriots. That's just how America works, okay? So lots of talent, but, no quarterback now, no DeAndre Hopkins, no Baker. You're fucked, okay? Kyler and you cheated. You did PEDs. You fucked, okay? You don't got Russell Wilson. You're fucked. You get injured all the time, but I do like your upside. So we'll see what happens there. I'm a Bucs fan. I could be a dickhead, but I'm not. If you can get back to 100 receptions with Jameis, you're going to go to the playoffs and you'll probably win 10 to 13 games. Second place in the NFC South or first. It's possible. The best number 2 wide receiver in the best system, you could argue is Allen Robinson, Godwin, and Adam Thielen. All 3 of those guys are going to be beast mode. But we just got to see if Allen Robinson can be a true wide receiver 1 again, even though he'll be 2. But A.J. Brown will be the guy, even though Devontae Smith is there. Number 10, number 9, number 8, number 7, number 6, number 5, number 4, number 3, number 2, and number 1. It's going to be a lot of targets, 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 a lot of targets. Could go to the Super Bowl. Targets and runs. Target. And we're not shopping. Target. But I don't know, man. Who the fuck's your quarterback? That just sucks. He probably wishes he was back on the Cowboys. Fuck, I would right now, That passion doesn't come out too often, but when your team sucks, sometimes I'll get that for Damian Lillard. Sometimes I'll get it for Mariners, but you'll really see my true emotions come out for Ducks and Buccaneers, and AEW wrestling. That's when you'll see me the most alive because that's the shit that I like the most. NASCAR is starting to fall into that category. NASCAR and Mariners and Dodgers right there, but Ducks, Buccaneers, AEW, you'll see me act like a fucking psychopath for real. Bang, bang, bang. What it do, my brother? I got all of it, baby. Winker, baby. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. What did you eat for dinner, bro? JT in the building. What it do? Hey, yeah, dude. Well, I had to do some upgrades. I had to make some changes with some of the other mods, that aren't here. So I want to make sure as we go into football season, that I reward the people that are here. And even if you see every comment that's got a wrench, well, guess what? These guys are the ones that are fucking here. So I have 9 mods. I'm not going to have all 9 mods in the room. At sometimes we'll have 2 to 5. And you know what? If they're going to be the ones that are here supporting me, donating the most, and representing the channel to the fullest, I'm going to reward them. So I made 5 changes this morning, and it's for a lot of the people that are here. So JT's like, what about me? What about me? What about me? What about me? I had pizza. Papa Murphy's special. Tuesday, cowboy pizza. That's what I had. 1 piece. Keisha Brown in the building. What to do? All right, Delete. Have faith with the Mariners and your Seahawks. 2-0. It's just like I did Warriors Celtics in 6, and Steph Curry for MVP. No NBA watching all season. Boom. Check. Money. Okay? If I say it, it comes true. And then if you bet it, you win money. Then you kick me down some. Okay? Then I can buy some of this. Okay? All right? Or no hockey. Right? I've never watched hockey ever. Colorado Avalanche versus the Tampa Bay Lightning in 6. And how the hell did I get that right? Because I am Marty McFly, and yes, I have the almanac, and yes, I'm a time traveler. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. And money's hard to come by. Did some of you guys get your $600 check from the government? My girlfriend got one, for this, the economy, and, to be able to help out with all the bullshit that's going on. I didn't get one, maybe because I owe a little bit of money. They sent me a letter or whatever, but I mean, sometimes you can't pay everything, you know what I mean? Just depending on what kind of money you have, you got to pay rent and everything. And I'm going to get that taken care of here in the next couple of weeks as soon as I can. But I didn't get one yet, but I hope you all get your $600 from the government, because that definitely can help you with gas and get back on your feet. But my girlfriend got it, and I was like, ooh, this is the thing that I read about. And then boom, we got it. I got to open the door, possibly take another gummy. We'll see what we got. Don't know. It's hot as fuck in here. Hi, baby. I went to go get a beer. I was going to tell you guys I left, but I figured I'd be able to come back. Hi, Paisley. Paisley is in the building. Your boy's got a Corona. Let's fucking go, baby. And let's shout out to Holly Hundo. She's a vet, and she's the #1 supporter of the channel, besides Cyberpunk 53. And she's a kind of a great artist. Look at this. This is a sketch. Travis Kelce. This is awesome. Okay, face, Travis Kelce, boom, shakalaka. I want to buy it. Next up, Derek Thomas, the best Chief ever. Okay, even bigger than Mahomes. Okay, my goodness, are you kidding me? This is the one that I wanted to purchase, but I told her keep it in the sketchbook. You'll have like 50 of them at one day, and it'll be very valuable to you, and you'll love it. But I would have loved to be able to buy some pencils and better paper so she can keep the dream going. And she's had this love for drawing for 30 years. It shows. You're great. And last but not least, Andy Reid and his love for cheeseburgers and chocolate cake. If you're a Chiefs Kingdom, you know what I'm talking about. Look at this. Are you kidding me? I wish I could draw this good. And this is just a sketch. And she put the cheeseburger in. I mean, she could literally, not be a vet and just do art and make a living. And she could just do art and just sell the pieces and make a living. That's how good she is. She's good enough to make a living with not just Chiefs fans, but people like me. When you have friends that are good at something, support them. Let them know that, they're great. You know what I mean? Because some people, they can't get money for art. But when I see this, and then I see this, and then I see this, and these are all rough drafts, this is what I see. Greatness. So shout out to you. Cheers to Holly. We'll see when she comes into the room. She'll be in here at some point. So shout out. I'm always going to support the best people. Mental health is important. So if you're going through something tough, reach out to me on Instagram or Twitter, and I will be here for you. No bullshit. And just like that, the Mariners win, huh? Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. That's what I'm talking about. Is there any other good games that are still on right now? Is there anything on? It shows Mariner game ended. Giants and Tigers. Hold on. I got to go through some of this, and then I have to go see because I want to get the most out of my viewing pleasure. 4-3 Giants. Okay. Let's go to another game. All right. And Diamondbacks Padres. What is the score here? 6-6. Ooh, shit. Okay. And then what's the other game? Okay. All right. So I don't give a shit about the Giants. And then we'll see Angels and White Sox. Let's see what the cheaters are up to. The ones that like to try to beat up on the Mariners and be cheap. Oh, look at that. 11-4 Angels. Suck it. I like it. I love it. All right, I'm going to go to the Padres and Diamondbacks because that's actually the close game. When you love sports, that's what you do. Okay, and I know there's NFL on NFL Network. They had Cowboys and Packers from Dak and Aaron Rodgers. Let's go to see if it's still on. College football championships on. Ooh. Ohio State, Bama. Ooh. SEC. This is from a couple years ago. I'm watching. Hold on. SEC Network. That's when Alabama just crushed them. That was like when they had Justin Fields. Yeah. I would rather watch NFL. Okay. NFL game is coming on when? Coming up in 6 minutes. And it is Packers and Chiefs from 19. Yes, I'm watching. All right. I'm switching to NFL Network. So if you guys want to watch Packers and Chiefs from a couple years ago, please do. All right. Let's try to get some donos. What are we fucking sitting at? All right, time for beer. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I've been giving her food all day. Food is good. I've given her treats, food. She's good. Yeah. She's my baby. I'm feeding her. There's no veggies on Andy's burger. Well, there is. Did you look? There is veg. Well, I know he likes cheeseburger. I mean, yeah. But, I mean, you're putting a burger on there. It's just for aesthetic purposes. I like it. Okay? We could just make it cheese, but I like having the tomato, lettuce, and other things. I mean, it just shows that you can draw the burger. And this is a rough draft. So if she wants to just make it a cheeseburger with extra cheese or more patties hanging out instead of tomato or lettuce, she can do that. It could be bun, burger, cheese, burger, patty on the bottom, done. But I know what you mean. Eagles would know. He's an Eagles fan. He's like, I've had this guy. I know him. All right, $37 in donos. Let's get to 100. And that's not, a crazy number to get to. We can definitely do that. And obviously, you see how I put my heart and soul in every top 10 that I do. And sometimes we're going to get people that know football, and clearly we'll get sometimes people that should read a little bit more. That was awesome, bro. And I'm going to watch every pretty much Mariner or Dodger game that's on. So if you want to be able to comment and, have someone that's as hardcore as you watching, you can always hop on it because I pretty much gauge it around the Dodgers and Mariners at this point of the season. So big win for us, dude. Big win. Other people, they're like, it's the Orioles. They suck. Well, yeah, guess what? Me and Jake know. But, hey, when you're winning, in the beginning of the season and then you suck for like the, 2-3 months, you'll take any fucking win you'll get. And that's facts. And that win was money. That's good for me and Jake's mental health tonight. Cheers. Green Bay Packers are world champions. The one Super Bowl that how do you get one Super Bowl with Rodgers and one with Favre? Like, explain that to me. You know what I mean? But it shows you got to have a team, special teams, running game, defense, Yes, I agree. Dude, I'm going to be very honest with you, Jake. I don't know if you collect Julio stuff, but if I were you, and this is me coming from a collector, since 85, buy as much Julio stuff as you can while you have the extra money. You know what I mean? Julio rookie card from the card shop. Get a Julio jersey. Make sure you're getting a magazine. Anything Julio. Make sure you're trying to take advantage of that stuff early because once he ends up being like the Mike Trout of the league, you know what I mean? Like, stuff is going to be really expensive. So, even though it might be a while before we're good, Julio stuff is going to be hot nationwide because he's going to be rookie of the year, and you can tell. Especially when this, Mariners are going to have the All-Star game next year there. And I mean, shit, he might make the All-Star team this year as an alternative. I mean, if they were smart, they would put him in there. but I think he's probably gonna have to wait till next year. Get the rookie of the year, make everyone wake up if they didn't watch Mariner baseball, and they're like, okay, well, fucking A. Well, maybe this motherfucker is good. Yeah. Well, if I haven't been excited for anybody since Ichiro in 20 years, and I'm excited about this guy, what the fuck does that tell you? Okay. Probably he's good. Just like these ribs. Good. Yeah, card shops are cool. If you ever make a road trip to Oregon out here, I'll show you because I have two that are 20 minutes from my house and they're both awesome. You'll just lose your mind looking at stuff you've never seen before here. We do it big at card shops here. So next, if you ever come to Oregon and you're, around the, the Beaverton, Tualatin, Tigard, in this general area where I'm about an hour and a half away from Eugene, but I'm, not in Portland. I'm kind of in the burbs, but, they have a couple of them in Tigard and Beaverton and they're not far. So they're awesome. Yes. Is it just bun and then burger and then cheese and then burger and cheese and then bun? There's no vegetables in his stuff, right? It's just straight burger and cheese and bun, right? All right, we got Packers and Chiefs on NFL Network from 2019. So if you guys want to watch football with me after that awesome Mariner game, hop in and watch NFL Network. And I'll be grinding here for another 2 hours minimum. And like I said, let's try to get to a hundo. And then the goal after that would be 2. But at this point, let's just shoot for 1 and see if we can get there. Let me throw up some Eagle representation for my boy. Hold up. All right, let's see if I can find, let's see here. Oh God, it's fucking Chris Collinsworth and Al Michaels. My ears are past the point of repair. Oh, Derek Johnson is hitting it. That's dope. Oh. That's one cool thing that they did in sports for Braves and Chiefs. I have a lot of Braves memories when I was a kid when they would go hyphy when they had their little World Series run. Aaron Jones. Look at those figures. 6 tutties against the Raiders. Goddamn. Perfect passer rating. Player's choice, Aaron Jones. Who? Aaron Jones. There you go, bud. We'll give you a little Eagles love. I always like to represent the teams. Because like I said, I root for the Eagles and Niners the most on the NFC side, besides my Bucks, and I like to root for the Chiefs and the Chargers. Those are the ones I like rooting for. Chargers because of Herbert now, obviously. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, Michaels is good. He's actually one of the most underrated, but Collinsworth is yikes. And yeah, Collinsworth isn't bad. It's just that he just gets annoying sometimes. Yeah, but he is knowledgeable, and he was a good receiver with Boomer Esiason. Who would you rather listen to, Troy Aikman, Joe Buck, or Chris Collinsworth? Can we say none? Can we say none? If it's not Gus Johnson, John Madden, Pat Summerall, or Jim Nantz, or Tony Romo, or O-Dog, or Grossi, I'm not having it. There's only like 5 or 6 that you should be listening to. Facts. All right, I'm a lot cooler now with this fucking door open. All right, so I got Chiefs and Packers on. We're chilling. And like I said, I did my top 10. We went over if he's a top 10 receiver. The answer is no. We're at $32 on the Cash App. What do we at total? 34. So I know we can get, maybe we'll get Holly. I know Cyberpunk will get us there. If we need someone to just kind of get us over the top. But hopefully we'll get a few more goats to come in, and I would love that. The more people, the better. But you can definitely tell when the people are like 8, 10, 12, 14, 20 and under. And some people are 18, 19, 20 are actually pretty smart, but it's like at least do your research before you like start spouting off. You're not going to impress anybody in the room, including me, which is, just throwing shit against the wall and seeing if it sticks. All right, that one's done. Top of the ninth, 6-6 Padres and I think Diamondbacks. I believe that's who it is. And I got Packers and Chiefs, and I'm really entertained right here. We got Rodgers and Mahomes. Sign me up. Rodgers, hands off. Aaron Jones. I mean, these are really cool teams to watch. I mean, who doesn't like watching the Packers or the Chiefs? I mean, seriously. Remember when Collinsworth was good? Yeah. Last time Collinsworth was good was when he was a player. Let's throw a photo up of him. Like, this motherfucker was good back with Boomer Esiason. The last time Chris Collinsworth was good. How's everybody doing in the room? I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys tremendously. You have no idea. All right, we got to give Eagles fans the love, like Eagles John. I love Eagles fans. I've never had a bad interaction with an Eagles fan ever, or a Niner fan, or a Chief fan, or a Charger fan for that matter. Eagles fans are very educated. They might have thrown snowballs at Santa, but they're just passionate about their team, just like the Saints fans and diehard Niner fans and diehard, fans of other teams. Look, this is the best time. Eagles John, when me and Eagles John were young lads. He doesn't look too bad in the jersey. He was kind of skinny, wiry. If you've seen the Chris Collinsworth story, I mean, him and Boomer were great together. So, Manning cast. But they don't call the game, though. It's more of just like bullshitting and eating. I would be more entertained if they actually called the game. It's like if Eli did, the play-by-play, which he can't do, and then Peyton did the color, but they don't have anyone that's good enough to do play-by-play because it's the hardest thing to do in sports. That and being a great shit talker on the mic and wrestling. I think those are the two hardest things to do right now. You know what I mean? Like playing sports is tough. We get it. But as far as, mic assignments, to be able to be a play-by-play in any sport, especially football, very, very hard. And to be a really good shit talker, on the mic in wrestling. I mean, there's only a reason why we have like Rock and Stone Cold and certain people that are at the top. Rodgers, flick of the wrist. Nice catch. And he dropped it. I do like Peyton and Eli and stuff, but I'm not as much of a fan of Manning cast as others. It's okay. You know what I mean? It could be better, but for what it is, it's great. You know what I mean? I just wanted to see them do a little more, but I guess it's just the selfishness in me wanting to see them, try to call the game instead of just talking about the game. But that shows you how hard it is. Most people can't do it. I mean, there's only a couple guys. Matt and Summerall are dead, and I love them, right? Gus Johnson has the most energy, right? And Jim Nantz is the best, obviously right now, and Romo's got the color. But, I mean, we're talking about Jim Nantz and Gus Johnson. That's it. And then you got O-Dog and fucking Grossi. If you want to be entertained. Aikman is always high as fuck. He's always eyes are just like, he looks like me fucking like doing streams sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, what's up, man? What are you doing, Troy? Oh, first down, Cowboys. But it's like his eyes are actually open. They're not like this, but they're just red as shit. Like you just hit a bong rip, or like he just took a fucking toke, or like hit a J or whatever. Like his eyes are always fucking bloodshot. That's facts. Correction. Great. Because if you compare him to other guys that do color, there's nobody better. He does a great job, and I think Brady will be fucking just like Romo. I think Brady will be funny, and he'll be very informative, and he'll be able to predict a lot of plays too, like Romo. It'll be the Tony Romo on Fox, which will be Tom Brady. It'll be fun. They make you laugh, which isn't easy. True, they're very good at that. They're goofy guys for sure. You like Joel Klatt? Yeah, Joel Klatt's pretty good. I like Charles Davis when he was paired up with Gus Johnson. He can't do it. He's a color guy. These guys, you have to understand how much name pronunciation, enunciation, you have to have your life dedicated to what you're doing. And if you're not dedicated, you just can't do it for like the Saints games. You know what I mean? Like, think about how many players are in the NFL, backups, coaches that I have to memorize, the water boys, the GMs, the owners, the fucking position coaches. Like, Drew can't do it. You know what I mean? Brady wouldn't be able to do it. A lot of these players can't do it. The only guys that can do play-by-play that are guys that didn't play in the sport. Gus Johnson, Jim Nantz. There's a reason why Al Michaels, there's a reason why some of these guys are doing it, because they dedicate their life to it and they're great at it. Player can't do it. I'm not saying no player could ever do it all time, but in my opinion, no one could do it. You know what I mean? You have to be very special to do it. I mean, look at all the people that do live play-by-play on YouTube. There's billions of YouTube channels. Only 5% get to 10,000 or more. But I mean, as far as like knowing what they're talking about and being entertaining, how many of those are on YouTube that do NFL, honestly? You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that have good thumbnails, but like how many really know and take, everything, as a passion, pronunciation, enunciation, making up custom nicknames, catchphrases, giving you something original. I mean, I can only really think of, me and Grossi, honestly. Like, there's other people that do it, but I don't think they do it like the way that we do it. I think that he's very creative too, and he's got a great following. And like I said, I think that, honestly, that we're the two best that are on YouTube that do live play-by-play and reactions. He's got way more subs. He's got way more views. He makes way more money than me, but I don't think he's that, I don't think that like I'm lower than him. You know what I mean? If honestly, I think that I can give you the best, game experience of anybody on YouTube. And that's not me just, tooting the horn, but you watch other people. And I feel that, sometimes if you also have a nice voice, and you have the knowledge and the passion, I mean, everyone's got their favorites, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think there's a lot of people that are on the Grossi NWSF level, honestly. So. JT, he's like, I don't like this guy. Cheap dog. Yeah. But see, that's the thing. Being a good shit talker on the mic in wrestling, everyone wants to be that, but the only creative guys that have the aura and they have the it factor, you know what I mean? Like, check it out. Dwayne Johnson was born May 2nd. Pat McAfee was born May 2nd. Orion was born May 2nd. Do you think that's a fucking coincidence? Okay. You know what I mean? It's like there's certain birthdays and certain people, we're just built fucking different. Okay. You either got the work ethic and you got the it, or you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be the hardest worker in the room. And that's the bottom line. Some teams and fan bases are misunderstood. Eagles, Saints, you know what I mean? Obviously Saints, I feel Saints fans, they just can't get over the past. A lot of them are toxic. And even Saints fans in this room will tell you, you know what I mean? Like, they don't even want to be a part of any Saint Instagram page, because all they do is bash me, bash the Buccaneers, bash the Panthers and, and the Falcons and any other team. They can't hold themselves accountable. They can't hold Dennis Allen and Sean Payton accountable. It's always the refs. It's always Roger Goodell. It's always cheating. It's always, something, and yeah. Yeah, but I honestly don't think that a lot of people are. I mean, they can say that. Some people might be, you know what I mean? But I think with them, they're some of the most intelligent people on planet Earth. They're the hardest workers out of any sign. You know what I mean? They definitely work hard. I mean, I'm doing 4 to 8 hour streams every day, and I'm reading 4 to 8 hours. You know what I mean? Like, there's just certain, characteristic traits, that dedication, that love, that passion, and some of that, stuff that's in the astrological signs is bullshit, but some of it is true, Hi, Paisley. Hi. Come here. Come here.
That celebration was a reversal. That's Stephen Bakhtiari, the left tackle. Was a call just as Bakhtiari grabbed hold. You'll see the ball bounces to the outside, which may have surprised him just a little bit against Tano Passaggio. And he's going to grab right there and got caught. The umpire reaching for his flag. He sees it. Plus him a touchdown. Brings it back to a first and 20 at the 21-yard line. Opening drive of the game. This will be the ninth play. Four-man rush. He shoots it to a wide open Jones, and Jones gets inside the 5-yard line. Jones out of the backfield. Damian Wilson makes the tackle. It makes it second down and 3. Or they're just going to drop back into a zone coverage here and basically lose track of this little route right here. I'm all for on that long yardage situation, getting a little bit deep, but that is
I love you.
a lot of bit deep. Jones leads the Packers in receptions. He has 2 tonight. That's 29.
People can talk shit, and stuff, but honestly, I've never met a lazy Taurus. I've always met successful people that are Tauruses. So, if you want to be a little stubborn, hey, you have a right to be if you're the hardest worker in the room. But I'll tell you another thing. They also are very loving and very loyal. So as long as you don't fuck them over, you'll have a friend for life. So I think there's definitely more positive traits than negative. We're not two-faced. We're not liars. It's all about honesty, loyalty, and respect. That's facts. Aaron Jones. Who? Aaron Jones. Thank you. Yeah, I got her last October in the Grossi raid. And she was this big, 5 pounds, 6 weeks old. Cutest thing ever. She could be in a magazine. Okay. Now, she's about 8 months old. And I had to get surgery done. She got fixed. 2 weeks with the cone. And we went for our first walk this morning. I slept 1 hour because I was so excited. And we went at 6 a.m. So I'm definitely dedicated to her, as you can tell. Thank you. Oh, shit. They have Matt Moore at quarterback? Yes, Paisley. We'll have quite a few people watch the show. Should I rebrand the video and just do NFL top 10 wide receiver? Should I do that? Because obviously, if people know I'm doing a top 10, we'll get a lot more people watching it after. I mean, besides just the Scary Terry McLaurin, a top 10 wide receiver. I think I'm going to change the title of the video. So that way you can still see the Scary Terry on the thumbnail, but I'm going to change the title. The benefits of technology. To my NFL 2022 at top 10 wide receiver list. All right, so that way we'll get people that see that. They can read the thumbnail, and then also, they can get the replay too. I felt that, that the top 10 list, it's not easy to do. My NFL 2022 top 10 wide receiver list. There you go. Because anytime people see me do top 10s, we usually get a lot of people that want to check that out, or I get a lot of people messaging me after. So, because I take a lot of pride in my top 10 list for sure. Yeah, we had her for, we've had her since, we had to get her shots in, and then when she got diapers, she had her first incident like 6 months in, and she had started to bleed a little bit, and I don't want to have to pay for diapers, for 14 to 21 days of her bleeding and being uncomfortable. So, just going through the surgery, it cost us $350. Shout out to Cyberpunk 53 for donating the money for us to do that. And then we got her fixed, and she's still got a scar, but she's at least now we can go and do regular things. And we're going to be going camping in the next 2 to 3 weeks. And I'm super excited to take her camping for the first time. So, we're going to be going to a really nice spot, water, camping site, showers, but, we're going to be sleeping in tents and, campfire stuff. I'm just, really, really excited. She's not really a water dog, but I think that she'll have fun running around and just living her best life. I'm excited. I love Vern Lundquist. Yeah. Well, when you listen to him on CBS, it reminded you of SEC football and SEC championship. Like, he go, oh, like his energy and that tone of voice. It's like, you're not old head. You're smart as fuck, bro. Anytime you get someone that's older like us, we're old heads, 40 and up, or you're 38 and up. We've seen it all. We've done it all. You know what I mean? So we've seen the game at its best, and we've seen it at its worst. You know what I mean? But Vern Lundquist is one of those guys that I appreciate the voice. I'm more of a Madden Summerall guy, but who I really liked? I like Keith Jackson, not the tight end on the Eagles, but the old white dude that did the ABC Pac-10. His voice was perfect grandpa voice. If you look up USC Oregon games, you will hear Keith Jackson's voice, and it is so iconic for college football. It's my favorite. So, I mean, everyone's got their favorite. So, Paisley, I'm here because of you. There we go. Here, I'll show you. I'll give you Paisley in the corner instead of NWSF, because that's what we do here. She is the mascot. Boom. Paisley's here even when she's not. That's what your boy does. And I appreciate the support, man. I think it's so awesome that you're so generous towards me, and I'm glad that we have some Eagles representation. If you ever get a computer with a good mic, or if it already comes with a good mic, or a good camera and whatnot, and if you want to hop on and talk Eagles with me at some point, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to have a lot of fans hop on the streams this season. So I want to make it as interactive as possible, and I think a lot of people don't do that. So I would love to, pick your brain, and you can talk about old school Eagles before I was born, and teach these young heads something about sports before the current era. You're a smart dude. I can already tell. You can tell when people are stupid as fuck or if they're smart in this room based off what they say. That's facts. We prefer the smart ones here. Yeah, but I'm going to have Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk, Birdman 951 for the Eagles, Brute Saint for the Saints, Chiefs fans. Sarah will probably hop on at some point. I mean, it just depends on if you guys have a setup good enough where it's not, you got to make sure you at least sound halfway decent. You know what I mean? If I'm going to try to have you on the stream, you have to have at least a good internet connection to be able to hold the stream. If not, then it's just not going to work. But I would love to be able to have different people on here that I respect, that I know that have something to talk about. So. Dude, Keith Jackson, so good. Yeah. He said Shy Jackson. No, I know. Spell cheek, but I'll give you a pass because you're my boy. You're my boy, dude. Are you happy? Dude, I wanted to give you mod status so long ago. You know what I mean? It's just crazy that I finally just figured it out. I just actually went to my phone, right? And I went to an old stream, clicked on your name based off me being signed in. And then it gives me the ability to do, go to channel, pin, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user, or add a mod. And it didn't have that before. So pretty awesome. It's like, I don't even give a shit. We're going to get to a point where it's all mods. You know what I mean? Like there might be a day where it's like 10 people in the room and they're all mods, but fuck it. If you're here and you're supporting, it is what it is. We're a special group here. We're not like Chris Collinsworth. Okay. We actually have talent here. We're not like Good Morning Football. Okay. We're not Peter Schrager. Okay. We have talent here. We're not fake. We're not fugazi. Okay, we make up our own minds by watching film and reading instead of reading someone else's article or watching their YouTube channel, stealing their Uncle Momentum, trying to show off in front of Kay Adams and Kyle Brandt, and then they don't even get it, and it doesn't even sound good because you stole it and it's not your thing. Loser, wake up, Shregs. You're not as good as people think you are. You're fugazi. You're fake, and that's why that show's going downhill. Which is sad because it was one of my favorite shows of all time. I mean, and the crazy thing is this guy comes across as the smartest guy in the NFL circles. But in reality, all you do is go to YouTube channels and you go to Northwest Sports Fanatics. You watch me. I make an opinion. I make up a custom nickname or something cool. You steal it, and then you act like you made it up on TV, and you think you're like some kind of big dog. Fugazi. The biggest fraud in sports, Peter Schrager. It's funny, too, because I tagged him on Twitter. You know what I mean? Did he respond? Of course not, because he knows that he stole it. But it's all good. He didn't even get the same kind of effect when I do it. So it's like, if someone's an innovator, it's like if, they started saying fitty for the kitty, for obviously the Bengals and what Grossi does. It's like, bro, just make up your own catchphrase or material. Like, we have our own sack lunch, yum, yum, yum. Like, I did that, and boom, Madden put it in the game. That was probably more flattering for me than Schrager stealing my material on Good Morning Football 2 weeks in a row, and in the first 30 minutes talking Uncle Momentum, and trying to make this backstory like he made it up, little bitch. But at least EA Sports, they stole sack lunch and put it in the video game as far as audio and visuals where it says sack lunch, sack lunch, sack lunch. Come on. You didn't make that up. Okay. I'm still waiting on my check for that too. So you're definitely going to have an original show here. And I feel that we have the most passionate, smart fans here compared to other channels. Other channels have more people, but they got a lot of dumbasses. They got a lot of kids and a lot of trolls and a lot of fucking idiots that think they know football and they don't. That's facts. Okay. 37. Let's get to a hundo. We can do it. Feel better and get a new fucking job. Fuck that place. You're like, my boss is a bitch. All right. You'll be better. Okay. Try to find something to work from home. I'm telling you, that's going to be the best thing for you. Just like a lot of us. I work from home. My girlfriend works from home. For you, fuck gas, right? Work from home. Look for jobs that work from home. You can do it. You're smart enough. You can do it. Feel better. McCall hard. Ooh, McCall. It's so hot in here. Might have to take another gummy, keep drinking beer. But anything that you guys want to talk about, I mean, like I said, I usually go over a little baseball, a little basketball, a little mental health, a little bang, bang, bang. I'll give you guys the entertainment. I'll definitely promote the fuck out of you guys, especially if you guys are talented. I want to make sure you believe that your dreams can come true. And guess what? If you have talent like Holly Hundo, hey, if you can get paid for what you do, and this was a dream of yours when you were a kid, keep going. Keep going. I found this amazing photo that she can do a photo of. And then late night, I found this. I told her, if you want to be able to, have a relationship with this guy, you got to be able to bring him something Florida Gators, because I obviously can read people really well. And, she already met him at the liquor store and got a selfie. But if she sits front row at a Chiefs game, brings a Florida Gator mini helmet, like 2 of them, and like a photo, and, and gives the mini helmet and the photo to him, then maybe he would sign the other copies. You want to make sure you do something special. And this is the most important thing to him ever, is being a Gator. So I'm going to see what I can do on my end, but I've kind of fallen in love with the aspect of Holly and Tommy Townsend. I mean, it almost reminds me of the same love that I have for this guy right now, Julio. But my number one of all time is not Derek Brooks or Devin White or Levante David. My number one of all time, besides my dad, is one single person, and it's Ken Griffey Jr. Coincidentally, I have both of my heroes in this photo, my dad and Ken Griffey Jr. So I get it. The Ken Griffey Jr. Vibe that I have is what Holly has for this guy. I need to find this photo. If you find this photo and give it to him, he'll literally piss his pants and have to change his uniform. He will literally shit a brick. Like, I almost wish I could fly out to KC and go to a game with her, because I think that she might be talkative, but she won't be as I don't know, social as me. Like, I don't mind screaming, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey, bro, come here. You know what I mean? And then boom, doing something nice and, you know, giving them something special. Because I've already, you know, my buddies met Kobe and got 2 armbands. Like I've met Griffey and Kofi. I know what it takes to be able to, you know, stand out to an NFL athlete or a professional baseball player or basketball player. You just can't be like everybody else, okay? You got to be able to stand out. Oh, yeah. If you want the autograph or something special. And speaking of special, Stranger Things comes out in 3 days. If you don't watch it, wake the fuck up. It's great. Just like these ribs. And just like Julio. And just like one other thing. Jordan. I could stare at that photo all day. If this was just like the show and all we did is just stare at this photo like for an hour, I could do it. It totally brings me back to 1988. I'm 6 years old. I'm sitting on the fucking floor, brown carpet, playing with my Ninja Turtles and playing with my Transformers and my G.I. Joes and my wrestling figures and screaming at the TV as my dad is on the couch reading the newspaper. Living my best life. Facts. Yeah. You get a mic, you can hop on. It's so bad. I tried watching it today, and they tried having the female run the show. But the thing is like Jane Slater is really hot. You know what I mean? She's got kind of a big nose, but she's like really hot, right? But she has like a lisp, right? And she like, you know, if you want to watch her for her boobs or her face, and she's hot, but I need someone that's going to be able to know football and, you know, cover all the bases. I think Colleen Wolfe is the most talented. Eagles fly. She's pretty. She's smart. She's intelligent. She can dress. She has fashion sense. She's not fucking stupid. I think she's by far the best female correspondent by far. You know what I mean? If I could do a podcast with anyone, it would be Colleen Wolfe. I'm not even lying. You know, that I'm a big fan. So I think Pat McAfee's great. You know, there's certain people I think that are great, but I think Colleen Wolfe, you know, if she was on there, they would get ratings. But Kyle Brandt is pop culture. He's got the angry runs. He's good. Schrager, garbage, whatever female they have in there, garbage. And then you got an NFL player like D'Angelo Hall or any other motherfucker that they had McCourty on there today. It's not going to work. It's not Nate Burleson. The reason Nate was so good is that he was a player, but he didn't like act like he was a player. He acted like I'm a regular guy, you know, and he was down to earth. You know what I mean? He didn't rub it in your face. He was in the NFL, and that's why he got promoted to CBS, because he's really intelligent. He can talk gangsta in front of his like brothers, you know what I mean? But reality, he knows how to work a room. You know what I mean? He can talk down or talk up in any situation. And you know, he's one of those guys that keeps it real. You know what I mean? He can do it in any situation. He doesn't have to be like, you know, a gangsta talk and like, you know, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, you know, be like this certain fake persona because he was a football player. He's just Nate Burleson, and that's why the show was good. He was always the best. Kay was the eyepiece, the eye candy, sexy, good looking, nice, sweet voice. Used to be a bartender, just overly biased with Saints and Bears. And then she got kind of nasty and rude to Will Selva and certain people, and I lost respect for her. And the show's gone downhill. I mean, look at Schrager. Schrager can't even come up with his own, you know, hot takes and nicknames. He's got to watch me and steal it from me. That's how sad he is. But in reality, we are a good channel. So I mean, he is stealing from one of the best. But I mean, at least give me credit instead of just like acting like you made up Uncle Momentum, you little bitch. You little bitch. I tried watching it, but I couldn't do it. Watched it for about 45 minutes, and that's the longest I've watched in 3 months. I wanted to see what it was like post Kay Adams, and it's bad. It's not good at all. They're going to be relying on Peter Schrager and Kyle Brandt bouncing off each other. And if they were smart, Kyle Brandt would lead the show, not the female. And then they would have the female and Schrager be like the 2 and the 3. Because if you have a female and it's not Colleen Wolfe, you're not going to hold the audience. Because even though Jane Slater has got the boobs and she's got the face and she's hot, she doesn't really... She's overly biased for the Cowboys, and she has a kind of a lisp, and like, I don't know. She's not as good as Colleen Wolfe. I'm sorry. Cowboys, Eagles, give me the Eagles correspondent. I'll take Colleen Wolfe any day. Period. And I'm not biased. It's just, you know, facts. I know who's good, and it's not this. This is the laughing stock of the NFL. Just like this. But I mean, but in all, you know, kidding aside, you know, to have Madden put something that I made up in the video game and to have someone as famous as Schrager, one of the most famous correspondents on NFL Network, steal my stuff, it is kind of an honor. It's just kind of bullshit when I can't get credit for it. But I mean, it is what it is. Like, it'll be funny if I ever go one-on-one with Schrager, down the road. Hey, bro, remember when you stole my Uncle Momentum, and you tried to act like you made it up? That's some tomfoolery. That's some fugazi. You're not as good as you think you are, bud. I would love to go one-on-one with Skip and Shannon and fucking Stephen A. and Schrager and all these fucking people. A bunch of fugazi fakes. I need another beer. Your boy's drinking it today.
So it's automatically reviewed. They're looking at it right now. I thought the first time the heel was up, but the second time it looked like he might have been on the chalk. Yep, so that's the second one. The heel is under review. The heel is out of bounds if that's the way New York sees it. Here's Fanatics. After reviewing the play, the runner stepped out of bounds on the 10-yard line. Just barely, the heel is on the stripe. Here it is again. That's the look that they saw and changed the ruling on the field. Couldn't be any closer. So what would have been a 60-yard touchdown becomes a 50-yarder. Jones and his gang have gone through two celebrations to the end zone and both of them called back.
Well, great for the Chiefs, and they need one. They really do. I mean, this is the offense has not played well without Patrick Mahomes to this point, and Rodgers looks like he's just heating up.
121 yards to 7. Bull will be spotted at the 10. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Set the play clock at 25.
DB! Bite!
All right, there it is.
But, missed and all that.
Oh, okay. Bite! I'm back. Bite! All right, time for another beer. Oh. All right. Green Bay Packers 7. Kansas City Chiefs 0. 6-1 Green Bay versus 5-2 Kansas City. 3:03 left in the first quarter. Shotgun set. Rodgers. Screen pass. Allen Lazard. Touchdown. Packers. But they don't give it to him. God, I can't wait to call football games. I can't wait for the collab with me and Grossi in week 3. That's when this channel will take off. Be like, okay, we're going to another atmosphere once the collab happens. That's big facts. We were supposed to do it for NFC Championship game last year, but I lost to the Rams and he lost to the Niners, so we got to make it happen this year. Fuck that. Contract ran out and they didn't want her anymore. You know what I mean? So they wanted to go to a different direction. But if that direction is Jane Slater or someone else, Kay's going to be a better draw than them. The only one that's on Kay's level that's better is Colleen Wolfe. You know what I mean? She does Good Morning Football on the weekend. But like I said, she has she's cute. She's smart. She's not biased. She loves the Eagles. But, she just has everything that you would want in a female correspondent. Like, she is perfect. She's perfect. You know what I mean? Like, I've watched a lot of these female correspondents, and there's not like Colleen Wolfe. She is by far the best. Let's throw up a picture of Colleen Wolfe because, like I said, she is the bae. She is the best. It's like, shit, if I was single and she wasn't married, yeah, you are special. She looks good without makeup on too. You get some of those people that do the correspondence thing and they're like wear a lot of makeup, and then you see them without makeup and you're like, damn, It's like, I'm a guy. I don't wear no fucking makeup. You can't make me look any prettier. There we go. I mean, I would rather listen to her. Do your thing, Colleen. See if I can find another good picture of her. I mean, all her pictures are good. She used to have long hair, and she was even hotter. Feel good. I don't know about you, but I feel good. I feel good. I feel good. Oh, sing it. Oh. I'm never gonna let you go. I'm never gonna let you go. Yeah, the best. And we're not talking Aaron Rodgers. Okay. And like I said, I broke down many, shows of, the correspondence, and it's not even close. Yeah, so Nate got promoted to CBS. Her contract ran out, and there was rumors that Amazon is running, some stuff. So they wanted to have her and Kay Adams and Pat McAfee do Amazon, but then they want, I think, Pat McAfee not to swear or dress up, and I don't think he wanted to do that. He's like me. I'm going to wear cutoff tees, shorts. Fuck you if you want me to wear a suit or not wear my hat sideways. I need to be me, and no amount of money is going to change that. They're like, oh, hey, we'll give you ESPN show. No, I want to be able to build my own brand my way. So. The American way. Yeah, I think so too. You know what I mean? They made her the lead person. You know what I mean? But I just didn't like the way that she talked down to Will Selva. And, Will Selva was one of those guys that would talk a lot, but, he would, try to, interact with the people that were on the panel before getting into the story. And she would be like really rude. I don't know if she was on the rag or what the fuck was her problem, but she was like, I'll never forget some of those shows that I watched. I was like, dude, it's not even that he's Mexican, but it's like, dude, you're being hella disrespectful. And it's like, it almost felt a little racist. Like, it's like sexist. Like she just was like so entitled and like Karen that like, I'm fucking, I'm Karen Adams, Kay Adams. I'm the fucking best. You know what I mean? Like, shut the fuck up and get to the story. Like, dude, can't you just interact with him? Like, do you have to really be a dickhead? Like, you know what I mean? I don't know what was going on, but I'll never forget that. And that's when I started losing interest. You never put someone down that's a part of your team. He's part of the NFL Network team. Why the fuck would you be mean to someone like that? You know what I mean? Like, so I don't have any respect for her. And, Schrager's a douche. And, it's all about Kyle Brandt and Schrags and now. And I could care two shits less. It's all about NWSF, Grossi Posse on YouTube. Pat McAfee show, the best on YouTube for, pod. Okay. Former player, punter, Colts, go Colts. And then obviously I like Colin Cowherd and Joy Taylor. That has replaced Good Morning Football, unfortunately. That was one of my favorites. I have to go with Joy Taylor and Colin, and then every once in a while, Skip and Shannon. No Stephen A. So, all right, Keisha, have a good day. Talk to you soon. Well, I mean, a lot of people, would slide in her DMs and they want to hook up. Lacey K. Adams, NFL players, she used to be a bartender, but she obviously was very, very popular with the, dudes loved her. You get a lot of these thirsty young kids and dudes that just want to hook up and, but like I said, if you're going to be doing NFL as the face of NFL Network, you better be able to hold yourself to a certain standards. Like, Cena representing like, St. Jude's and, doing all that good stuff, like, beyond wrestling, like you got to be able to hold yourself to another standard. And I think she just got to the point where she's hot. She knew it. You know what I mean? She knows that she's desirable. She knows that even NFL players want to hook up with her. But you can't get to a point where you lose yourself on who you are. You know what I mean? It's like you grew up in Chicago. You're a Bears fan. You were a Buccaneer hater. I don't mind that part. You were overly, for the Saints, which is fine because they do have something special there. But I just didn't like the way that she talked to the other people and talked down to the other people on the show. And Nate was the show. Nate was the show that he was smart football player, but he didn't come across as a football player. He came across as one of the dudes. You know what I mean? That's what made it so awesome because he gave you football knowledge, but he didn't rub it in. You know what I mean? He's like, I'm Nate Burleson, and that's why he got promoted. And honestly, Nate is one of the top 5 guys in football right now. Like out of anyone that's doing football coverage, he's top 5. That's why he got promoted on CBS. He is so talented. You know what I mean? And I don't think Peter Schrager or Kyle Brandt realize how good he is. And if they do, they're like, wow, well, no shit, he got promoted, you know? But Schrags is a fraud. Kyle Brandt's got good energy. He's the best thing that you got left with the show. But if you're going to pair up Kyle Brandt and Angry Runs, Fugazi Schrager, right, who's supposed to be the stat and analytic dorky guy, all right, he can't even do his own fucking job. He's got to watch this show and other shows and steal material, right? You got some girl that's nowhere near Kay Adams, you know, knowledge or beauty, and then you got some former player that is not Nate. Good luck. I mean, your ratings are gonna go down. That's just facts. I don't know if you guys agree with me or not, but just take a peek. You know, take a peek and watch. I wish it was something I could enjoy, but it's like cringeworthy. It's not good anymore. I would rather watch, you know, Grossi. I would rather watch Good Morning Football. No. Grossi, Pat McAfee, you know, Skip and Shannon. Give me, you know, the Herd with calling. And the funny thing is, I used to like the Herd, then I hated the Herd, then I loved the Herd, and then I didn't like the Herd. But now I don't have Good Morning Football. I have to go to something else besides Pat to get my information, and I do like Colin. So Jameson says, I just became a mod, 37. Where the fuck are the goats? Let's get to fucking 100. He's like, I just became a mod today. Help your boy out. Yeah. Pop culture. And you got to understand, it's one thing to be an expert about your team, but imagine being an expert on like a lot of things. That's, you know, Kyle Brandt has got the pop culture thing down, and Schrager is smart. It's just that, dude, I mean, you really got to come into my YouTube channel and steal my material and think that my fans or me are not going to notice. Like, did you really think that you were going to get away with stealing Uncle Momentum and putting it on your show in the first 30 minutes out of a 3-hour show and I wasn't going to see it? Or did EA Sports think that I was not going to see that you put Sack Lunch in the audio and video of the game that I came up with? Really? Like, you know. Yeah, Nate Burleson, I know. Spell cheek. I know. Because those guys had the swag and they were cool, you know. And then Kay was like, you know, the girl next door, and Traeger was the nerd. Facts, dog. All right, we're 3 hours and 5 minutes in. Like I said, this is my full-time job, so I'm not quitting. You know, you keep going. We've had a great show. I can't wait for people to see the replay, for people that are busy that didn't come in. But I feel that this top 10 show has been one of the best shows that we've had in a while, because you can see my real passion when it comes out for football. When I talk about football, you're going to get the most authentic, real, you know, me, you know, besides, you know, Oregon Ducks or, you know, baseball, Mariners, Dodgers, NASCAR, but especially Oregon Ducks and AEW wrestling, but Oregon Ducks and NFL by far. It's facts. Make this happen, though. O-Dog, Colleen Wolf. It would be a hit. We could get ratings. It would be a hit. I mean, I would probably be, you know, staring too much. Be like, Orion. I'm like, what, dude? Fucking admiring greatness. Calm down. Okay? I'm admiring the greatness. I don't know what she's doing with her teeth right there, but she's still hot. Okay? That's facts. And like I said, it doesn't matter necessarily about looks. You know what I mean? Looks can help, but it's about here. You know what I mean? And being authentic. Being authentic is really what it's about. If you can be authentic, people will, you know, they will support you. If you're fake and fugazi, they will not. And that's facts. Just like this ribs. Delicious. Joe Dirt approves. Yeah, but it kind of makes me angry that Schrager did that, because like I actually respected the guy before that. You know what I mean? I enjoyed the show. You know what I mean? Like I didn't get my information from Schrager at all, but I respected him. I liked Kay before that shit happened. I loved Nate. You know, and him and Kyle would go bounce off of each other, just like Jameson said. You know, the passion and that chemistry between them four was awesome. But you break one guy off and now another, it's not going to be the same show anymore. You know? You got to be authentic. I mean, why do you think Pat McAfee gets such good ratings? Because he swears, he's real. He brought in his boys. You know, you have AJ Hawk, but you brought in a lot of the guys you grew up with, and they swear, and you know what I mean? Like they're real. You know what I mean? And I like that. Is the authenticity of Pat McAfee show is what Vince McMahon saw, and that's why he brought him at SmackDown to be commentator, to bring some of that fan base over. If you're real and you're authentic and you're passionate and you're smart, you're going to have work in a fucking US of A. Okay? That's what it comes down to. You know, and I think with me, the reason I'm so passionate is because I know I have one of the best shows on planet Earth. There's a lot of shows that are out there, but I think that as we get bigger and bigger and bigger, people will start to realize that this show and these fans that are in this room are not like other people. We're not the same. We are built different. You know, the cloth that we were born in is different than some of these other channels. You know what I mean? Sometimes you get these people coming in saying Deshaun Watson's, innocent and this crazy talk shit. You know what I mean? And obviously we don't know all the factual stuff that's out yet, right? But for what I've read and the video that I've seen, 66 in 17 months, which it actually is in the hundreds over the beginning of his career, to say that he's 100% innocent is the most ignorant shit I've ever heard in my entire life. That shows that you know absolutely nothing about anything. So, like, pick up a fucking book and read articles before you say dumbass shit like that. Otherwise, you just want to get roasted, you know? And it's not like we're trying to be like, oh, we're so much better than everyone else, but fucking read a book. You know, this is the Northwest Sports Fanatics, not, Northwest average fans in the world. You know what I mean? We're not average here. We're fanatics. Okay. There's a difference. There's a standard to be held. Okay. There's a standard of greatness that we hold ourselves to. We're not fucking mediocre here. We are the best of the best of the best, sir. Okay. With honors. Men in Black. When Will Smith actually was good before he was slapping Chris Rock and getting manipulated by his wife, who's fucking the devil, okay? She is not a good person. She is not a good person. Will Smith is so entangled in that he just doesn't want to leave because of the love he has for her and the kids. Wake the fuck up, Will. Get the fuck out of there and be single, cry for a little bit, and then guess what? You might be able to find your Colleen Wolfe one day, and it ain't fucking Jada Pinkett Smith. It's sad when you get manipulated like that. And I know both of them are extremely smart, but his career is ruined. I mean, luckily, Jack Sparrow, and fucking, Johnny Depp with the Amber Heard and all that bullshit that I heard that they're going to end up bringing him back into the Jack Sparrow role. Good for him, Good for him. What to do, bro? Look at this goat that's in the room. It's awesome when you can build relationships with people outside the stream and just to have representation, white, black, Latino, Australians, Scottish. Like, I got a lot of friends from a lot of different places, all over the United States, but just to be able to have different age, different race, different, gender, gay, straight, don't matter. Sports brings people together. And the relationships that we have in this fucking clique are so special. I feel like we're like the Hells Angels. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like we're really a part of something special that haters and trolls, they get pissed when they see that the donos are in the hundreds or the thousands. They get pissed when they don't get included. You know what I mean? We don't, we're a special group here, and I take it very serious. It's like, you guys are great people, and I couldn't ask for a better bunch. And, no one will bring us down. We will be king of the north, like Jon Snow. Okay. That's just how it's going to be. We are going to stone cold stun the competition. They will not be on our championship level. Okay. And that's facts. Mental health is really important too. So I'm excited to do mental health and to do some pet adoption, humane society. We'll do some cancer stuff for St. Jude and stuff like that as we get bigger, but pets and, mental health will be the biggest things that we do. Because obviously, those are the two biggest things that mean the most to me. I mean, I am not perfect. I've gone down in the gutter. This saved me. You know what I mean? Can you imagine being in bed for 3 weeks and only pissing, shitting, showering occasionally and eating? That's a horrible life. And that's the life that I was in. And then this came and it changed a lot of things for me. So what's up? What's up? Oh! Playing catch with my dog. Get it, Paisley. Damn, she just ran like a cheetah by the room. She said, get daddy. Not happening. Get mama. Get mama. Gronk spike mama. 35-17. Bama over Ohio State. Mac Jones. College football championship. At least we got Georgia, Bama. That was a lot better than Alabama, Ohio State. And it shows you Ohio State is awesome, but they can't compete. It's like Oregon. We can't compete with the SEC, with all their players. It's just not possible. Oh, I got USFL football. Do I dare watch? Nope, not happening. Going back to the Chiefs and the Packers. Hopefully we get Cyberpunk and Muggsy Bogues. Is this a Muggsy Bogues special? What the fuck am I watching here? Hold up. Muggsy Always Believe. What am I watching? Hold on. Muggsy Bogues, the shortest player in NBA history. Oh my gosh, they're doing a Muggsy Bogues special. That's kind of cool. All right, I'm watching Packers Chiefs. Fuck all this. Touchdown, Travis Kelce. Extra point is up, and it's good. Butker, the butt kicker. Mahomes, no, Matt Moore, Kelce, touchdown, Chiefs. 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 God, I'm so hot right now. The time and dedication that you have to put into something that's your dream. I'm so blessed to have people like you guys, regardless if there's one person in the room or 20 or 30 or 40 or 50, down the road, but just to be able to hang out with like-minded goats. It's just, it's refreshing, man. The best fans on fucking planet Earth.
And she has a verified approval that lets sellers know she's backed by Rocket Mortgage. So the house is hers. So cool. For a better way to
Iron Man.
finance, Rocket can.
Robert Downey Jr. That's my favorite. You know how there's like superheroes and everything. So my favorite are Iron Man and Batman. I like Christian Bale, and obviously I like Joker with rest in peace. We already know who passed away, and it's very sad in that Dark Knight with Heath Ledger. But there's a lot of Batmans that I love, but that's my favorite one. I think that the Heath Ledger Joker was by far the best because he went crazy and he killed himself. Like, it was so good, so convincing, and it was just, I love those. And Bane was awesome, but as a villain. But Batman and Iron Man have always been my favorite. I've never been a Superman guy. I've never been a Spider-Man guy, not even close. Not Hulk. Wolverine was always dope, but it's always been Iron Man with the technology for me, and always been Batman. But I do have a lot of love for Marvel, for sure, and DC. I'm a nerd at heart, for sure. Hi, Colleen. The next podcast is Colleen Wolf and O-Dog. Ratings galore. Cheers to that, Colleen. See if we can get some. I don't know if we're going to get Holly in the room. I mean, it's almost 11, so which would mean it's like, what, 1? So we're probably not getting Holly in today, but we should get Cyber in the building between now and midnight. So. Yeah, I haven't watched the new Batman, but I mean, I'm very picky, very picky on everything that I like. But let's put up a photo. Gosh, I got the Colleen Wolf photos up. I'm like just drooling right now. Okay, you should have seen Colleen Wolf with like longer hair too, like past her shoulders. Oh my God. Kind of looks like Alexa Bliss kind of ish. Cute. Let's see here. Dark Knight. I spelled it D-A-D-R-K because my keyboard. D-A-A-R-K. Now I'm sounding like some of these guys in the fucking room. Deshaun Watson's innocent. Oh my God. Stop it. And I'm going to give you guys fire stuff, right? So it's not going to be some like bullshit. Okay? You want to be fucking entertained? Guess what? You're going to be fucking entertained here. Okay? Not like a lot of these fucking jabronis that just sit there with the camera in front of them for fucking an hour and then quit. Oh, I'm done. I'm going to do an upload once every 2 weeks. Yeah. I'm like, sorry, bud. Doing an upload every 2 weeks to 3 weeks isn't going to do shit for you. It's just amazing to me. You see these people that are lazy as fuck and they just expect greatness to just fall into their lap. I'm working harder than anyone on planet Earth, and I'm not even getting the results that I feel I deserve. This is what happens. And if you're half, if you're like 10% of what I'm doing, you are not succeeding. Sorry. Step your game up, lazies. All right, Mr. Williams, his day was done. He's like, oh, fuck, this guy just fucking dropped the fucking hammer now. He's like, yes. I try, bro. We're going to laugh at this day, too, down the road. We're like, remember that time where we had less than 20 people in the room, like, all the time? It's just nice to be able to have the OGs, Nobody works harder, and nobody's got better fans. We really got the most intelligent, supportive people on planet Earth here. I mean, it's not even close. It's not even close. All right, we're at 37. Let's get to a fucking hundo. We lowered the goal from 200 to every show to 100. So let's try to get something there. And then, obviously we get Cyberpunk or someone to come in. We'll get to that number for sure. And hopefully we get a few more goats in the room. I'll get you a Daredevil photo. I like comics too a lot. I like G.I. Joe's a lot. Sometimes I will watch the G.I. Joe Hasbro channel, and they actually have full G.I. Joe episodes live 24 hours a day on their channel. And it's from like 84, 85, 86. Oh my God. If you grew up in that era, you'll thank me later. What do you like? Netflix Daredevil? What kind of Daredevil do you like?
Whether it was a personal foul or not. The two behind did not throw. The one in front did.
Automatic first down.
So he had come up short.
What made you like Daredevil? I've never been a Daredevil guy. But sometimes people have a connection with the toys or the movie, so I get it. Obviously, I'm a toy guy, so I'm fucking, I love wrestling figures. No one will ever get me to stop watching wrestling or collecting wrestling figures, ever. I mean, that's who I am. You either accept it or you don't. All of a sudden, I come home with a fucking Road Warriors Legion of Doom. You accept it or you don't. I mean, that's what it comes down to. If I come home with some Hollywood Hogan shit, NWO shit, then it's, what it is. Yeah. I like Flash too. Do you watch the Flash TV show? I love it. It's good. It's not as good the last couple years. Me and the girlfriend watch it, but I mean, any show loses a little bit of its, limelight, but I think Flash on CW is very good. It's the best. It's the best show on regular TV, right? As far as superhero on, a weekly basis. By far, it's the best. Barry Allen and the rest of the cast, Cisco, it's really cool. I like it a lot, but it has gone downhill a little bit. I obviously watch a lot of TV. That's why I love you guys. We can literally talk about anything. We can uplift each other. We can talk about anything. Paisley's in here licking my arm. So I love you, Dad. And guess what? I love you too. You're my everything. That's why I've worked so hard for her and for you guys. There's a lot of lazies out there, and I will not, just be lazy. I will never change. I will always give you guys my all. I will not go to Hollywood, even if ESPN or FS1 or, Good Morning Football call. I promise you. Chiefs and Packers. Let's go. But shout out to the OGs in the room. You know what I mean? That hang out, day in and day out. I will never forget you guys, and you guys are going to be taken care of the most once your boy gets to that point, and you know what I'm talking about. Once we catch up to everyone else that's getting promoted by YouTube. They are not on our level. I'm sorry. Lots of people have channels, but they're not this. Paisley cameo. I put her on earlier. Did you see her earlier? She was licking my face, and I don't know. She's kind of in a mode right now. It's kind of nice to have some football in the background. I mean, I've been waiting for some football shit to come out. I was like, oh shit, Scary Terry signed. I mean, I know some people don't give a fuck about him, but I was like, yeah, it's always nice to do some football shows, you know, because that's primarily what the channel's about. I think I'm going to change the background though, because we're late now. We're 3 hours and 23 minutes. So I want to make sure I feel good. So if I'm going to feel good, we're going to, you know, and then boom, we're in Hawaii. I mean, you can't tell me that you wouldn't have fun with O-Dog sipping Mai Tais on the beach while we're just fucking exploring Hawaii as boys in the hood. Looks good to me, man. It's good for my mental health. Mental health, pictures of water, boom, come to the stream. Have a great time. You're welcome. Island boy. Except I actually have talent. They don't. You know, is that what I need to do, Mr. Williams, to get like viral? Should I just get tattoos on my face and get a grill? Should I do that? Get little teardrops like I, you know, did some bad things and people aren't around anymore and I'm in jail? Should I get a bunch of teardrops, a bunch of tattoos on my face? And should I get like a nice platinum grill and then I can go viral? They're like, hood guy talks NFL on YouTube. Is that what I need to do?
We didn't know what the future would hold, but we knew you would always be part of it. Adopting you was the best decision in our life. And I'm so proud to call you my son.
The best fans, the best friends, best friend, the best friend. Remember when Jared Goff and Cooper Kupp were best friends? Remember how we made that up? And now they're not best friends anymore. It's Matthew Stafford. He upgraded his friend. He's no longer the best friend. Good Morning Football. I won't be watching. If I wanted my ears to bleed, I could do it myself. I got Q-tips here. That's so sad for me to be so angry with them. You know what I mean? Like, I love their fucking show for years. Why did you do this to me? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just bullshit. I've just invested too much of my life to fucking have this show be so shitty. But you know what's not shitty? Matthew Stafford and Cooper Kupp. They're the best friends. Massage sessions. Yeah. I got the swag and the drip and the knowledge and the voice and the best fans. And you know what I mean? Like some people, like, you know what I mean? They try to be someone that they're not. I honestly, you know, I don't know if you guys see it, but when I watch YouTube, a lot of the people that are big streamers are kind of dorky. You know what I mean? They have like really good, you know, thumbnails, or, you know, they got really good editing, you know what I mean? But as far as like a person, like, would I really hang out with you? You know, it's like, if I linked up with you, would I hang out with you? Would I actually hang out with you and like watch football or go to a you know, get a beer, go to a football game? Like, I feel like a lot of the people are kind of fugazi. And I think a lot of the people are kind of dorky. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm not saying you have to be like Mr. Popular or Mrs. Popular or anything. It's better to be real than to be fugazi and fake. But it just seems like a lot of the people are like, I don't know, they're kind of weird. You know what I mean? I see a lot of people on YouTube and everything, but I mean, a lot of them are, you know, they're haters for sure. I just live my best life and try to appreciate people that appreciate me. Okay. Well, obviously with your eye condition, that's why you look up to him then. That's awesome. See, I like learning new things about people. So you obviously like it based off of your, current situation and stuff. And God, dude, I wish, you know, anyone that's like, my grandma was legally blind before she passed away, but anyone that's like legally blind or has eye issues or can't see or is blind 100%, like, Fucking A, man. I wish I could give you one of my eyeballs, and so that way you could see what I do on the show and what you could see for football, baseball, basketball, wrestling. Like, if I had to sacrifice one of my eyes for one of my friends to be able to see again, I would. I'm not even joking. I love you, brother. Let's see if we can find another Daredevil photo for you. Who did Daredevil before? Wasn't that Ben Affleck was the original Daredevil back in the day? Is that who it was? I'm just trying to, think pop culture and everything. But wasn't Ben Affleck Daredevil like a long time ago when it flopped? Have you guys seen the Beavis and Butthead movie? All my friends have seen it besides me, so I feel like an idiot. They're like, dude, you're missing the best dick and fart jokes ever. I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. It's like, I got dreams and goals. They're like, fuck your dreams and goals. You're 40. Come play beer pong for 8 hours and watch Daredevil. I'm like, fuck, man, I wish I could, dude. But sometimes you got dreams and goals and beer pong at 40 and Daredevil, I want to watch it. I want to watch it just for Jameson Meza, who's the new mod, and you too, Mr. Williams. And then you get all these other guys. They're like, I was here first in the chat. Can I be a mod? Fuck out of here. You're first in the chat. You want to be a mod? One of the guys said in the beginning. My goodness. Fucking chitlins. This young generation. Yeah, another cool photo. Touchdown, Chiefs. There you go. I take care of you guys. You know I do. The O dog is O doggy dog. Yeah. But remember when I told you that the best two coaches, I said this for like the last 3, 4, 5 years, the best two coaches in the league were Shanahan and Sean McVay, that they were both going to win Super Bowls before their careers were over because they know how to call plays and they know how to be able to take advantage of the defenses. They're the most brilliant young minds in football right now. And then boom, Sean McVay 2 years later, Super Bowl. Shanahan's gone to quite a few, but he can't figure out how to score in the fourth quarter. Get it together, motherfucker. I'm representing you. Don't make me look like a fool. I appreciate that. It means a lot. I mean, I know I've done it for you too. So, but I think the channel has really evolved, since, me doing it with, obviously somebody else. And then, since January, since I've gone full time, the channel is completely different. I've always, and my predictions come true, dude. Law, Michael in the building. What to do? How are you? We're just grinding. I did my top 10 and we talked wide receivers and I'm just chilling now. How are you, man? I'm grinding, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. Paisley's into the room and hi, how are you? Guess what? I love you. I'm dad and you don't forget it. Guess who gets cookie treats every day when you're only supposed to get 1 a day and you get like 5? I know. Who else gives you 5 treats a day? No, me. I do. Huh? Yeah, I know. You hear her? Who's the best dad? Oh, dog. Who's the best dad? Me? You want treats? Who loves you? Daddy. Who takes you on walks? Daddy. Who gives you treats? Daddy. Love you. Yeah, now I'm getting loves. She snugged and we slept and took a nap for 4 or 5 hours today. Woke up early, got 1 hour of sleep, and we literally snugged and slept until 11 a.m. until 4. And normally I don't do that, but at least I kept her away from my girlfriend from interrupting her. So, Paisley, are you? You're beautiful. I love you. Wag your tail. Damn right.
If you or your family are noticing changes,
Charlie Cox.
talk about seeing a doctor together.
I'm good, bro. Just chilling, dude. You know, just living my best life. You know, making millions of dollars and helping people with mental health and Bang Bang, Cactus Jack, and supporting my friends on the channel like Holly Hundo, who's a great artist. You know, the most famous mod on YouTube. You know, she started off on Crossy Posse, but now she's NWSF. Life is good. Life is good. Just like Julio Rodriguez is good. Just like Joe Dirt is good. Just like Stranger Things is good. Just like Macho Man is good. Oh, yeah. Just like Tom Brady's good. Just like Michael Jordan's good. Just like Honey Badger's good. Just like E40's good. Ooh. Bay Area. You already know what it is. It's my dog right there. I got to be able to put certain people on the map. Nobody's talking about E40. Your boy does, though. Huh, Paisley? You and Daddy listen to E40 when we go walk, because that's what we do. 40 water. Ooh. And I'm not even joking. That's like my favorite music to listen to. P-Lo, E40, Be Legit, Too Short. Give me West Coast rap. You know, I still like Drake and a few other people. I'll go old school Dre, Snoop. I've said this many times before. My very first CD ever. I know there's a thing called CDs that a lot of you don't know what it is, like tapes. My first CD was Dr. Dre The Chronic when I was 10. There goes my childhood. Dr. Dre The Chronic. I'm like 4th grade. I'm like, what the fuck is Chronic? I like it. Give me The Chronic. Okay. Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style. Tupac, All Eyes on Me, double album. Biggie, Hypnotize. You have Underwear. Hold on. Come here. Stop. Yep. Paisley grabbing undies.
So what do you think was the spark to turn it around?
A couple of things. All the motions and sort of the gimmicky kind of plays that Andy Reid started to do on the offensive side. But I also thought
Oh, yeah. Paisley's crazy. Yeah. Well, honestly, I mean, think about that. I'm really proud of this NHL and the basketball thing because people thought that, like, okay, you're bullshit. You know, you can't do it. I've already proven myself like every single day on this fucking channel. And if I don't watch NBA or NHL at all, and I'm still able to predict the winner, you know what I mean? And what game that they both won it in. I mean, what else do you want fucking from me? You know what I mean? Like, I'm giving you the fucking almanac from Marty McFly. I mean, what else do you want me to do? Just disappear on stream? I mean, I could definitely do that. Now you see me. Now you don't. See? Marty McFly. Exactly. Paisley's a freak. The freaks come out at night. What? The freaks come out at night. See, if you want personality and you want fun, you're not going to get it from someone that's fugazi like Schrager. Zero personality. Hi, my name's Peter Schrager. Watch Good Morning Football. I'm fucking stupid. I watch NWSF because I can't come up with my own material. I'm a nerd. Bye. All right, let's get to the DeLorean. Should we get there? It's time to hop in. Back to the Future. It's me and Marty McFly, Michael J. Fox. If you guys haven't seen Back to the Future, you should watch it because time travel does exist. Your boy is a time traveler. How would I be able to get 21 Super Bowl winners right in a row? Ask yourself that. How would I be able to get NBA and NHL picks correct when I don't even watch the sport? Think about it. I am the chosen one. I am O-Dog. What I say, it is written. Do you want to become rich? Listen to your boy. Hop in the DeLorean with me at night if you want to become a millionaire. I'm waiting. Let's go, Primo! Woo! That's what it's a fucking about. It's about this and this and this. But guess what it's really about? You already know what it is. Mariners. Primo. What you know about the Mariners, Primo? How long you been a Mariners fan? Primo, how long? Have you been a Mariners fan as long as this? Meeting Ken Griffey Jr. in 1989? Autograph? Me and the Pops? Ah? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Hop in the DeLorean. I mean, there's plenty of opportunity to make money. You too could get a Julio foul ball. You too could go in the DeLorean. Two for the money. Is it as good as a casino? $37. Jameson's like, I just became a mod. Open up your wallet and give O-Dog all your funds. Credit card, debit card, cash app, life savings, 401k. You don't need it. Gasoline to get your job. Get fired. Give O-Dog all your dollars. That's what Jameson is saying. He's like, I just became a mod. Don't let me down. Bring your hoverboard. Yes, you are. You are a buff. Bro, how do you live 10 minutes from the stadium? I'm going to have to like fly down to LA or something, and then we should go to a game. That would be insanely awesome. I need to go. I want to take my dad before he dies. I mean, I want to have front row seats behind the Dodger dugout. I want to be able to be there when Kershaw pitches, and I want a picture with the Koufax statue, and I want to drink like 10 beers and have a good time. Okay? And I want Dodger dogs, 2 of them. I am going to be buying a Dodger jersey in the next 4 months. So probably get a Koufax or a Kershaw to start off. I did see a nice Mitchell and Ness Mike Piazza, which was kind of cool because it's, you know, high quality, but I'm not sure if I want Mike Piazza to be my first Dodger jersey to represent my dad. And I want to get one for him too. So like if I get a Koufax, he gets a Koufax. Like I want to be able to, like for me, it'd be like Koufax, Drysdale, Kershaw. Those would be the jerseys that I would buy, the old school guys for sure. Love it. Of course, I'm gonna love it. There's a lot more to you know what the funny thing is? Everyone thinks it's like sports for me. It is, right? But I actually like not watching sports too. You know what I mean? I like to be able to dive into like National Geographic, Discovery, History, Ancient Aliens. I like to be able to watch Bigfoot stuff. I like I like pop culture stuff. I like, 911. I like, Goldbergs. I like sitcoms. I like to laugh. I like cartoons, Bob's Burgers, Rick and Morty, Simpsons. You know what I mean? King of the Hill. I mean, there's more to O-Dog than just sports. You know what I'm saying? You work near, not live. Yeah, I know it's expensive. Bro, if we went to a game, your job would be like, where is he? Like, just gone. Just like, still partying somewhere in the stadium. We would get a foul ball too. Can you imagine? I mean, if we go to a game, I'm like, all right, we're sitting off first base. I'm researching the actual angle of where we're going to sit. Okay. We're going to sit 15 rows back, and we're going to be in foul ball zone territory. And there's going to be 1 to 5 opportunities. If I have to fucking RKO 3 kids to get a ball, I'm going to get one. And then we're good, Yeah. And the scary thing is I don't. I mean, imagine if I did. You know what I'm saying? All of this is just through, the Matrix, the red pill, the blue pill. It's the gods. You know what I mean? Like they speak to me, and I'm not even joking. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'll be watching a TV show, and they'll be pulling in like wicked tuna, like a tuna, and they're about to measure it, and I'll be like 83, and I'll just say it just comes to my brain, just a number. What's the inches it's going to be? It's got to be like 78 or bigger to be legal. And they do like 73 or more. And then it's, usually they're 80 to like 110. And like, I'll just look at it and then I'll just be like, okay, they're about to measure it 83. And then they'll measure it and it's 83. And it freaks me the fuck out. And I don't know how I, am able to get like those things that happen, but it happens to me all the time. You know what I mean? So when they say there's like, mediums and people that can connect with people and, ghosts and other stuff that seems like crazy, but I mean, I do have and my dad doesn't believe that I have it, but he doesn't watch the show. You know what I mean? He's like, if you had it, you would be a billionaire because you'd just be able to get everything right. Well, fucking dad, sorry. I can't get the fucking score exactly correct on every game. I don't have the fucking almanac, dad. Okay. But if I'm able to pick the winners every fucking time, I mean, isn't that worth something? And sometimes I can't pick the right game, dad. Okay. But he's like, you don't got it. All right, dad. Well, you obviously don't watch the show. I mean, every once in a while he'll like my videos, but he doesn't know what the show's about. You know what I mean? Like I showed him my earnings, you know what I mean? To do this full time, his eyes got kind of big. He's like, oh shit. He's like, oh dog, you kind of good. Yeah, dad. I came from your nutsack. Of course I'm good. I came from you, daddy. Gangstas, what up, guys? Of course I came from the best. I came from the GOAT. I came from my dad. Okay. Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax before I turned 11. Fuck out of here. Of course, I was destined for greatness. As a dad, that's the reason. DAD, all the love and dedication he put in. Shout out to all the GOATs. Cyber, told you. What did I say? What did I say, Jameson and Mr. Williams? I told you he'd be in here between 11 and midnight, 11:25. I did my top 10. You like that? I mean, Chief, we got mods. Everyone's a mod. Everybody in the room is a mod. What to do? Chief was all nervous. He's like, that's a big responsibility. I was like, bro, all you got to do is do nothing. You got a wrench by your name for just being awesome. And you just hop in the room. You don't have to do anything extra. And then, I'm grinding it out. I did my top 10 list, mod gang in the building. So since I got you guys in the building, we did an awesome top 10 list. It's my first of the year. I'd never do these until July, but I was like, all right, Scary Terry got picked. What do we really think? Is he really top 10? We kind of talk about it. And I'll give you guys a quick breakdown of the show. I go back and watch it if you'd like. And obviously I give you an extensive top 10. And obviously I went over guys like Amari Cooper, but he's got Baker or Deshaun. You're fucked. No more Dak. Kyler sucks in November and December, and you cheated. So you used to be top 3, but now you're a Buster Brown. Okay, sorry. DK used to be good with Tyler Lockett. There's no more Russell Wilson. Peace. That's peace to your career. Yep. Michael Thomas is flexing because he used to be top 3, but we'll see if him and Jameis can be good. Allen Robinson on the Rams legitimately has a chance to be number 10 as a wide receiver too, like Adam Thielen and Chris Godwin, because he's got Stafford. But here is my top 10. Number 10, A.J. Brown. He's going to end up having, right, Jalen Hurts. The Eagles are going to win the division, and he's going to be a big reason of it as long as he can stay healthy. This is going to be a big opportunity for A.J. Brown to get it done, because there's question marks with some of these other guys. Is okay, how many targets are you going to get to Cooper Kupp? We already know Cooper Kupp is great, but I mean, realistically, if you're wide receiver number 2, you're probably not in the top 10. And I'd probably pick Godwin over you or someone else or Thielen. Okay. Michael Thomas has a chance to be in the top 10. I could be a fucking dickhead and a hater. I actually think this guy's pretty fucking good, but you're injured. You know what I mean? DK, I like, and you got an ego and you talk shit and you're great, but you don't have Russ anymore. Let's see how good you really are. You cheated. You obviously were top 3. I don't know what to expect anymore. And then Amari Cooper was the most boring wide receiver on planet Earth, like Marvin Harrison, but you're really excellent at route running. You're excellent at catching the football, yak yards, but you went from Dak to Deshaun, the raper, obviously the Mr. Deshaun Happy Endings Watson. Okay. And then Baker doesn't want to be there. You're fucked. You're like, trade me back. Okay. I want to play with Dak, not these dick bites. Okay. So A.J. Brown, number 10. Keenan Allen, number 9. Keenan Allen's there because I think Justin Herbert can make the playoffs. I do think that they could finish in the top 2. They could win the division. The best route runner in the game, hands down. And they got the best jerseys in the NFL too. Herbert will step up. If Keenan Allen can stay healthy, watch out. Deebo Samuel. He's aggravated. He's disgruntled Deebo, but he plays running back and wide receiver, so you got to give him love. His stats should be better than Keenan Allen and A.J. Brown playing running back and wide receiver. Mike Evans, okay, 10. 9, 8, number 7. I could have put him at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if I was biased, but I'm not a fucking idiot, okay? This guy's very good. I mean, to be able to get 1,000 yards every single season that you played, and most of them were with Jameis, he's the only receiver ever to do it. He puts up top 3 stats. Guess what? He's just not top 3 popularity-wise, okay? But he's very, very good. Number 10, A.J. Brown. Number 9, Keenan Allen. Number 8, dual threat Deebo Samuel that's disgruntled, right? Number 7, Mike Evans. Number 6, you're not better than my guy. Sorry, you're not better. But guess what? If you go back and have a season like you did a few years ago, okay, you are going to be able to get there. And we'll bring up his stats because I did this in the show. So where he went over to Devontae Adams and Diggs. But if you want to represent the Bills, you had one bugaboo, okay? What was the bugaboo? You couldn't get past this motherfucker. You couldn't do it. Every time you try to get past this, you got your fucking ass kicked, okay? But guess what? You can get past this now because this guy's not here, okay? And this one is also a big hit. This is not here either. And the impact of losing these two guys could be the difference between the Chiefs winning first place or hitting third in the division, with Raiders maybe hitting fourth. I mean, there's a possibility that they don't make the playoffs this year. I'm hoping they do, but the Broncos with Russ and Justin Herbert and Keenan Allen and the rest of the squad, you got to think, who did they pick up? J.C. Jackson, Khalil Mack. They already got Joey Bosa, Rashawn Slater. I mean, you got Mike Williams to come back, Eckler. I mean, you know, sometimes there's new guys that step up. You know what I mean? And so if the Broncos and Chargers make it and the Raiders and Chiefs don't be surprised. Okay. Number 6, Stephon Diggs. He's trying to do the soldier boy right there. Don't be a bitch. Okay. I need good stats. You've been very, very good your first year with the Bills in 2020, 127 receptions, 1,535 yards, 8 tutties. Okay. That last year, 103 receptions, 1,225 yards, 10 tutties. Okay. You need to get yourself up to like that 12 to 15 range if you want to go to the fucking Super Bowl. And guess what? You probably can. I like the Bills and the Broncos as my front runners today. Number 5, you were number 2 in my book for a long time with Devontae Adams. Cooper Kupp came along, and then you decided to leave the best thing since sliced bread. And what's that? This, and this. Are you fucking stupid? Of course you're not. You want this, but you could have had best friend. I am your best friend. And instead of winning, maybe 1 championship, you could have won maybe 2, possibly 3. But you fucked that up for Chiefs Kingdom. But I still believe that they can be good and they can have a good legacy. But let's not, act like, losing that piece isn't going to be I'm just letting you know, Chiefs fans, and I'm going to keep it real. There is a really strong possibility that you finish third this year. I don't want you guys to finish third in the division. And if you finish third, you could still make the playoffs with 10 wins. But there's a legitimate chance that the Chargers and the Broncos beat you guys this year. You might be able to beat the Raiders. You know what I mean? They got Josh McDaniels. You got Carr. Your O-line stinks. Your defense stinks. I like your guys' GM. I like your ownership. I like everything about you. But let's not forget, this is the most dynamic player in the NFL, and this is one of the best leaders that we have ever seen on planet Earth. You can't lose 2 leaders and think everything's going to be fine. It's going to be a challenge. You know what I mean? So if you guys get third and get 10 wins and you make it or you don't be surprised. Okay. Number 5, Tyreek the free kill. Okay. And all the rest of the guys could be in any order. Number 4, hit the gritty Jamar Chase. You improved a lot of things. You stole Alex Kappa from me. Fuck you. Okay. You improved your line. I want Kappa back. All right. But the Bengals will be very good. You got Burrow. I'm excited to see where you go in the future, very near future. Chase 1, Jefferson 2, Jefferson 1, Chase 2. It's going to happen. These guys are the best overall, like future talents, like Micah Parsons. You can just see it coming. They are going to be the number one, number two guys. They are going to be the Devontae Adams, Tyreek the Freak Hill, Cooper Kupps sooner than later. And it might even be this year. So don't be surprised if this is number one and this is number two, or if this is number one and this is number two. It can happen. Number 4, Jamar Chase. Number 3, I think Justin Jefferson's numbers could be slightly higher because you got Kevin O'Connell, the Rams OC. No more Mike Zimmer. No more bullshit. Run first. I expect a big year out of Justin Jefferson. And guess what? Kirk Cousins, he's actually better than you think. He's the 11th best quarterback in the NFL out of 32. And now you got to actually OC and a head coach in Kevin O'Connell that knows how to fucking call plays. Thielen, improved. Jefferson, you're already great. And Dalvin Cook, don't get fucking injured. And then when you do, come to Tampa Bay on a discount. I want you. Number 3, Justin Jefferson. Number 2, Cooper Kupp had the best season statistically out of any wide receiver of all time. Led everyone in yards, right? Touchdowns and receptions. This is better than Jerry Rice's best year ever. And he's white. Let me explain that again. Everyone else is a brother. He's the only white receiver. This is the Eminem of the rap game at NFL level wide receiver. The Eminem at the wide receiver position in the rap game. Guess who? Cooper Kupp. And you got Matthew Stafford, so I don't know how long that's going to last, okay? You know, he might be there for, a few more years, but once Stafford leaves, you're going to go back to, maybe that Goff level, depending on who the quarterback is, but you've already established yourself as being one of the best ever. But as long as Cooper Kupp is there, and as long as Sean McVay is there, and as long as you have Matthew Stafford there, guess fucking what? You're going to be good, and this is the front runner to get to the fucking Super Bowl against the Buffalo Bills, Matthew fucking Stafford. Cooper Kupp could be number 1, but I'm thinking, maybe a little dip because you end up having, guess what? Someone else that might get targets that'll steal them from you, Allen Robinson. Number 1, getting back to the position where he should be, Raiders. Because you got Carr. They played in college at Fresno State. Last game they played together, 7 touchdowns for Carr. Adams had 4. He's going to get targets. And like I said, I had Carr as the 11th best quarterback going in. Now it is Kirk Cousins, but he will be top 10 this year. He'll get a lot of opportunities to get 10 to 15, and no one has chemistry better than Carr and Adams because of the Fresno State connection. We know Aaron Rodgers got better ball placement. He's a better player. He's the MVP the last 2 years. But I think that this is the time where even if they don't make the playoffs, there's a good chance that Adams will be number 1 at the end of the time, end of the season. So Adams, Kupp, Jefferson, Chase, you can put them in any order, as well as Tyreek. If Tua can actually throw the fucking ball, that's the top 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 can be put in any order. I just threw some other guys out there, and I have the Almanac. I have the DeLorean. Wake up if you want to make money. Listen to what I say. Listen carefully. Make the bet. Get the money. Give some to me. I can buy beer. Mental health good. You're welcome. See? You're not going to get this anywhere else on YouTube. Let's go. Everyone in the room is a fucking mod now. Hey, I want to represent the it's funny too, because I got 1 hour of sleep and I was pushing all the buttons. I'm like, I want to make these fucking people mods. Can I fucking get some help here? And then I click on your guys' names on the old stream on this other platform, and it gives me an option to make a mod. I'm like, okay, fool, fuck. All right, so I had to take some out, and then I had to add you guys. So obviously a lot of you guys are in the room right now, but I had to make some adjustments because you guys are the most supportive. You're always here. You're donating the heaviest. And I want to make sure I take care of the people that love me and take care of me of the most. So shout out to Cyberpunk 53, Jameis Ameza, Chief Will Chief, Elliot, Pep Evans, and Xavier Williams. You are awesome. So we have 9 mods total. Sarah, Holly Hundo, and then 2 others on top of that. So I got the fucking almanac. I am a time traveler. Gang. Bang, bang. Mod gang. Rich gang in the house, baby. I had one guy come in at the very beginning. He was the first one in the room, and he's like, give me a wrench. I was like, bro, just because you're first in the room, this is an exclusive club. You know how they have like VIP or like Studio 54, like they have those exclusive clubs when they were doing like the drinking and drugs and the partying and the big boobied women and, you know, all kinds of crazy shit that was going on. This is exclusive. You show up first and make a comment, you're not going to be a mod. And he was like 10. I was like, oh. And then we had someone come in here earlier saying that Deshaun Watson's innocent. Yeah, he got the boot. Bang, 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 bang. What's up, gang? Bang, bang. Mod gang. Wrench gang. It's a wrench party in this bitch. And like I said, if you know, I got Sarah, then Jameson, and then Elliot, but Jameson's the number 2. You know, Jameson is lead number 2. And then, like I said, if I need someone after Jameson or Elliot is not in the room, then we have others to be able to step up. But I don't expect all 9 mods to be in the room at the same time. So, you know, it's a wrench fucking party in this bitch. Crossing wrenches. You guys are fucking like the Acclaimed when they do their with a fucking badass Billy Gunn and all the guys, the Acclaimed. Wrench gang. I like this look around. I'm feeling like you are a big fucking deal. You know what I mean? Like, do you have to realize if I make you a fucking mod, you know, on this channel, you know, we're going to be going up. Okay. And I want to make sure that the people that have donated, the people that have been here, you know, the people that have supported, the only one that hasn't donated on the same level as the other 8 is Elliot, but he's the youngest. He's 18. He's young, college kid. I don't need his money. I don't need his donos. I just want his support. You know, I just want him to be Elliot. You know what I mean? Everyone else has donated through the roof, has always been here for me. And like I said, I want to make sure I support the right people. And guess what? Yeah, you guys are the best. And you guys should feel like a big fucking deal. You want to put someone in timeout? Get the fuck out of here. You want to ban them from the channel? Get the fuck out of here. Now, we can't do that all the time because I am trying to grow as all the mods. It's funny because Mr. Williams, he's like, I want to abuse my power. He's like, do I get to abuse my power now? Of course you do. Whatever goes. You guys are the best, and that's why you guys get this. You know what I mean? I wanted to give this to you guys earlier, you 5, but I didn't know how to do it. I was getting pissed. I was like fucking RKOing my computer, and then I finally figured it out last night when I didn't go to sleep. So, which team do you think that won't live up to their expectations? I mean, I hope that the Rams and the Bengals don't, because I don't want them to go to Super Bowl again. No offense, you know, to those teams. But the Chiefs might not live up, you know, to being first place or second place. I could see you guys getting third, to be very honest. You know what I mean? Just because 10 wins could still get you into the playoffs as a wild card. But I think there's a chance that the Chargers and Broncos are better than you this year. No, it's just my ESP talking. So, you know, you lost Tyreek and lost Honey Badger. You can't be like, oh, we lost the most dynamic motherfucker on planet Earth. We're fine. No, you're not going to be fine. You hope you're going to be fine, but realistically, it's not going to be fine. And this isn't going to be fine either. You know, I just want to keep it real. You know what I mean? All the Chiefs fans are like, first place, Super Bowl. Let's be real. You know what I mean? You're not going to get to the Super Bowl this year. I'd be shocked if you guys do. So, but you have the talent to get there if all the other rookies and the other free agents step up. But the competition in the AFC is wicked. So, you know what I'm saying? And 4th, you could finish. The Raiders could beat you. But right now, the way that my ESP is feeling, they said the Denver Broncos on Good Morning Football would finish 4th. So it shows you that they're complete morons. They think that Russ is not a good quarterback and they're fucking idiots. So for me, I think it could be Broncos 1, Chargers 2, or Chargers 1, Broncos 2. But I trust Russ and Hackett more than I do Chargers because they have injury problems. All right, so Broncos, Chargers, and then Chiefs, Raiders. But it could be any combination. But that's just what I'm thinking right now. My list is good, and it was all on the fly. I always give you good, reasoning. And a lot of people, they can question everything. And I literally went down every option. Okay, I was like, okay, this is why. Okay, you went from Dak to a Booty Baker, which you don't even have, or Deshaun. I like happy endings, Watson. Sorry, you cheated. How could you? You were top 2, top 3. Now you a bum. I still like you. DK, no more Russell Wilson. Peace to your career. Michael Thomas, stay healthy with Jameis. But guess what? It's not Drew Brees. Wake up. Allen Robinson, you're good. I like you a lot. You're like Godwin and Thielen. He could have a top 10 season. But I got to put A.J. Brown there because it's obviously the Eagles are winning the division. Keenan Allen, love you. Debo, love you. Mike Evans, W. Diggs, love you. Tyreek, love you. Chase and Jefferson, I could put at 1 and 2, but I figured I would give a little respect to Cooper Kupp and Devontae Adams. And as you look at all these wide receivers, you're like, yeah, Terry could be top 10. No way in hell. You're closer to 20 than you are 10. And Scary's good. But, I mean, you're kind of in the same category as this, and a few others. No disrespect. You're great. But I did the stats, and, I'll bring it up here. So you tell me if this is top 10. Okay? And it's always, I got to give you correct stats. I can't just give you. So 2019, 58 receptions, 919 yards, 7 TDs. Good season. 2020, 87 receptions, 1,118 yards. Love it. 4 TDs. I don't love that. And that's usually quarterback play and coaching because they suck. And they have a horrible organization and they have all kinds of bullshit going on. Dan Snyder needs to be fired and, taken out of, being the owner. Commanders in 2021, 77 receptions, 1,053 yards, 5 tutties. So if you get 7, 4, and 5, that's the quarterback and the coaching and the defense. It's, you're a good player, but you're not top 10. You're real good, but you're not top 10. This is 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 top 10 because even you got Tua, and it's not. He's like, oh, Tua's better than Patrick Mahomes. And then he got death threats. And then, message to Tyreek, don't be stupid, okay? Because if you say shit like that, of course, people are going to come after you. I think, Diggs and Evans and Keenan Allen are kind of all in the same category, but I think that this could be a big year because Super Bowl, you get the favorite in the AFC is the Bills, and the favorite is the Rams. Let's be honest, okay? But who else has got 1,000 yards every year in their career? One man, Mike Evans. And he's got top 3 stats, but he's just not top 3 popular like this or this. Otherwise, we'd have him in the top 5 too. That's just the facts. You guys are a bunch of haters towards Mike Evans. He actually is one of the greatest wide receivers that's ever put on cleats. But for whatever reason, everyone likes to hate because no one likes to see me be happy or the Buccaneers. They're like, fuck you, you got Tom Brady. I was like, dude, did you realize that I sucked for 12 years? Did you forget about that? When I was the same level as the Jets, the Jags, and the Lions? I don't care. Well, I do. Okay. I don't like to be fucking miserable. It feels good to have a good player. And we almost picked, I was like, don't pick Johnny Football. But then I was like, oh, Johnny Football. So we thought Johnny Football made Mike Evans. Hey, wake up. Mike Evans made Johnny Football. It's clear now. Debo. Disgruntled Debo. Running back, wide receiver. I don't fucking know. He doesn't want to be there, but you're amazing. Keenan Allen's great. Best route runner in the game. And A.J. Brown. You go from Tannehill to Jalen Hurts, your best friend. Eagles are winning the division. Case closed. Boom. Beers, money, mental health, and the time machine. You're welcome. And then the donations just go through the roof in my Cash App. You see how that works? You see that why, people like to steal O-Dog's material? You are a fucking big deal. The best fans on planet Earth. Mod status here means a lot more than any other channel. Damn right it is. Oh, there's a lot of other receivers. That was just off the top of the head. I always can make you guys laugh no matter what. No one is going to be able to break my personality, dude. Nice try. It's not, though, because since you guys lost, you guys are going to be reaching to make sure that your rookies do good. Russ is there. He's going to be the most motivated quarterback in the NFL besides one other guy. There's no pressure on the Broncos, and there's no pressure, obviously, on the Chargers at all. All right, this is going to be the most motivated motherfucker on planet Earth because it might be his last season. Whatever it takes, except Belichick and the cheating, okay? This team is going to be very good with Justin Herbert. Okay, there's no pressure whatsoever. They've already gone through all the bullshit. They just need good coaching and just that injury curse to go away. All right, so that way you guys can understand that Justin Herbert is better than Burrow and Allen, even though no one wants to admit it. Okay, wake up. I mean, he's got the most yards, right? The most touchdowns, the most completions out of any quarterback in the first 2 years, not of this year or last year, of all time. Let that sink in. But he's not good because he's from Oregon. Okay. Keep telling yourself that. Okay. He's going to be very, 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 very good. But the coaching sucks. I don't like Staley, and they have an injury problem. So if they can get past that curse, like the Detroit Lion curse, they're going to be very, very, very good. Okay. Just like this team. I got the Bills, number 1, but I got Broncos too, because all these fucking idiots on Good Morning Football and NFL Network don't know shit. They're fucking stupid. They don't research. They don't watch film. They just watch O-Dog steal his fucking catchphrases and then go on like a big nerd on fucking Good Morning Football and think that I'm not going to see it. You fucking fugazi bastard. I'm talking about you, Shregs. Nobody likes you, and you ruined the show that I like. No more Kay Adams. No more Eye Candy. No more Nate Burleson. Who the fuck is watching? Not me, and neither are you. You're welcome. I just saved you a good chunk of your life that you would have wasted. Good Morning Football with no Kay and no Nate Burleson. Why am I watching? Stupid. Stupid. You're not watching. I'll show you who's going to end up being great. And if there's one team that can get past this and Josh Allen, it's this. Whether you want to admit it or not, they're going to go to 2 Super Bowls. They're going to win one and they're going to lose one, just like they did in Seattle. How do I know this? Because I have ESP. You might have heard of it. They could go to the Super Bowl year 1. And it's not necessarily just because of Russ, okay? It's also because of something else. Do you know what it is? What could it possibly be? Think about it.
We talked to Tyreek Hill a little bit the other day about all the running he does. I mean, he runs more before they snap the ball than most players in the NFL do.
What's more important than Russell Wilson? What's more important than Russell Wilson for the Broncos to get to the AFC Championship game? And if they end up playing the Bills, how could they win? It's not just Russell Wilson. It's a big part of it. But what's more important than Russell Wilson? The one single thing that's more important than Russell Wilson. Who helped Aaron Rodgers get 2 MVPs back to back? Think about it. How was he able to be so successful? Let me remind you. O-line, D-line, defense, and what are important? Coaching. And you actually have someone that is a offensive-minded coach that got Rodgers 2 MVPs. This motherfucker has never had an offensive coach. NC State, nope. Okay. Wisconsin, nope. Seattle, nope. First time in his career. And he gets 10 wins with Seattle with a garbage O-line, garbage defense, garbage coach, GM that should have been fired. And then you think that he's going to finish 4th? My goodness. It shows you that some people on TV are fucking stupid. Give me the money, okay? If you want me to be wrong all the time, like everyone else, and get $8 million a year, I can. But I got a little bit too much pride for that. There you go. See? I'm going to talk it into existence. And that's what it's going to happen. Right. But it's not all him. It's also it has to do with what else? It's offensive line, defensive line, defense, coaching, and obviously we know with the Packers, they're fucked. You know what I mean? Because they rely too heavily, on just a few different pieces of their team, and Rodgers doesn't want to hold himself accountable. Deep run defense couldn't stop the Niners. Run defense couldn't stop Fournette and the Bucks. Mason Crosby sucks and special team sucks. You're Aaron Rodgers. Throw some fucking touchdown passes, and then and that's why you lose. But I'm telling you, Chiefs fans, I mean, you have to understand you can finish in 1st or 2nd, but there is a possibility that you could finish in 3rd. Probably not 4th, but I think 3rd could be possible, but I'm hoping for 1st and 2nd for you guys. But there's a chance that the Chargers, if they can get past the coaching and the injury bug, and obviously we'll see what Russell Wilson can do with his leadership. But to me, I'm not being biased and just looking on an outside perspective, I feel that this guy, all right, with the motivation that he has to make everyone better, I think him and this man right here will be the 2 most motivated. And we could see a Broncos-Bucs Super Bowl, or we could see possibly a Bucks Bills Super Bowl. Either way, I want to be able to get that dub. But also Rams, Saints, Packers, all these other Eagles, and then Chiefs and all these other teams. Bengals are going to be in the mix. I get it, but I think people don't realize the impact of this because obviously you have better chemistry, I think, on the Broncos there. And when you have John Elway, Peyton Manning, and Russell Wilson, you're going to win a Super Bowl. I mean, that's what the gods tell me. So you can either say I'm an idiot or stupid, but obviously I've gotten 21 Super Bowl winners correct in a row. So I obviously am, Marty McFly. I have the DeLorean. So I just want to give you guys, realistic expectations. Losing Tyreek and Honey Badger is not going to be just like, oh, we're still going to win 14, 15 games. You're not. I'm hoping you guys win 10-13. So the AFC West is tough. So he's going to play, I think. Disgruntled Debo, he'll play. Okay, but the thing is, though, is like you got to be able to have a good O-line and you have to stay healthy, and then the defense can't stop the run. And I don't like Staley. He's better than Anthony Lynn. I tell my Chargers friends, Anthony Lynn was an idiot. And they're like, no, he's good. No, he's not. And then Staley, I don't like him either. I think he's the bridge guy before you get someone better. But the defense got J.C. Jackson, Patriots, got Khalil Mack. They'll probably both get hurt. Joey Bosa will get hurt too. You got fucking Derwin James. He'll get hurt. But I do like the potential of maybe the Chargers breaking the curse. And if they can't, the Chiefs will be number 2 or number 1 with the Broncos. So we just have to kind of wait and see. But there's usually new teams every year. And if the Chiefs and Raiders made it last year, maybe it's the Chargers and Broncos' turn. I'm just saying. So. Yeah, well, that's just the Chief fan in you hoping that they fuck up, I don't have any bias, so I'm just trying to give you my perspective. So, yeah, well, Green Bay Packers are cursed, dude. I mean, you got Aaron Rodgers and you got, Brett Favre with 1 each. But that doesn't mean that he's going to get the same results with the Broncos, though. Russell's the reason that your team was even fucking relevant. Garbage O-line, garbage D-line, garbage defense except for Bobby Wagner, your coach that should have been fired 10 years ago, and then John Schneider. You guys don't know how to draft. You guys should have been able to get better offensive line and defense, and Russell would still be there. Right. I think it's possible too. I think it's possible. I just want to be able to make you realize, my opinions. You don't have to agree with them, but I'm going to do the reading. I'm going to do the film study, and everyone's going to have an opinion. I hope the Chiefs finish in the top 2, but you have to come to that realization that if they stay healthy, they fight the injury bug. Staley does a job like Zach Taylor did for the Broncos. The Chargers could be the Bengals of last year, if you want to say that, not the Jags like Duval guy did, earlier on. Toby. The Jags are going to be the Bengals. No, they're not. The Chargers could be the Bengals. I still think that the, Chiefs, Bills, and obviously Broncos, you got to put them in a very, very high category at the top. And then the Colts will be the sleeper, just like the Minnesota Vikings, based off coaching. And the Broncos too with the coaching. So, and anything can happen with injuries. We don't know. But I understand where you're coming from, for sure. For sure. That's where my brain goes because I'm not biased. I just try to, tell you guys how I feel. So, Mr. Williams with a dono. There we go. We're just trying to get to a hundo, just to be able to try to get there. And then if we get to a hundo, we can get hopefully to 150 or 2 hundo. But we were sitting at 30 something forever. We're 4 hours in, and Mr. Williams with the cash out, $50. Let's go. Mod party. You want to watch NFL? We got Rodgers and the Chiefs on right now on NFL Network. It's Packers and Chiefs are on right now. But you got to be able to take my opinion in consideration too, because maybe you don't want to believe that what I say could happen. But I mean, I got a good track record. And like I said, it's not like I think the Chiefs can't win another Super Bowl, but you have to be under the assumption with Tyreek not being there and Honey Badger, you got to hope that your rookies and your veterans, Creed Humphrey, a lot of these guys, Bolton, Nick Bolton, a lot of these guys, and Juan Thornhill, these guys get healthy, they dominate, they play good. McDuffie steps up, like a Marcus Peters, and you can, the key for the Chiefs is the running game, the O-line, and then obviously D-line with sack lunches. If you guys do good there, you can win the division. Even with the Chargers and the Broncos and the Raiders with Devontae Adams, Russell Wilson, and obviously Herbert, and J.C. Jackson and Khalil Mack. But it's the best division in football. It's better than even when the NFC West was popular with Russ, Kyler, Matthew Stafford, and obviously Nick Bosa. Facts. A bang, bang, bang. Mr. Williams. Bang, bang. He said it's for mental health. He just made my mental health better. Mental health, boy. It's important. And we're good buddies, away from the stream. Bang, bang. It's nice. Let's shout out Holly. She hasn't been in the building all night, but let's shout out how great of an artist she is. Let's support her in her dream. She's been loving this for 30 years of her life, and she's a vet. Guess what? You could actually sell your stuff and make money. Maybe not as much as a vet, but hey, you're very talented, and we're going to support, especially me. So, Paisley, pup, okay, had surgery, 2 weeks. She was on the injured reserve, okay? She was on IR. She was down for the count for 2 weeks. We went on our first walk today at 6 a.m., and it was glorious. I went on 2 today with her. So, I'm good, man. Life is good. Life is good. Right. But until they get a coach that I like and they can get past this injury bug, and they have to be able to stop the run, injury bug, okay? And then they have to be able to have good coaching. And Staley thinks he's Chip Kelly sometimes. 4th and 1, I'm going for it. 4th and 8, I'm going for it. 4th and 26, I'm going for it. You're not Chip Kelly, you fucking idiot. You're better than Anthony Lynn, but, I mean, you've lost a lot of games for your team too. But I do, on paper, if you actually look at their roster, they're just as good as the Rams or the Bills. The Chargers have talent. It's just, can they put it together? And we don't know yet. But I know Justin Herbert's a freak. So, hi, Paisley. Justin Herbert's a freak. It's my dog. Okay? That's my dog. But we'll see where it goes. Anything can happen. It's football. Bang, bang, bang. Huh, Paisley? We love Mr. Williams, huh? He donated this so I can go buy you a new dog bone. Dog bone. Ham boning. Let's go. Now I need to go watch Mordecai and Rigby. Ooh, nice run by Aaron Jones. Who? Aaron Jones. Hi, Paisley. How are you? Shout out. Hey, I mean, but the thing is I get the gods that are speaking to me. What am I supposed to do? They're telling me something and I say, fuck you. I mean, if they tell me that this is the way that it goes, then that's the way it goes. And if you go back, all the teams that were good last year, do you think they're going to be good this year? Every year we have someone that goes from worst to first. Every year we have teams that go from third to first or second. You can't have the same teams every year just because they have a quarterback. Okay. 87. Let's get to a hundo. High five, players. You're the man. Hey, and you know what I mean? Like other people, they'll back down. But like I said, I just want to give you realistic expectations. You know what I mean? Are the Rams and the Bengals going to go to the Super Bowl? Fuck no. Probably not, because it just doesn't happen where you have the same exact matchup from the year before. Injuries, free agency. But in this particular case, the Bengals got better on the O-line. Right? So if they're going to get derailed, it's going to be injuries to either Burrow or Chase or the defense. Okay. And then if the Rams get derailed, that means something's going to happen to Stafford, Cooper Kupp, or Aaron Donald. Something's going to happen where someone else could step up. Bye-bye Bills, bye-bye, Rams, or bye-bye Bengals, bye-bye Rams. Hello, Buffalo Bills. Hello, Broncos, maybe. Hello, Chargers. And then maybe Bucs, Saints, Eagles, Packers. I mean, I don't know. Bang, bang, bang. $5. My boy. We got another dono. Cyber with a 38er. Let's go. Chief Will. Chief Will. Chief Will. Chief. I think my neighbors hate me. What do you guys think? If they only knew what we had going on here, you know, all those people on YouTube that are just biting their dick watching something stupid. Let me go watch this fucking prank video that's it's just all made up and bullshit. Let me waste my time. You know, they'll come around. They're like, damn, I've been wasting my life. It's like all these people on YouTube watching Stephen A. Oh, this guy's so good. I love this. There's nothing better. There is something better. Cheers. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Odd gang. I was so excited to be able to message you guys. I was like messaging you guys at like 5 a.m. Guess what? You're a mod. You guys are sleeping. You're like, Orion, you fucker. You woke me up. Well, it's important. It's important, motherfuckers. Wake up. You're a mod now. Bang, bang. Big deal for me. Bang, 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 bang. The goats are in the room. The mods are in the room. The guy came in the room first. He's like, can I be a mod? I'm 10. No, no, no. No, no, no. The best fans on planet Earth. Mod gang. You guys are the best. I love you. I appreciate you. Cyber. Cyber. It's like when I'm like M. Bison playing like Street Fighter. Or Guile. Or any of those characters. E. Honda. Let's get it. Appreciate you. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Appreciate you. Stunners to the haters. The best in the business. Just like E40. NWSF. The best of the best of the best. Sir, with honors. Appreciate you guys. Update for you. If you're living under a rock, Stranger Things is in 2 days. Today is Wednesday now. It was Tuesday. It's 2:04 or 3:04. Should you go to work tomorrow? No. Call in. Quit your job. They ask why. NWSF. Okay? That's what it's about. 2:04, 3:04. We're 4 hours and 24 minutes in. Let's go for another 36 minutes, and then we can end the stream. Because that's what we do. We're not fucking quitters here. Appreciate all y'all. Mental health good. Beer's good. Appreciate you. Chief. What are we at now, Jameson? We're at 92 plus 38. Now you have to do math. You're like, oh, fuck. 8, that's 100. 130. Your boy's Asian, so I have a calculator in my brain, just like Marty McFly. Sports Almanac, DeLorean, calculator in brain, Asian. Like half of my brain is like really smart, and then the other half is like really, really smart. Yeah, this is how it goes. Like this one side here, right? That's like all the sport knowledge and everything, and then the other side is just like mathematical problems. Let's go. $130, not $120. Jameson. 8 would make it 100, and then 30 would make it 130. It's like, shit, he's right. Goats, goat here, a goat here, a goat here with a chicken wing. Goat. All of the goats. All right, time to slam a few beers before we go. My phone will die. We got 35 minutes unless we end it in like 5 minutes, but you guys are the best. I appreciate you. Gang. All right, I need to go slam like 2 beers before we go and maybe eat another gummy. I got Chiefs and Packers. And then maybe I'll take my dog for a late night walk. Break yourself. Like, get the fuck away from me. I'm walking my dog. Bang, bang. All right, let's look at something glorious. We'll look at Mahomes.
A heart attack? He was 47. What about Janice and the kids? Do they have life insurance?
No.
But we have life insurance. John, we agreed you were going to take care of that.
I'm trying to find something we can afford.
Call Select Quote now and get the insurance your family needs at a price you can afford.
In minutes, Select Quote found John a $500,000 policy for $29 a month.
And his wife Anne a $500,000 policy for only $21 a month.
At Select Quote, we comparison shop some of the most trusted insurance companies in America to find you the best rate.
You need life insurance. You don't need to overpay for it.
Text quote 50 to 323232 or go to selectquote.com now and get the insurance your family needs at a price you can afford.
Select Quote. We shop, you save.
All right, I'm back.
The best fan-rich experiences. I am humbled to be welcomed to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame's enshrined.
Yes, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the goats of the goats of the goats. It's all good. You guys are the best. You guys deserve it. Chief will chief. Let's watch some fucking Ancient Aliens, brother. That'd be cool. They'll be like, oh, I'm doing a video. And they're like, what's your video? I'm doing a vlog. I'm going to fly all the way out to Chief will chief just to sit on his couch to watch Ancient Aliens. I think people would watch. We'd have a good time. Just get all fucking high and shit and watch Ancient Aliens. It'd be awesome.
Call 211 or visit 211.org.
Families affected by disasters. Urgent.
So whatever you guys want to talk about, we got 32 minutes. You guys want me to do steaks? You want me to do tacos? You know, you want me to do fucking ribs? Usually when we get to the end, I've already gone through my show. So, you know, it's pretty much just all the shit that I like. So if you see something that I'm posting, it's probably something that I love. So, you know, in the meantime, I can do food or, you know, we can go over shows. If you want good ones, recommendations, the goats, the greatness, the good shit that you can watch, I got you. But I don't mind doing food here or whatever stuff that you guys want to talk about. I just appreciate all the loyalty and the love, and it doesn't matter how many people we have in here. Ancient Aliens, let's go. That shit is so interesting to me too, dude. Like, I've always been that way, even when I was a little kid. I did get scared watching Unsolved Mysteries. That motherfucker and his tone of voice, it's like, dude, you motherfucker, you got me scared at like 5 p.m. How dare you get me scared at 5 p.m. at 10? You know what I mean? Or like 8 p.m. I was, you son of a bitch. You got me fucking all scared. Now I can't sleep. You got me thinking about some kid that got kidnapped, and they took a Polaroid of the kid that got kidnapped, and he dropped it in between the cracks. And then obviously when the kid is gone, and then they the normal people find it, they see the kid all like bound up and gagged and everything, and then they call the police. But guess what? The van is long gone. Kid is never seen again. Thanks a lot, dude. I got you. I'm Asian, dude. I'll make sure I got you. I got you, bro. Yeah, let's do some food, dude. What do you want? Let me know. Any foods. I mean, anything you want. We don't have to get any more donos the rest of the night. Let's just go for 30 minutes and just to get the mental health up, and we can do, whatever we want. Movies, we can do TV, we can do food. You guys let me know. I got to erase all this other bullshit out here. Bye Russell Wilson, bye Hackett, bye DeAndre Hopkins, DK, see you later. Bye Michael Thomas, nice knowing you. Allen Robinson, bye. AJ Brown, see you later. Keenan Allen. All right, so now I have more room. What do we want to do? You guys start naming off what you want, and I'll start doing it. I think I'm going to do see if I can find any other rib photos, or maybe pulled pork sandwich or something, or brisket. I'm going to do a brisket photo. Brisket sandwich. You guys got to watch that Guy Fieri show, dude. I'm telling you, it's so awesome. They actually went to Oregon, and they went to Jim Belushi's weed farm, or like over there, it's like Southern Oregon and stuff, and it was awesome. Guy Fieri gifted him a fucking barbecue, and it was insane. You know, the worst thing about this is that if you don't actually have food to eat after I do this, like you're just like hating life. All right, let's go brisket first. Shout out to all the goats that are still hanging out for the fourth quarter. Like we already won the game. We're already up by 20, but we're just bullshitting on the bench together. So sometimes doing the food is like my favorite part of the show. I won't even lie. Like it just fuck, dude. Like I don't even need to have the NWSF thing in the corner. We can just fucking just look at food all day. Oh, dude, I could sit there and watch Discovery, History, National Geographic. I could watch fucking David Attenborough, do the fucking, do like the Planet Earth. Get out of here. Yeah. Or food programs. Yeah, I could do it all day, every day. That looks good. I mean, it might not be, your favorite, but I can kind of taste the bun. Pulled pork is so good, dude. Okay, so we'll do that. All right, so let's move on to the next thing. So we got the pulled pork sandwich. Let's do onion rings. I'm a big fan of onion rings. See if I can find the best onion rings. At least something that would be like that would look good. Because not everyone's got good onion rings. There's a lot of people that claim that they're good, but they're just dog shit. Like, I eat the onion ring and I bite into it, and there's no fucking onion. What the fuck happened? You know what I mean? I didn't fucking just order like some batter, you bastards. Give me the onion. That's the whole point. It's not called a batter ring. It's called an onion ring, mother sucker. Always a fun stream. Yeah, if you go back and watch it when I go through the top 10, I mean, I usually try to wait till like, later on to do these, but I was, Scary Terry sign. Let's do it. Fuck it. At first I was just going to do, okay, is he top 10? But I was like, no, I'm going to put some work in and just did everything off the top. Nothing, no notes written down whatsoever. Just, I just get a picture and I give you my order based off my knowledge. Roll all night. On a party every day. I want to rock and roll all night. Nobody goes to Applebee's anymore. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody's living good in the neighborhood. Fuck out of here. There's some onion rings. I'll do fries here. Yeah, dude, we would get along. And the funny thing is like people think that, sports is my whole life. Far from. Like sports is a part of me and it's big, but I love, cartoons and I love National Geographic, History, Discovery. I love comedies. I like to laugh. I like the Goldbergs. You know what I mean? There's a lot more to me than meets the eye. A lot more than meets the eye. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Okay, that's me. And did you guys know? I don't know if you guys knew this because obviously I'm the chosen one, right? Men in Black, right? They talk about Orion's belt. Okay, they do. Okay, and then obviously with the Men in Black, they have Orion. It's like inside the collar. Okay, and if you go and look at Transformers, they talk about Orion's constellation. The Orion thing is it's sacred. It's not just like I'm not named Hercules. Or Big Dipper. Okay, it's different. Okay, the chosen one, the brisket, the onion rings, the greatness. It's all about the Discovery Channel, history, all the good stuff. Yeah, we'd have a good time watching the programs. But yeah, I like to be able to laugh, and I like to be able to learn stuff, and I like water life. I like the alien stuff. It's very interesting to me. I could sit there and watch it forever. All right, let's get some good fries on here. Hopefully we can get some condiments. Maybe I can do a fry, or I got this, a fry compilation with cheese and everything and bacon bits. I got you.
Well, Alex Okafor is back getting X-rays. We believe they're looking at his ankle. At least that's
there's a lot of things that I do like though, other than just sports. There's a lot more to me. There's like a lot. I mean, I usually talk about it so you guys can understand. I mean, obviously, if I was just about sports, that's all I would talk about. And, when people actually get to know me, they're like, damn, there's a lot more to this guy than just fucking, being Marty McFly and having the almanac. Fuck yeah. See your boy hit like a 6-foot bong, like a pro. Gummies. You're supposed to take 1, 5.
Throws it up in the air, and Williams comes down with it.
Yeah, and it shows you it doesn't matter if you're, black, white, Asian, Mexican, Australian. You know what I mean? You could be different age. You know what I mean? You could have different teams and different values, but like certain people, they just click. Yes, absolutely. And astronomy and fucking my name's Orion for Christ's sake, because of course astrology and shit like that is going to be interesting to me. You know what I mean? I've always been. Let's get a good space photo in the background. Here, let's do this. Hold up. Space Cosmos. See if I can get a really cool like NASA photo or just kind of some Space Cosmos shit in the background.
There's nothing on the market comes close. And I've been doing rusty parts over 50 years. Consistently, it has outperformed everything we've ever used or sold.
Space Cosmos.
Phenomenal stuff I've ever seen. Introducing Super
Hold on.
It's the 3-in-1
Space UFO.
penetrating oil that works in 100 ways to save time, trouble, and money. When the owner of Superzilla, Don Kettles, got a call from his church about vandalism to its walls, Don showed up and saved the day with Superzilla. Hi, I'm Don Kettles. I created Superzilla for all of us. Here's how it works. Corrosion and rust can cause mechanical parts to seize up.
Space.
Superzilla is a natural environmental.
All right, let's see if I can get this to work. We're going from like happy shit, and stuff, and then all of a sudden we're gonna go to like we're going like Cosmos shit. That's what we do. You got to make shit interesting. You can't be lazy. You just stare at some fucking person for an hour or two and they don't do anything. No pictures, no background changes, no different topics that get changed. They just sit there. Not here. Okay. If you want entertainment, you come here. If you want your ears to bleed, watch Stephen A. Smith or Peter Schrager. I prefer not to have my ears bleed. Thank you very much. No, but I think a lot of you guys that we would be like really good friends. You know what I mean? Like, you just have to be able to, have similar types of interests and live your best life. All right, this is for Chief Will Chief. Boom. There it is. We're in the alien zone with the UFO right there. Boom. Let's see if I can find a good NASA one. NASA space photo. They had a really unique space photo of the first time that a guy that was unclipped in space. And he's just floating there with no, nothing to grab him. It was kind of crazy.
He does the gritty, he does the dance. See you tomorrow, fam. Good morning, football.
Good morning, football. You watch it and you get dumber. We're all here for football. My goodness. We're here for football. See if I can find this other photo. This is fun, man. You just want to be entertained. I mean, a lot of times too, I've never seen these things and I'm doing it on the fly. So it's like, if I see something cool and new, I think it's just as exciting for you guys than me. Like, it's a good part just, of the show, just to be able to mix things up. And let's go to space. What do you say? We just got abducted by ancient aliens and then boom, guess what? There we are. There we are. Yeah, we do. Did we just become best friends? Football, weed, food, ancient aliens. Did we just become best friends? I know. Yeah. Black holes, different dimensions, doppelgangers. You know what I mean? I honestly think that, how they talk about like Adam and Eve and, it started off as just like two white people. Okay, how the fuck did we get Asians and blacks and Mexicans and Australians? Oh, it's the equator. Okay, but what about the different dialect? You know what I mean? It's like, it's not like people are just fucking tanner. Oh, you're below the equator. You're fucking just darker. Then you'd have people that just look like they're Hawaiian, not necessarily black or Asian. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, obviously it just didn't start off that way. I honestly do feel that it is possible that we are alien, like, something like we, back in the day, like alien and human, and then they, intermingled together. And, who's to say that, there's aliens out there, but who's to say that we're not part alien of something from, obviously they're monitoring this planet, and, and we don't even know how big it is. Like, we know what's in the cosmos and, through the Milky Way and what we got with our planets here. But what if it's like this big compared to the full picture? Like, the whole, like what we have here is like a fucking grain of salt to compare to like how big it really is. Obviously, there's people out there that have technology better than us, because if they're going like Mach 10 and they're going like, 50, like we're going like 500 miles an hour, and then they're going like, 9,000 miles an hour across the screen when they, see a UFO go by. That's obviously not a drone. Yes, I did see that. It's always good. Read a lot. When you read, you become smarter. You know what's going on. I kind of like his background.
To me, it's just remarkable. You could almost
Big facts. Because everyone talks about, Adam and Eve and the Bible, and everyone's got different religions. Okay, right? But have they ever thought, okay, just because it was written down a long time ago, what happens if a liar was writing the shit down in his view? So he's like writing shit down and like, all these holy grails and Bibles and all this stuff. But what happens if the guy that's writing the actual stuff down, that's getting passed down through the churches or through, whatever, biblical shit that they want to do, and making sure that this shit ends up staying safe? But what happens if those people are lying and it's not really what happened? And then we take that as truth and we're believing everything that's from the past. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, obviously, if it's thousands and thousands of years or further, how do you really know what you're reading at this point in 2022 back then is actually authentic and real? Everyone says, oh, everything's real. Well, how do you know? You don't know. Nobody knows. And on top of that, just the simple fact that dinosaurs lived here is fucking weird. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, we know everything. And if they didn't have the bones here, imagine people talking about dinosaurs and you'd be like, that's fake. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Dinosaurs 50 feet tall, like teeth. It's bullshit, right? We wouldn't believe it. It's almost crazy to think, you know what I'm saying? Like over evolution and time. But I do think aliens have had a big part of our life, because look at our technology from 1950 to now. Airplanes, cars, helicopters. I feel that, the alien stuff has been around for a long, long time, and they wouldn't have it in every country around the world. They wouldn't be talking about the same pictures and the same shit and the flying machines if it didn't exist. You know what I mean? You get someone from Morocco and Australia and then America, and then you get from Antarctica, and and then they're all saying like similar shit, but then we're like, oh, that's not real. Yeah, it is. It is real. And the government covered everything up, because if you release the information from 1950 till now, hello, America, aliens are real. Then you get idiots. They're like, I'm going to rob everything. Aliens are real and we're fucked. So I'm just going to go rob Macy's and all these places because I don't give a fuck and I'm ignorant, And you get a lot of these idiots that don't know how to handle themselves if they actually did that. And that's why they never released all that information, that aliens and spaceships and Roswell and that shit is real, because you got a lot of dumbasses that could handle it. And then you got some guys that couldn't handle it. And then they would, abuse the power to try to, riot and whatnot. You seen those videos on YouTube? You know what I mean? When there's like some kind of protest, and then you get these people, these ignorant people, white, black, Asian, Mexican, whatever race, and they go in there, smash a fucking store, and steal some Jordans and a TV. Like, you know what I mean? That's not good. You're just destroying a business. You know what I mean? That doesn't make you smart or crafty. That makes you a criminal and a fucking idiot. You know? Me too. And like I said, I'm always open-minded, you know, on things, but I definitely think that, I mean, no one knows. Nobody knows anything. You know what I mean? All I know is the sports gods are real. They love me. And all I can do is pass on their information that they give me. That's all I can do. You know what I mean? If you want to win money and you want to be able to look smart in front of your friends and you want to represent the best channel on YouTube, okay, then, you know, you're going to get it here. Okay.
If you don't do that, you can double cover or triple cover.
Yeah, I would love to be able to do certain things like that. Watch like Discovery Channel or, you know, Ancient Aliens, and just, you know, it's like Action Bronson did that. They got super high and they watched Ancient Aliens together. I want to do that, except we could do it. This could be us. Get high, you know, eat this food, and then watch Ancient Aliens. Does that sound good? Yes, it does. All right, I need to delete some more pictures. Paisley just peeked her head in here. She loves Dad so much. I have never felt this kind of love and like loyalty and dedication from anyone, human or pet. It's like almost like crazy to me, like the bond that I have with you guys and the bond that I have, you know, with her. It's just, I just can't describe it. It's just, you guys know how to make someone feel loved, and I appreciate you. Ooh, I got a good one. Ooh. You like this one, Chief? Oh my gosh. God, Chris Collinsworth. But I like these conversations that we have here too, because I think a lot of people, you know, they only know me for the sports side. I don't think they really understand, you know, there's stuff beyond that, you know. There's I'll take care of you. Look at this. Boom. Okay. All of a sudden we were in space. We looked at food. We time traveled. Look, bang. We're at the Chiefs game together in the front row with Holly Hundo. That's where we are. Boom, boom, boom. But I got another one. You never know what's going to happen in this stream, ever. I can't wait for us to get bigger and just to keep growing with good people. I mean, that's really what it's about. I could care less about the little dick bites and the kids and the trolls. Like, I just want to be able to grow the brand with the good people, you know, and we can do some amazing things here. And then people will start subbing, you know. Once it's cool to sub to O-Dog, then we'll be like really blowing up. But you guys were here in the very beginning, and that's what matters. We're at the Chiefs game, and then all of a sudden, we're in space. That's here we are. I got another one.
The second that you put this on, it is an immediate change. I can feel the compression holding everything in. It is taking all of the pressure off of my lower back.
A high-performance copper-infused compression fabric woven into.
It's crazy that I've become just night owl too.
My livelihood, and when I have back pain, I can't really contribute to the job. When I put on this advanced back pro, I truly have not felt this good.
Oh shit!
In a long, long time.
This one's better.
Before, without copper fit,
NASA 3.
with copper fit, and it is night and day.
Adjustable bands to customize the compression level to the support you need.
It gives you the mobility to move that band. Copper fit has passed the test the minute I put it on.
I cannot afford for my back to take me down. You can really feel the compression holding everything in place. I was able to work out harder and keep my core stable while I was doing all these exercises. Now I feel like I can't go train without it. It's the real deal.
4 built-in UltraFlex stabilizing supports to help reduce lower back stress and strain.
One game can literally change your physical status.
Here we go.
The belt has helped me so much because that compression holds everything in place.
I'm giving you the visual experience at late night. Yes.
The best back support belt you guarantee or your money back. Get yours now on the web at advancebackpro.com for only $19.99 or call 1-800-373-1404.
I'm very happy that I discovered
2044.
and it gives me a piece
Me
of
too.
mind that was missing that.
The belt is such a simple answer. Just
2044. Fuck, I might not even be alive then. Yeah. I mean, when I was growing up, my mom and dad, we didn't go to, any type of church or anything. My church was, myself. And, I'm not sure if they were truly like atheists or anything, because like my mom was Japanese, and, sometimes you'll get people that are Chinese and stuff that do like the Buddha thing. But my mom wasn't really like that. You know what I mean? And my dad is like, not Russian, but like Czech and European and stuff. So, I've never really gone to church. I've gone to church before with honestly, there was this Korean basketball team, and they recruited me to play in their tournament at their church. So we would go there in the morning, and I'd be singing songs and praising, the gods or whatever. And then all of a sudden they're like, all right, Orion, you're in there, you're fucking point guard, win the fucking tournament for us. And I'd be playing against a bunch of other Asians, beating their ass, They're like, this guy's good at basketball. He's recruited. OMC. I don't know if I'm not sure what that stands for. Oriental Methodist Church. I don't know if that's what it was, but I don't know. I know we kicked ass though. And some of the other Asian kids were haters too. They tried to throw gum in my hair, and you know what I mean? Just being a dickhead. All right, man. Look like Vince Carter on your ass. Get the fuck out of here. All the spell cheek for Jameson. It's all good. Green Bay at 24, Chiefs 24. We got 6 minutes to go. I mean, boom, we go there. Boom, we eat food. Boom, we go there. And now we're on a space expedition. All right, I need to get another. I'm going to do, what do I want to do? I want to do maybe tacos. We're going from space to tacos. I have pride here. All right, we're not going to do some bullshit. I'm going to make sure you guys are happy. Tacos boy. That's the file. The tacos boy file. Touchdown, Aaron Jones. All right, we got 5 minutes to go. Shout out to you guys for hanging out late with me. Appreciate you. Sometimes it's kind of nice when it's everyone's gone and it's just a few people and we can just talk about whatever the fuck. All right, let's go to fucking Taco Land. Ready? Here we go. You're welcome.
Jones tonight has caught 6 for 151 yards.
No, I don't think so. Because I think you can be sober, you can be high, you can be on yo-yo, you can be on psychedelics, you know what I mean? And you can be on shrooms, you can be on things that kind of expand your mind. I mean, I know back when me and Brooks, the beat maker, we get fucked up and then we would just make beats, and 30 minutes to an hour later we're coming up with some incredible beats. I do think sometimes when you drink or certain things are involved, when party things, that you can expand your mind and you can think outside the box. And I'm exactly like you, bro. Bigfoot, maybe it exists. Just because you haven't seen one doesn't mean it doesn't exist. How many people have seen a bear camping? Never. What, bears don't exist? And especially if they come out at night, and there's a lot of people that are faking it, and you know what I mean. Like, how come we haven't found a bones, or how come we haven't found a dead one? Well, obviously, you know, how often do you see a dead bear? If they're gonna die, they're gonna die probably in a cave or, you know, somewhere in the dark, you know, buried. You know what I mean? A cavern. They're not gonna be out in the open. All right, we got 3 minutes to go. Shout out to all the goats. It's a mod party. You guys are the best. Good thing I got pizza earlier. Your boy's gonna feast. I got what is it, Papa Murphy's? I got the cowboy pizza. Let's put up a picture of that with the tacos, and then we'll cowboy bebop, cowboy pizza, Papa Murphy's. I was trying to show a cowboy pizza, but all these pizzas are not even cowboy. Let's see if I can get this one to come up. You guys are the best. I hope you guys are entertained, and I hope you just, you know, enjoy everything, enjoy life, you know. And I always got you guys, no matter what. You know, I'm always gonna ride or die for you guys. You guys ride or die for me. Don't ever forget it. Shit. Fuck yeah, dude. Shit, this pizza be looking good. I like combo pizza. I can't believe Elliot only will eat pepperoni pizza. Like, dude, you're missing out on onion and mushroom and sausage and green pepper and olive. Like, and when you have all of the ingredients in one, it's just, I don't know, man. It just takes the pizza to a whole nother level, dude. Tacos, dude. I mean, sometimes we'll probably do themed streams, you know, so people donate and then we just do food. And then $5 taco, $5, you know, steak, $5 lobster tail. Fuck it, right? I mean, might as well. You know, you're not going to get interaction like this anywhere else. And even though Holly didn't come in the room today, let's give her a little love here at the very end of the stream. Very talented. Chiefs Kingdom. Can't wait to be able to interact with you guys some more. Like I said, we're 1 minute away from 5 hours. Thank you guys for hanging out and spending time with me, all the donos. Shout out to Eagles John 20, Mr. Williams 12, Mr. Williams 50, and Cyberpunk 5338. And that was just on the Cash App. So what was our final number? 130? Is that where you're at? Hey, anything over 100, you know what I mean? Of course, you want to be able to get as much as you can, but yeah, hey, I'll take that. As long as we're over, you know, as long as we're over 100. Normally we're over 200, but yeah, I got you on the cowboy pizza. I'm there, man. The best fans on planet Earth. I'm gonna take you guys on a trip. I'm like Jimi Hendrix. I'm gonna take you on a trip, man. You don't know where the fuck you're gonna go, but you ain't gonna go like this on any other fucking stream. I'll tell you that right now. And it's all about the mental health. It's all about supporting each other, being a good person, and being a better person than you were when you woke up the day before. You know what I mean? And you know, anyone that has any problems or issues or anything, you can reach out to me on Instagram or Twitter at any point. You guys are the best. Bang, 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 bang. Well, it's 5 hours. I appreciate you guys. Your boy's going to eat cheeseburgers just like Andy Reid. I'm about to go eat, you know, some food. I'm going to eat this. So we'll leave it at that. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. I'll be back in a few hours because that's what I do. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, Jameson Meza, you demand, and Chief will Chief. Let's watch Ancient Aliens together. You demand. You guys have a great night. Love you. Appreciate you. Gang.